Chapter 20. Eli. I pace back and forth in front of the hotel room, wondering why the fuck he hasn't opened it yet. I raise my fist to pound once again, just as it parts open, and Pacey's one eye shows through the crack. What the actual fuck? I push through the door, knocking him back, and start pacing his room. Dude, have you heard from... I glance at him and notice he's naked, holding a pillow in front of his crotch, and that's it. What the hell are you doing? What the hell am I doing? He asks. I'm trying to have some privacy with my goddamn girlfriend. Winnie is here? I ask, confused. No, you moron. I'm FaceTiming her. I look over at the nightstand where I see a phone propped up. Oh. Yeah. Oh. So tell me what the hell you want before I shove my foot up your ass. Your parents. They surprised Penny and are with her now. His anger quickly morphs into concern. Oh, shit. Pillow still covering his crotch, he walks over to the nightstand, where I get the perfect view of his ass, nothing I haven't seen before, and picks up the phone. Hey, babe, I need to handle this.
Okay, love you. Call me later.
Love you. He hangs up the phone and then walks into the bathroom, where he slips on a pair of pants. When he comes back out, he still has the pillow covering his crotch as he sits down on the bed. Boner? I ask. Yeah, and I'd rather you not be able to stare at it. You're confusing me with Taters. He's the one who likes to compare. Pacey drags his hand down his face. Just tell me what the fuck is going on. I don't really know. I sent her flowers because she was feeling weird earlier and I thought they'd cheer her up. When I didn't hear from her, I called, and she answered in a whispered tone, told me her parents were there, and then started talking about how she was telling them she nicknamed herself and sent her own flowers. Honestly, I couldn't fucking follow. And then I heard her parents, and she hung up. I came here because I wasn't sure if you'd heard anything. Nothing. Should I call my parents? Can you? I ask in desperation. I've tried calling Penny several times and she's not picking up. I've also tried texting. It's been silent. I pushed my hand through my hair. She's been terrified to tell your parents, man. I'm worried she's not doing well. Pacey is already scrolling through his phone, looking for his parents' info. He presses a button and then turns it on speaker. It rings a few times and then the phone is picked up. My heart jumps in my chest. Hey, son, a male voice says over the phone. Hey, Dad, Pacey says nervously. How are you? Doing okay. Just listening to your sister have a nervous breakdown is all. You? Get to your hotel okay? Fuck, I mutter as I start to pace. Yeah. Eli told me that you guys were there. I'm assuming you found out? We did. We found out a lot of things. I forgot how much your sister can ramble. I've heard some things a father should never hear about his daughter. Is Eli with you now? Pacey looks over at me. He is. Tell him I don't think I'll be able to look him in the eye after the monologue your sister gave us about his birthday night. Jesus fuck. I grip my hair with both my hands now. Is she okay? I mouth. How is she, Dad? Still crying. Mom is holding her. We've been back and forth with emotions. I think your mom is going to stay with her tonight, and I'll head back to the hotel. She seems to be going through a lot. Yeah, Eli was saying she was scared to tell you. Are you mad? He pauses and then says, No, this sort of thing happens. You're all adults, and sometimes you can do everything right and something just goes wrong. I'm just more upset that she's taken so long to tell us. She just started her second trimester. That's a long time to go through something of this magnitude alone. She hasn't been alone, Pacey says quickly. Eli has been there. Color me shocked. He's defending me. I know we're on our way to reconciling, but I didn't think I'd be hearing him defend me anytime soon. And Winnie has been filling in as well as Blakely, which I'm very happy to hear. But she should have told us. Mom could have helped her with some things. Been someone to talk to who has been through it before. You should have encouraged her, Pacey. Guilt washes over Pacey as he says, Yeah, I haven't necessarily handled everything in the best way possible. Anger sort of took over, and it's taken a lot of conversations with Winnie to realize I was being a tool. Looks like I owe Winnie a present. But I promise I'm better now. Good. You know you two can come to us with anything, right? We don't want you to fear us. I think she was more embarrassed than anything, Pacey says. Nothing to be embarrassed about. She's carrying a child, and even if it's not the way we would love to see it, she's still having a baby, which means we'll be grandparents. That's exciting to us. The ball of tension in my chest slightly eases. Well, I'm glad you know because I know it's been weighing on her. Seems that way. I'm going to help Mom, okay? Can you tell him to ask her to call me or text anything? I say to Pacey. I heard him, Joseph says. I'll make sure she reaches out. Good luck tomorrow, boys. Thanks, Dad. After a few more goodbyes, Pacey hangs up and then tosses the phone to the side. Man, that was not what I was expecting to do this evening. Sorry, I say while taking a seat next to him on the bed. I just wanted to make sure she was okay. No, I appreciate it. He pats me on the back. You're really stepping up. Just don't want to be like my dad, I say. You're not. And when I said that, I know, dude, I know. I let out a huge sigh and stand. Well, I'll let you get back to whatever it was that you were doing with Winnie, and I'm going to wait painfully next to my phone for your sister to call. Thanks. And hey, you did the right thing coming here. I know things have been weird between us, but I appreciate you pushing through it to make sure my sister is okay. No need to thank me. I care about her, and will do anything to make sure she's okay. Fuck. I've never been this out of sorts before in my entire life. It's been an hour since I went to Pacey's room. It's fucking late here, and we have a goddamn playoff game tomorrow. But the only thing I can think about at the moment is Penny. Should I just try calling her again? Shoot her a text? Remind her that I want to hear from her? Sitting on the edge of my bed, I stare at my phone as my leg bounces up and down, willing it to ring. But it doesn't. It stays dead silent. So instead of waiting, I text her again. Eli. It's late here, I know, but I need to know that you're okay. Call or text. I'm awake, waiting to hear from you. Once I press send, I start to pace my room again. Was that text wrapped up in a tidy bow of desperation? Yep. Do I care? I don't give one single fuck. Since I already brushed my teeth, got ready for bed, and laid out my clothes for tomorrow, I have nothing to keep me busy. Therefore, I traverse this hotel carpet. Buzz, buzz. I nearly tossed my phone in the air from the excitement of a text message. Please be from Penny. Please be from Penny. I glance down at the phone. An instant relief hits me as I see that she texted me back. I take a seat on my bed and open the text message.
Penny. Sorry. Been an emotional night. Everything is good.
I text her back immediately. Eli, can I FaceTime you? I don't know what possessed me to ask, but I need to see her face. I need to make sure she's okay.
Penny. I look like a wreck.
Eli, I don't care. Please, Penny. I wait for a response, worried that she's going to say no, when my phone buzzes with a FaceTime call. Thank fuck. I accept the call and hold the phone out in front of me as Penny's tear-soaked face appears on the screen.
Hey.
She says with a sheepish smile. She's lying on her bed, curled into her pillow, looking like she needs a goddamn hug. Hey. I exhale harshly and then push my hand through my hair. You're probably sick of me asking, but how are you?
Better. I'm sorry I didn't text or call. I thought you'd be asleep by now.
I shake my head. Nah, been waiting to hear from you. So, is everything okay with your parents? She nods.
My mom was going to stay the night with me, but I told her I was fine and she could go to the hotel with my dad. They just left.
How do they feel?
Honestly, excited.
The lightest of smirks pulls at her lips.
After the shock of it all, they were very excited and already started talking about possibly finding a place in Vancouver so they can split their time between here and Minnesota. They want to be as helpful as possible. They understand your schedule and want to be a support to both of us.
Wow, that's pretty awesome of them.
They also want to have dinner with you when you come back. I told them to wait until the playoffs are done.
No, I can have dinner when I get back from Washington. I'd like that, actually.
Are you sure? I know you have more important things to do.
Penny, you are the most important thing in my life right now. I'll have dinner with them when I get back. That's not a problem at all. I just ask that we do it at your place and order in or something. We'll be disturbed too much if we go out, especially right in the middle of the playoffs.
I think they'd enjoy something more intimate.
She snuggles closer to her pillow.
Thank you.
I lie back on my bed, holding my phone up. It's my pleasure. I stare at her tear-stained eyes and say, "You look beautiful, Penny."
Oh my God, you're sleep deprived.
I shake my head. I'm not. You truly are. You look so real and so natural. You really are beautiful.
You're going to make me cry again.
Well, we don't want that. Tell me more about this farce you were running about sending flowers to yourself. She chuckles and then turns on her bed to the other side.
It's what sheer panic will do to you. The number of lies I sputtered was astronomical.
And just like that, we spend the next half hour laughing and talking about how she attempted to trick her parents when they first arrived. We laugh so hard together that tears spring to our eyes, and we're both gasping for air. It's the most real and honest conversation I've ever had, and every time she pushes her hair behind her ear or snuggles into her pillow, all I can think about is how I wished it was me she was resting on, or how I wish I was the one fixing her hair. To put myself in that sort of frame of mind is a scary thought, but the more we talk, the more we hang out, and the more I realize that I wish things were different for the both of us, because I like her. I actually fucking like this girl. The past few days have been one blow after the other. We ended up losing our first game, 2-1. We looked lethargic and distracted out there, and our coach called us on it. When it comes to our second game of the series, we ended up losing again, this time 3-1. It was fucking painful. None of us have our heads in the game, and all for different reasons. Taters is caught up in the drama that is his ex-girlfriend. From what I heard, Posey has a crush on a girl he can't even fathom asking out. Not sure why, but that's all I've heard. Pacey and I have been recovering from what happened between us earlier, and the playoffs are always hard on Halsey because of his brother. You're looking at 5 guys who can't get their heads out of their asses. But now that we're home, we're looking to turn things around. It's a 7-game series. We have some work to do, but we aren't out of it yet. With my bags over my shoulder, I make my way up to Penny's apartment, and I take my key out of my pocket to unlock the door. Once again, it's late, so I'm not expecting her to be up. I'm just glad to be back. I thought I'd miss my apartment more than I have, but I'm starting to realize that it's not the place I go home to, but having someone there when you arrive. I walk through the door and lock it up behind me. The living room is dark other than the one accent lamp she left on for me. I turn it off and make my way to the bedroom, where I slip through the door, trying to be as quiet as possible. When I spot her on the bed sleeping, I gently set my bags down and go to the walk-in closet, where I strip out of my suit. In the dark, I sift out my toothbrush and tiptoe to the bathroom, where I brush my teeth, leaving the light off the whole time. She must be tired if she isn't stirring. I spoke to her every night, and she said she's been apartment hunting, working on a list with her mom of things she's going to need for the baby, and of course, working. I've noticed how tired she is in her eyes. I slip out of the bathroom and don't worry about plugging in my phone since we could charge it on the airplane. Instead, I quietly move to my side of the bed, just as she shifts. She rubs her eye and says,
Hey, you.
"Hey, I'm sorry I woke you up."
It's fine, I have to pee.
She throws the blankets off her, revealing a silk pajama set that I haven't seen yet. A thinly strapped tank top and matching shorts that barely reach her upper thigh. It's really fucking sexy, especially when her hair is all mussed up like that.
How was your flight?
She asks as she walks up to me. My eyes are glued on the way her tits sway against the silk fabric of her shirt. Is it me, or have they gotten bigger? It was good, I say, just as she puts her arms around me. I sink into her embrace and hug her back, moving one of my hands up to the nape of her neck. "Glad that I'm back," I say truthfully.
Me too.
She says as she presses her cheek against my bare chest.
It's not the same without you.
And then she releases me and goes to the bathroom, leaving me in a state of bewilderment. I wasn't expecting her to say that, nor was I expecting the welcome hug. Nor was I expecting the warm feelings spreading through my veins from both her words and her embrace. I'm glad for technology like FaceTime, but it doesn't compare to being here in person. I miss so much while I'm gone. It hasn't sat well with me that I've missed every single doctor's appointment, and now I also missed being her shoulder to lean on when she told her parents about us. About our baby. And this is only the beginning. How much more will I miss when the baby is actually born? Yet this beautiful, sleepy woman greeted me with a hug, telling me she missed me. She is fucking awesome. Clearing my throat, I walk to my side of the bed and get under the covers. The bed is warm, and the silk of her sheets comfort me as I sink into her mattress. I used to love my bed when I'd get home from an away trip. I sought it out, looking for that bit of home after being gone for so long. But now, this bed is what feels right. A little lumpy in spots, but cool to the touch and warm from the person next to me. I sleep my best here, and that's a scary realization because I know being here is only short term. Things will change once the baby is born, and the unknown is starting to make me panic. Penny emerges from the bathroom and slips under the covers as well, facing me. From the distant light of the moon, I can catch glimpses of her beautiful face. Good? I ask her. She nods against her pillow.
Yeah.
How has it been with your parents?
Okay. Mom said I looked frail, which didn't bode well for me.
I frown. Have you been eating?
Not as much as I used to. But now that I'm feeling better, I'm able to stomach some things. My mom also said I have a little bump.
Really?
Yeah.
She grabs my hand and places it on her stomach.
You probably won't be able to tell, but there's something in there.
She smooths my palm over her stomach, but all I feel is her warm skin.
I'll try to show you in the morning. I think it just looks like I'm bloated.
I'm sure it doesn't. Instead of moving my hand, I keep it in place, holding her stomach gently.
I'm tired.
She yawns. Then let's go to sleep. Reluctantly, I move my hand off her stomach just as her eyes drift shut.
Can I ask you a favor, Eli?
She says quietly. Anything, I answer. Her eyes open again and connect with mine.
I know we don't do this, and it might be crossing a line, but after the past few days, I could really use the comfort.
What do you need?
Will you cuddle with me? Just once.
She says quickly.
And I won't ask again. I just need to feel protected.
I don't even hesitate. I'd do anything she asks of me, but I'm also so goddamn desperate to be near her. I haven't been able to shake the feeling of her warm body pressed against mine since she hugged me before I left for our away trip. So her request is an easy yes from me. I scoot in close to her back, rest my head right next to hers, and then drape my arm over her waist. The moment I'm settled, she melts into my embrace, and it's the best fucking feeling I've ever felt. Well, besides the moment I sank into her, this is a close second. She's so goddamn warm and soft, and feels like she fits perfectly against me, like she was meant to be spooned by me all along. I move in so close that I share her pillow and bury my head in her hair. Are you comfortable? I ask her, my palm splaying across her stomach.
Very.
She whispers.
Thank you, Eli.
No, thank you, Penny. You're welcome, I answer as my eyes drift shut and my breathing evens out. I hadn't realized how much I love being able to hold a woman in an embrace like this. Perhaps it's simply that I haven't had this sort of affection for the past 16 years, nor been needed. This bed, these sheets, this woman, she feels so right. And before I know it, I'm drifting off to sleep, my mind a complete haze as I soak in being next to this woman and holding her like I'd have hoped to.
Chapter 21. Penny. I mumble as a hand moves across my breast, fingers toying with my nipple. Right there, I whisper. My entire body is lit up, pulsing, throbbing as the fingers circle my nipple over and over again until a pinch. Oh, I moan and shift my pelvis, bumping right into a very stiff erection behind me. Yes, that's exactly what I want. That's what I need. Relief. Desperately, I move against the erection behind me, the crack of my ass gliding up and down his ridge, searching for more.
Yes, fuck.
I pause. That wasn't me. That was a male voice. A familiar male voice. And the desperation in that one fuck encompasses exactly how I feel. His hand cups my breast and squeezes, sending me into a tailspin of need. Who cares if the voice is familiar? Whatever he's doing is working for me on so many levels. I arch my back into his touch and lean into the strong masculine chest behind me. More. I whisper just as my hand grips the top of his and guides it slowly down my stomach. There is one thing on my mind. I want him between my legs. I need him between my legs. Touch me, I whisper. Make me come.
Fucking hell,
He says, and I pause his hand one more time. Why do I know that voice? I release his hand and reach behind me, connecting with a strong chest, a body built for protection. His hips thrust into my backside, reminding me how hard he is. And that's when my eyes blink open, and the sun coming in from the window momentarily blinds me. It takes me a few seconds, but when I finally gain my bearings and feel a hand at my stomach, toying with the hem of my shorts, I turn around to find Eli sleeping. "Oh God!" I say loudly, causing him to fling his eyes open. Assessing what's going on, and when he realizes his hand is almost down my pants, he springs backward, flying right out of bed and onto the floor. When he stands, he dives his hand through his hair, and together, as if there is a giant neon sign pointing south, we both look at his crotch and take in his massive erection. And I mean, massive.
Fuck.
He drops his hands in front of him.
Shit. I'm sorry, Penny. I didn't... Fuck, I was dreaming. I'm sorry.
It's okay, I say while I adjust my top to make sure everything is covered. I was dreaming too. Only right now I kind of wish I didn't wake up. His teeth roll over his bottom lip as his eyes glance down at my hardened nipples. And at this moment, I don't think I've ever seen anything sexier in my life. Eli Hornsby, hair all a mess, chest muscles rippling as his hands attempt to cover his erection, while his eyes blaze. At me. Silence falls between us as we both attempt to catch our breaths, our eyes staying connected. Look at him. What I wouldn't give for him to lower his hands, walk over here, and finish what he started. I'd savor the moment, begging and pleading with him to please take away this unbelievable heaviness that rests between my legs.
I should probably go take a shower.
He nods toward the bathroom. Ugh, no. Come over here. Rip my shirt off. Run your tongue all over my body. Let me feel you inside me. One more time. Yeah, shower sounds like a good idea. I'll just, lie here. Good one, Penny. He doesn't need the play-by-play.
Okay.
Hands kept in front of him. He moves around the bed and into the bathroom, where I hear the shower turn on immediately. I throw my head back on the pillow as my body attempts to calm down from what I just went through. I thought it was a very realistic dream, yet it felt so real because it was real. It was his hand caressing me, pinching my nipple. It was his hard-on behind me and his breath on my neck. It was all real. And God, do I wish I was in that shower with him. More than that, I wish he was still in this bed, finishing what we started. I drape my hand over my eyes and take deep breaths. You're fine. But I'm really not. I'm fired up. I'm needy. My desire for this man is so strong that I can taste it. It's why I couldn't stop myself from hugging him before he left for his away trip. It's why I couldn't stop reading the card he sent with the flowers. It's why when I watched the game, I begged and pleaded with the cameras to focus on him, to show me any glimpse I could get. And late at night, it's why I watch TikToks on the team's account that focuses mainly on him. It's why I couldn't wait for him to come home. Win or lose, I just wanted him. And when he did come home, I wanted so much more than a hug. But I knew it was all I could ask for, so I took it, relishing in the way my cheek felt pressed against his bare chest. And then my vulnerability took over, and before I could stop myself, I asked him to cuddle me. I thought he'd say no. I thought he'd deny me, but he didn't. Instead, he wrapped himself around me and I curled into his large body. I've never felt so comfortable in my life, and I fell asleep before I could even take my next breath. When I woke up this morning to his hands all over me, he almost gave me exactly what I needed. It's branded in my brain, the way his hand cascaded down my stomach and almost beneath my shorts, the feel of his dexterous fingers toying with my nipple, and the way he pressed his pelvis into me, showing me how turned on he was. God, why couldn't we finish? My teeth roll over my lip as I slowly lower my hand between my legs to feel how aroused I am. So I start moving my fingers over my clit. My legs spread even wider, and I bring my other hand to my breast, trying to recreate how he played with my nipples. In the distance, I hear the shower spray against the tile, and I envision him naked, droplets of water cascading down his rock-hard chest, all the way to his length where his hand is pumping vigorously, seeking that release I'm seeking as well. A groan escapes me as I wiggle against my hand, searching. Sweat forms on my upper lip as my body tenses, the motion of my fingers bringing me to a much-needed apex. And that's when I hear it. His guttural groan from behind the closed bathroom door, and then a hand slap to the wall. He's coming. In the shower. Right now. He's coming to the thought of us, to what we did in this bed. That's all it takes. The image of him hunched over, spilling himself onto the shower floor. My muscles tense and a delicious, much-needed orgasm rips through me. My back arches and my fingers fly over my clit over and over, pulling every last ounce of pleasure from my bones until I'm completely sated and out of breath. I remove my hand and melt into the mattress. Although I took care of my present need, I know it wasn't what my body wanted or desired. I want him, his cock, his mouth, his body writhing and pulsing over mine. And then it hits me. Very clearly something that's been building for a while. I'm not sure how much longer I can keep my distance. And right now, I have no idea why I should. Knockety knock knock, Blake says from the doorway of my office. She's holding a takeout bag from our favorite salad place and a drink carrier with lemonades. A drink I've never truly cared about until this pregnancy. Now all I want is lemonade. All the time. Hey, I say while looking up from my computer. Let me finish this email real quick. Sure thing. Want me to shut the door? Yes, I say, my voice laced with desperation. That yes has some meaning behind it, and given the fact that the boys got home last night, I'm guessing there has to be something in that beautiful brain of yours that you need to tell me. You are correct. While I finish typing, Blakely shuts the door and sets up lunch for us at my desk before taking the seat across from me. We both ordered the Southwestern chicken salad with extra guacamole. It's a go-to for us that we nearly get once a week. I press send and then I turn toward her. He felt up my boobs this morning. What? Blakely shouts and then catches herself and leans forward. In a whisper, she repeats, What? Technically, we were both sleeping, but he still felt them up and had a huge hard-on, and I might have rubbed my ass against it and guided his hand down to my shorts. Blakely fans herself. Seriously? Were you sleeping still? Yes, and we both woke up before anything serious could have happened, but oh my God, Blakely. I've never wanted anything so bad in my entire life. He, of course, sprang out of bed and muttered some apologies before retreating to the shower. Oh, he totally masturbated. Yeah, I heard him when he came, and it was so fucking sexy. might have done the same. Jesus, to be a fly on the wall in your apartment this morning. She pours her dressing over her salad and then mixes it around with her fork. What happened when he came out of the shower? I took a shower, we both had a bagel, and then I came to work. Did you talk about it? Nothing other than more apologies. I groan while I squeeze a lime over my salad. It was as if he was totally humiliated that he even touched me. He could not have gotten out of bed faster. Oh, please. I bet if he'd had his own way, he'd have finished what he started. I shake my head. No, he doesn't see me like that. I can tell. He's very standoffish around me. Sure, he gives me hugs, and sends you flowers and calls you every night and texts Winnie and me to check on you. Because he's concerned about the baby. No, because he's concerned about you. Why can't you see that? Because that's not how we are. From the beginning, we said this was all going to be a friends thing. Sure, there's attraction there, and of course, I couldn't be hornier at the moment, thank you, hormones, but he doesn't see it that way. Doesn't see me like that anymore. Blakely just shrugs as she forks some salad into her mouth. What is that? I ask. What's that shrug for? I think there's more to it. I don't think. There's a knock on the door and I call out, "Come in." The door parts open and Eli sticks his handsome face into my office. Freshly showered from his morning skate, his hair still looks wet, and he's wearing a black long-sleeved agitator shirt and black jogger capris. The man can more than pull off the look.
Hey, am I interrupting?
Nope, Blakely cheerily replies. We were just talking about your rousing morning. Oh my God. Eli's eyes flash to mine, and I'm sure my expression resembles a deer in headlights as I look at my friend. Heard you got a good feelin'. Blakely, I hiss at her. Shut the hell up. She just laughs as I watch Eli's face redden. I don't believe I've ever seen the man blush. Ever. But there he is, standing in the doorway of my office, red cheeks and all. It's a sight to behold. He clears his throat and says,
Yeah, kind of got lost in my sleep.
Find what you were looking for in Penny's shirt? I'm going to murder you, I whisper to her before looking up at Eli. Ignore her. She forgot what social decorum is.
My boys would probably do the same.
He says while scratching the side of his cheek.
And it's true, I did find something in her shirt, a hard nipple.
And that's the Eli I know. Right there. The one who can turn embarrassment into a joke. Ooh, a hard nipple. Blakely pops the collar of her shirt out and looks down. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Good for you on finding one.
Thank you.
Eli chuckles and then turns back to me.
Dinner with your parents is tonight, right?
Only if you're up to it. Seriously, you don't...
I want to.
He smiles.
Just wanted to see if they had any allergies. I was going to make some lasagna. It's the only thing I really know how to make.
Oh, you don't have to make anything. I don't want to put you out.
Would it be okay if I made something?
The vulnerability in his voice is so heavy, it nearly weighs me down right then and there.
I like your parents, Penny. And besides, I want to show them that I'm more than just a talented hockey player with a credit card.
Wow. Okay, not sure my heart can handle such a statement. I swallow deeply and say, Of course you can make something if that's what you really want. And my parents don't have any allergies other than my dad can't have cashews, but I doubt you'll put any cashews in the lasagna.
Not so much.
He stuffs his hands in his jogger pockets.
Okay, I'm going to run to the grocery store then. Do you need anything?
I think I'm good. I can pick up a dessert on the way home when I'm finished here.
Don't worry about that. I got it covered.
He smirks at me.
Picking up some ice cream.
And then he winks, and I swear to God, I can feel my heartbeat between my legs.
Text or call if you need anything.
Okay, thanks.
Catch you later, Penny.
And then he leaves, shutting the door behind him. Blakely, mouth ajar with humor in her eyes, turns toward me and says, Oh, he wants you. Oh my God, can you stop with that? He doesn't. He does, and I say go for it. You have completely lost it. There is no way. He's just a nice guy. Okay, keep telling yourself that. She takes a mouthful of her salad and leans back in her chair. Mark my words, you two will be married in a year. Ha! I guffaw. Wow, okay, sure, Blakely. Eli Hornsby has made it very, very clear that marriage is not on his radar. She'll be eating her words. Have I told you how much I hate my friend? Because I hate her. Tremendously. Since lunch, all I can think about is Eli and the slightest chance he possibly likes me. Which I know is not the case, but now that she's put that in my head, it's all I can think about. He sent me a text a few times at work about random things. Nothing serious, and I kept thinking, is he texting me because we're friends or because he wants more? The logical answer is because we're friends. The horny, hormonal answer is he wants me. He wants me so bad that he wishes he could smell me through the phone. That's why he texts so often. Yep. My mind went to teleporting smell through a cellular service. And then it graduated from there. Teleporting sense was just a blip on the radar. My mind went so far to think as I'm walking through the door of my apartment to the tangy, tomatoey smell of lasagna. He's waiting on the counter, stretched out completely naked with an oven mitt on his ding-dong, waiting for me to rip it off and start sucking. Yes, sucking. That's where we're at, folks. Sucking a man on a countertop. And what's even worse, when I actually walk through the door and look toward the kitchen, I'm devastated to see that there isn't a man spread across my kitchen counter with an erection pointing at the ceiling with my name on it. Instead, he's leaning on the counter, looking at his phone, dressed. Sure, he looks great and all in his light blue sweater and dark jeans with his hair styled to the side that says, "I'm meeting the parents tonight." There is nothing about him screaming, "Suck my cock, bitch," and it's incredibly disappointing. He glances up from his phone, and when he sees me, he smiles.
How's the rest of work?
He sets his phone down and grips the counter, but the damn sweater he's wearing reveals nothing, not even a slight flex. It was fine, I say while hanging my purse on my purse hook in the entryway. Nothing super great. He frowns as he studies me.
Are you okay? You seem like you're in a bad mood.
I am, because you're not asking me to take my top off the minute I walk through the door. Tired, I say, while offering him the best smile I can muster. Tired? Not so much. Sexually charged? 1000%. Something has happened to me. Sure, I've been craving intimacy lately, but ever since this morning, since Eli tweaked my nipple, it's almost as though he turned on a light switch in my body and I can't seem to turn it off. And my best friend, the one who's supposed to help me, did nothing but throw fuel on the fire. Instead, she put unrealistic thoughts in my head and then sent me articles about how my genital sensitivity has increased drastically and how I should take advantage of it. She didn't have to tell me that. I already noticed. Thank you very much.
Should we reschedule for a different night?
Eli asks as he walks up to me. No, I'll be good. I'm going to go take a quick bath. My shoulders are tense, and then I'll get dressed.
Okay. If you need me to rub your shoulders, just let me know.
His hands all over my body is the last freaking thing I need. I can only imagine my reaction to that. Panting, sweating, moaning. No, thank you. Do not come near me unless you plan to do so naked. I'm good, I say as I slip by him. Smells good in here, by the way. Real magical. His brow creases.
Are you sure you're okay?
Quite right, quite right. I reply in a British accent, which only causes his brows to rise higher. I don't blame him. I'm just as confused as he is. And there is absolutely no use in explaining any of this to him because I wouldn't know where to begin. So instead, I turn toward the hallway and leave the confused man behind me. Just take a bath and walk it off, Penny. You have to get it together for dinner tonight. Chapter 22. Penny.
Wow, that's a dress.
Eli says as he moves his hand over his mouth, surveying me. If I ever learned anything from Rachel Green, it's that I have to wear things that I won't be able to wear when my pregnant belly gets too big. I smooth my hands down my skin-tight black dress. Yes, it might be too much for dinner with my parents, but when I slipped out of the bathtub, I was feeling really sexy, and I wanted to keep that feeling. So I slipped on this little number.
Well, you look, really good,
he says, his voice breaking. I smile and squeeze his forearm. Thank you. While I was in the bathtub, I relaxed, took care of business, if you know what I mean, with the shower head, and then spent a very long time lotioning my body so I smelled like heaven. His eyes are still scanning me when he asks,
Is there anything I need to know about your parents?
You've met them before, no need to be nervous.
Yeah, but I didn't meet them under these circumstances.
I adjust the straps of my dress and grumble. These boobs of mine are making things difficult. I think they get bigger by the minute. Eli clears his throat just as there's a knock on the door.
Do you want me to get that?
No, I got it, I say while shifting my boobs one last time. I give Eli a quick smile and then open the door to reveal my parents. My mom has chosen one of her many floral vest turtleneck combos, while Dad is wearing the classic Agitators polo that Pacey gave him one year for Christmas. He now has 4 and rotates through them whenever he's in town. Oh my, look at you, Mom says, pulling me into a hug. You look fantastic. I feel fantastic, I say, speaking the truth. The nausea has disappeared for the first time in a while, and I actually feel like I'm glowing. I know people say that about pregnant women, but I actually feel that now. Dad steps up to Eli and holds his hand out.
Eli, good to see you. Good to see you, Mr. Laws.
Eli says, his voice sounding nervous.
Joseph is fine.
Mom then pulls Eli into a hug and says, Oh, I forgot how tall you are. And before you call me Mrs. Laws, Tina will do. He chuckles.
Good to see you, Tina.
My mom pulls away. She sniffs the air and says, Did someone cook?
I did.
Eli raises his hand and then sticks it back in the pocket of his jeans.
Hope you like lasagna.
Dad pats his stomach just like a dad would and says,
Always room for lasagna. Good, I made a large pan of it.
Dad claps Eli on the back and together, they walk into the kitchen while Mom hangs back with me. Whispering, she says, He made dinner. That's impressive. Quietly, I say, He wanted to show you guys he's, as he said, more than a talented hockey player with a credit card. He's so adorable. Mom watches as Dad talks to him about the series. Always hockey on his brain. And my God, honey, is he handsome. Tell me about it. Are you sure you two are just friends? Positive, I say, just as Eli looks up and our eyes meet. He smirks at me and then goes back to cutting up the garlic bread in the kitchen. Are you sure? Because that look he just gave you doesn't really say friends. Please, Mom, not you two. Blakely won't let up about this nonsense either. Well, forgive us if we see something you might not see. You're coming up with things in your head. So this dress you're wearing has nothing to do with him. She looks me up and down. Can't I wear a nice dress? Penny, dear, you know I love you, but the dress you're wearing isn't necessarily something you'd wear while having an intimate dinner with your parents. It's more of an intimate, one-on-one dress, if you know what I mean. Mom, fashion advice from you, the turtleneck queen, won't necessarily be on point. She chuckles and takes my hand. So you're telling me those second trimester hormones haven't kicked in? I gulp. I don't know what you're talking about. She just smiles. Okay, honey. And then we walk toward the dining room, where Eli is setting down a bread basket and Dad is bringing over the salad. Like the gracious host he is, Eli asks everyone to take a seat before pulling out my chair and helping me take a seat. My mom eyes me suspiciously, but I just ignore her. It doesn't help that Eli drags his hand over my shoulder before walking away. Doesn't help at all. He takes the next few minutes to retrieve drinks for everyone, rejecting all help and telling us to just relax. He moves around my kitchen effortlessly, serving everyone lasagna with poise and ease. And he waits until everyone has taken a mouthful of their dinner before he starts his own. "Wow, this lasagna is incredible," Mom says. "I might have to steal the recipe from you, Eli." Eli winks and my ovaries flutter.
I'll be sure to write it down before you leave. Is this beef?
Dad asks, jabbing at the meat with his fork.
Yes, sir. Delicious,
He says before taking a forkful into his mouth. And he didn't burn the garlic bread. He's a keeper. Mom says while picking up a piece of bread. Chuckling, Eli asks,
How long are you both in town for? We leave after tomorrow night's game.
Dad answers.
We can only catch one game, unfortunately. I have a knee replacement surgery in a few days I have to prepare for. Oh, wow. That seems pretty serious. Old injury?
Eli asks.
I used to play some hockey back in my day, and I took a stick to the back of the knee during an exhibition game. I have post-traumatic arthritis as a result, and the operation should provide more mobility and less pain, so we're taking care of that. Pacey mentioned you used to play. Yes, that was back when we didn't have all the protective gear you have now. We were real men on the ice.
Mom guffaws. More like real idiots. Eli and I both chuckle at the same time, which of course causes us to glance at each other. And the warmth I see in Eli's eyes puts a smile on my face. What about you two? Mom asks, butting into something she shouldn't. Have you thought about what you're going to do when the baby gets here? Not really, I answer, still taking this all day by day. Because of the hockey season schedule, Eli hasn't been able to go to a doctor's appointment. Granted, I've really only had a few, but it's all still new. Do you have any ultrasound pictures? Mom asks. I wince. I did.
You did?
Eli asks, looking surprised. Yes, but, I take a deep breath. God, this is humiliating. I was at the park looking at the pictures while eating a pretzel, and, mind you, I hadn't really had anything to eat all day because of nausea, and the pretzel was really hitting the spot. A gust of wind hit me, and the picture blew out of my hand and into the bay.
What?
Eli chuckles.
You never told me that.
Well, for one, it's embarrassing. How great of a mom will I be if I can't even keep pictures safe? And two, I didn't want to disappoint you, so I didn't mention it. Eli turns to me and places his hand on mine, his large palm covering my hand completely.
Penny, you're going to be an amazing mom.
My mom audibly sighs.
And if you think about it, you kept the pretzel safe, which is more important because of nutrients for the baby. Wow.
Dad says.
Way to spin that, son. Well done.
Eli keeps his eyes on me and says,
I mean it. You're going to be amazing.
Okay, well, slap me in the ass because I believe hard eyes are beaming out of me, right in front of my parents, over a plate of lasagna. My body and my mind are spewing all the love and affection for the man sitting right next to me. If it wasn't for my parents sitting across from us, my hand would currently be down his pants, ready and willing to show him how incredibly grateful I am for him. Eli sets a bowl of ice cream in front of me, fudge and cherry chunks included. Is he trying to make me weak in the knees? Because he's doing a really good job at it.
I know it isn't super fancy,
he says.
But Penny has been craving ice cream, so I figured I can't go wrong with this.
Very thoughtful, Mom says while picking up her spoon. When I was pregnant with both kids, I craved Ruffles dipped in a milkshake. Joseph dry heaved every time he watched me devour a bag with a large milkshake.
It was a sight to behold,
Dad says.
I'd turn away for 1 second, and when I turned back, she'd have milkshake lining her lips and chip crumbs clinging to her milky mustache.
He shivers.
Never been more attractive.
Mom playfully nudges him. At least I had an excuse. I was pregnant. What's your excuse for getting cheese stuck in your beard every time we have French onion soup?
Poor manners,
Dad says, causing Eli to laugh out loud.
Laugh now, son. Just wait until you're older and have lost all self-respect. There will be cheese in your beard as well. Can't wait.
Eli grins.
Do you plan on settling down at some point?
Dad asks, and just like that, the tension in the room skyrockets. Dad, I say, leaning forward, I told you guys we're just friends.
I understand, but a father needs to have his concerns. And isn't that what tonight is about? Airing those? It is.
Eli says with a nod.
Then I'd like to know. Seeing as though you have a reputation, is there any immediate thoughts of what your personal life will look like now that you'll have a child?
Eli pats his mouth with a napkin and then says,
I understand the concern. I'm not going to sit here and tell you what you hear is a lie, because it's not. I had a reputation, but that's slowly dwindled since I've been with your daughter. Right now, my main focus is helping her and making sure the baby has a safe environment to grow up in. I had a bit of a mixed-up childhood. There were some great times and some really tough ones. I'm not sure Penny has mentioned this to you, but my dad wasn't around, and my mom passed away when I was 12. There were times in my life where I felt truly loved and times where I have never felt more alone.
The honesty in his voice, the shakiness as he tells the truth. I can't help it. I reach out and take his hand, and to my shock, he squeezes hard on our connection and doesn't let go.
I want to make sure this baby never feels that way. No matter what's in store for us in the future, my top priority is to always make sure the baby feels safe and loved.
Dad nods in approval.
Very admirable, son.
Mom, of course, dabs at her eyes. I had no idea, Eli. That must have been so hard, growing up without parents to lean on.
It taught me some valuable lessons, like hard work and goal setting. I know I probably wouldn't be here today unless I learned resilience at such a young age. And your plans are to always support Penny, no matter where the future might take you?
Dad asks.
Correct.
Eli answers.
I've actually spoken to my therapist about our situation, and I know in order to raise a child in a healthy environment, my relationship with Penny has to come first. It's why I'm here now, to show her that she does matter to me, that I care about her well-being, and that no matter what, I'll be here for her. I want there to be an unbreakable trust between us, a bond that we can carry on as we co-parent.
Dad nods as Mom continues to look between us, her eyes bouncing back and forth between Eli and me, and our connected hands resting on the table. I know what she's thinking. I don't have to be inside her head to understand because it's written all over her face. She thinks there's more between us. Ha, if only that were the truth.
I appreciate your honesty.
Dad says.
And since we're being honest with each other, I'll say I was quite surprised to hear Penny was pregnant, for obvious reasons, but I was wary when I found out it was with you.
Dad, I say out of embarrassment. Eli squeezes my hand.
It's okay. Your dad is just telling us how he feels, and given my reputation, I don't blame him. But I'm glad we had this dinner.
Dad continues.
Because I can see that you really have made all the right choices, Eli. The kind of choices that puts a father's mind at ease. Now, do I wish this was all coming about under different circumstances, just to ensure that Penny's life will be easier? Of course. But I do believe you're making the most of the situation, and I truly appreciate that. Thank you.
Eli says.
And I promise you, Joseph, you have nothing to worry about. I'll make sure Penny and the baby are the priority.
Dad gives him a curt nod before he dips his spoon into his ice cream bowl. Well, Mom claps her hands together. Does this mean we'll get to see you for the holidays? I sure hope so. We always say in the Laws household, the more the merrier.
If I'm welcome, I'll be there.
Mom smiles sincerely. Eli, you are the father of our grandchild, our first grandchild. You will always be welcome.
That means a lot to me.
Eli says, and then he digs into his ice cream, right before looking over at me and smiling. The boyish charm in his eyes, paired with the gratefulness in his grin, all hits me like a Mack truck to the chest, knocking away my breath. I press my hand to my stomach and say, I think I'm pretty full. I'll get started on the dishes. I stand from my chair and so does Eli, still holding my hand.
You okay?
He asks. Mm-hmm, I answer. Good. Enjoy. Tell my dad about your fight with Gasper. I'm sure he'd enjoy that.
Oh, yes. I tried to sneak details from Pacey, but he was close-lipped. Tell me, did you get him good?
Eli chuckles, and as he sits back down, after one more thoughtful squeeze to my hand, I bring my bowl to the kitchen as Mom follows me. I stand at the sink, staring at my dad animatedly talking to Eli as Mom stands right next to me. Honey, I can see it all over your face. You like him. I do, I say quietly, and then turn away. But he doesn't like me like that. I beg to differ. There's more than friendship between the two of you, and I think you need to figure out just exactly what that is. Mom, Penny, look at me. I turn toward her and she grips my chin. There is something there. Despite what you might have said to each other, there is more, and you would be doing your baby a disservice if you don't figure out what it is. When tears start to well in my eyes, she softly says, I've never seen someone look at you so intently, the way he looks at you. He speaks so honestly, so sincerely, about and to you. Reminds me of how Pacey looks at Winnie, if I'm honest. Give Eli a chance. Give you a chance and at least see if anything is there. I smooth my lips together and glance away. You won't regret it. Just then, Dad and Eli erupt in laughter, and when I look over my shoulder at them, Eli has the largest grin on his face, a smile so wide that it stretches all the way to his eyes. What would it be like if I gave us a chance? If I told him how I felt, how I've been feeling? What's the worst that could happen? He could reject me. That's the worst that could happen. But what would happen if he said he felt the same way? That's the question that's burning a hole in my twisted up stomach. What if he felt the same way? Eli clicks the door shut and locks up before turning to me. Cutely, he pulls in the back of his neck and says,
I think they like me.
I chuckle and nod. Oh yeah, they're pretty much in love. I'd say it was a successful dinner on your end.
I think so too. And hey, thanks for doing the dishes. You didn't have to do that. I planned on doing them after your parents left.
It was good for you and my dad to have some talking time together. I didn't mind.
I appreciate it. I really like your dad. I mean, I've known him through Pacey, but I felt that made us more mates than anything. It didn't give us a father and son relationship. This might be stupid to say, but he kind of encompasses what I think a dad should be. Tough, but loving. And the way he called me son...
He smiles softly.
Hell, it felt good, Penny. It felt really good. Thank you for tonight.
I never thought what it might be like for him. Someone who doesn't have parents or siblings. Being included in a family dinner with a close-knit family. I didn't notice when my dad called him son, but I guess that's not something I generally take note of. But I can genuinely sense his appreciation, the way he feels accepted within my family, and it reminds me to thank my parents later for treating him like one of our own. No need to thank me. I should be thanking you.
For what?
He asks, stepping closer and taking my hand in his. The subtle move makes my pitter-pattery heart skip a beat. Maybe Mom was right. Maybe there is something more between Eli and me. Maybe he does look at me a certain way and has just been hiding his feelings in the hope of keeping the peace between us. And now that he takes another step closer, all I can think about is, should I attempt to see if she was right? I'm saying thank you for being so open and honest with my parents. I know they needed the reassurance that everything is going to be okay.
And do you believe everything will be okay?
He asks as his fingers gently brush a strand of hair behind my ear. I wet my lips, and his eyes follow the movement as I slowly place my hand on his chest. I'm not sure what's pulling us together. I'm not even sure if I'm dreaming this up, this connection we have, but I'm letting myself fall into it. Between the absolutely sexy vulnerability he showed tonight and how his smile lit up the night, the whirlwind of emotions is messing with my heart and mind. With you by my side, yes, I do believe everything will be okay.
I'm not sure you know how much that means to me.
Well, it means a lot to me what you said tonight. He reaches up and touches my cheek.
I meant it all.
And then he says,
Should we watch Ozark to end the night?
I'd like that. And I'd like so much more. I slide my hand nervously up to his shoulder and then behind his head. His eyes remain fixed on mine as I quietly ask, Can you, unzip the back of my dress for me? I watch as his Adam's apple bobs right before he nods.
Sure.
He answers in a gruff voice. And then his hand slides around me. He grabs my zipper and slowly pulls it down for me. His fingers drag along my skin as it's exposed. Thank you, I whisper. When I should move away to go change, I don't. I stay fixed on him, on his grateful eyes, on his strong jaw, on his enticing lips. Just kiss him, Penny. What could go wrong? He's holding you close. His hands are on your hips. This means something. This proximity. Just dive in. See if there's more. You won't regret it. I know you won't. A blast of courage tears through me, and before I can stop myself, I wet my lips again and sift my fingers through his hair, just as I stand on my toes and press my mouth to his. I kiss him. I kiss the mouth that I've missed for the past few months, the mouth that has sent me into a tailspin of unrequited desire, the same mouth that scoured my body and made me come harder and faster than any mouth ever has before. I take what I've wanted, unapologetically. For a moment, his lips caress mine. He kisses back. Yes, he wants me. And his grip on me grows tighter. Right before he pulls away, putting a good foot of distance between us. Breathing heavy, hand digging into his hair, he shakes his head.
Fuck. I can't, Penny.
He can't. My heart plummets as I feebly ask, You can't what? He motions between us.
I can't do this.
The hope, the belief that there might be something more, the idea we could be a couple, all blows up in smoke. Poof. Gone. Right in my face. I was proven wrong. My mom and Blakely were wrong. All this time, I thought he possibly thought more of me, but it was all in my head. I'm sorry, I say, taking a step back. I just thought, well, never mind what I thought. I take another step back.
Penny.
No, it's fine. I smile at him, but I can feel just how fake it is. I take a step toward the hallway. I got caught up in the moment, hormones and all of that. I nervously laugh and move backward again. But in my retreat, my heel snags in the entryway rug, and I tip backward, landing flat on my ass. Embarrassment washes over me as the top half of my dress falls off my shoulders.
Jesus,
he says, quickly coming to my rescue and attempting to help me up. But I ignore his help and stand on my own.
Are you okay?
Fine, I answer. My cheeks are flaming as I adjust the top of my dress. I'm fine. I then muster up a yawn. I'm actually just going to go to bed. Pretty late night.
Penny, let's talk about this.
To my absolute horror, a tear slips down my cheek and I quickly swipe it away. I'd really rather not.
I don't want you to be upset.
Too late for that. I'm really fine. Okay, just let me do my thing. His eyes are full of compassion.
I don't want to mess anything up.
Too late. It's fine, Eli. Okay, I'm just going to change. Do what you want to do. If you want to go out with the boys or something.
You know I don't want to do that.
Well then, just do something, I say, moving down the hallway. Good night. When I reach my bedroom, I shut the door behind me, then quickly grab my phone on the nightstand and take it into the closet, where I collapse to the floor, tears streaming down my cheeks. I don't think I've ever been more embarrassed in my life. He doesn't want me. He doesn't want me at all. I call Blakely and bite my lower lip while I wait for her to pick up, tears continuously flowing down my cheeks. "Hello?" "Hey," I say, my voice choked up. "Penny, what's wrong?" I kissed him, and he told me to stop." "What?" she says in outrage. "Wait, where are you?" "In my closet, hiding from him." "Okay, I'm actually right around the corner. Want to meet me at the coffee shop? Be there in 5. By the time I arrive, Blakely is sitting at a table with 2 drinks and a cookie. When she spots me, she immediately stands and pulls me into a hug. I welcome her embrace and cry into her shoulder, thankful for her friendship. When I hung up, I quickly changed out of my dress and into a pair of sweats and a long-sleeved t-shirt. I threw my hair up in a bun and then took off. Told Eli on my way out that I'd be back. He's texted me 5 times since I left. I haven't answered them. When Blakely releases me, we both take a seat and she hands me a drink. Chai latte. Thank you. I grip the warm drink between both of my hands. So what the hell happened? Great question. Still trying to figure that all out. It was a good night. I recount how the dinner went with my parents and everything my mom said, confirming exactly what Blakely said about Eli. And I don't know. We were holding hands. He wet his lips, I wet mine. I couldn't think of a more proper time to kiss him, so I did. And then he pulled away and said he can't. He can't? Blakely asks with a raise of her brow. Hold on. He can't or he doesn't want to? He can't. Blakely, it was so humiliating. I put myself out there and he turned me down. More tears. I really thought he wanted me. Wait, hold on. She presses her hand to mine. Penny, he said he can't. Do you understand the difference between can't and doesn't want to? It's kind of hard to understand anything at this point, I say. Let me ask you this. Did he kiss you back? No. I pause and give it some thought. Well, actually, yeah, I guess he did. There was a moment when he kissed me and gripped me tighter. We actually kissed deeper for a second, and then he pulled away. So he did kiss you back, which means something is holding him back from moving forward with you. I press my fingers to the bridge of my nose. Or maybe he just wants to be friends like he said this entire time. Between you and my mom, I falsely believed that this guy actually wants me. He probably just wants some peace in reality. Blakely shakes her head. No, something's holding him back. From seeing how he dotes on you, how he had his hand up your shirt, and now to this kiss, he wants you, Penny. But there is a roadblock and you just need to move it. I let out a large sigh. I'm tired, Blakely. I'm a vulnerable mess right now. I don't want to play a guessing game about what he's possibly thinking. All I want is a man to want me, to comfort me, to hold me, and to want to have sex with me. Eli is not the man. He made that quite clear tonight. Has he texted you since you bolted? Yes. Have you looked at them? Been too afraid. She lifts her cup, then says, Read them to me. They're probably just stupid texts asking where I am. Pinning me with her stare, she repeats, Read them to me. Too tired to fight with her, I pull out my phone and unlock it. I click on my messages and on his name. Clearing my throat, I say, Penny, I'm so sorry. Can you come back so we can talk about this? Where are you? I'm worried. You fell and I want to make sure you're okay. I want to make sure we're okay. Please text me back, Penny. I'm really fucking sorry. I glance up at my friend and say, See? He's predictable. But to my surprise, Blakely is sporting an evil grin as she slowly nods her head. This is perfect. What's perfect? We have him right where we want him. And where exactly is that? This is the same sort of thing he always texts. Sorry to say it, but we need to face the facts. I put myself out there and he rejected me. We need to move on and figure out how to mend this hole that's burying deeper and deeper in my chest. Sure, he rejected you, but not because he wanted to. There is something. Her eyes widen. Hold on a second. I have a thought. She pulls her phone out and starts typing away. What are you doing? Getting to the bottom of this. What does that even mean? Are you texting him? I swear to God, Blakely. Cool it, I'm not texting him. When she's finished typing, she says, I have an inkling about why he stopped that kiss. Oh yeah? I cross one leg over the other. And what exactly is that inkling? You've been so intuitive thus far. It's obvious that he wants you. I think we all established that. Still delusional. Okay, good to know. Clearly, he kissed you back and wanted more by the way he gripped you. He could have been falling backward, possibly off balance from my unwelcomed mouth to mouth. That's why he gripped me tighter. You and I both know that's a lie, so cut that out. And from his panic texts, he obviously wants to patch things up with you. We just need to get to the root of all of this. Her phone chimes with a text message and she holds her finger up to me. Hold, please. She reads her text and smiles. What is it? Bingo, she says, turning the phone toward me. Winnie. Yeah, Pacey threatened him not to go near Penny again. What? I seethe, grabbing the phone from Blakely and looking at it closely. Just what I thought. All the signs were there, we just had to figure out what was stopping him, and it's Pacey. Humiliation is quickly replaced by rage. Where the hell does he get off saying that to Eli? I ask. Well, he's always said that, but I'm pretty sure he reaffirmed it with Eli once you told him you were pregnant. I set the phone on the table. So what you're telling me is that my needs aren't being met because of my brother? Yep. Blakely smugly breaks off a piece of the cookie that's on the table. And now that we know the issue, we set out to break Eli. What do you mean? I ask. It's time you get what you want, and that means you drive that man nuts. He wants you. Therefore, make him wish he had you. You mean flirt with him? No, not just flirt, Penny. You need to be comfortable in your own skin, if you know what I mean. A light bulb goes off in my head. Oh, I do know what you mean. She chuckles. Show him what he's missing out on. Accidentally touch him when he's least expecting it. Have your hand graze him at night. Give him a freaking show. The embarrassment I was feeling only moments ago quickly washes away as I think about exactly all the things I could do. Blakely is right. A scary thing to say. In that moment, I felt the same level of need from him as I felt on the night of his birthday. The same passion, desire, if only fleeting. Is Blakely right? Does Eli just need a little passive-aggressive nudge? This could be fun, I say. Oh, please, please make it fun. She chuckles over her drink as I reach for a piece of the cookie. Oh, yes. I'll be making this fun for sure.
Chapter 23. Eli. I hate myself. I really truly hate myself. Well, if we're hating people, I'm going to throw some hate toward Pacey as well, because he's the goddamn reason my lips aren't currently on Penny's, why she ran out of this apartment, and why she isn't returning my texts. He's the goddamn reason I took a step back and told her I can't, even though I want to so fucking bad. Jesus Christ, just tasting her delicious mouth all over again took me back to the night I haven't stopped dreaming about. The night I wish I could play over and over and over again. Her mouth on mine felt like a goddamn whirlwind of emotions and flashbacks, and I'm still reeling. Pacey specifically told me not to go near her, not to touch her, to keep things platonic. And like the dumbass that I am, I'm honoring that request. All because I broke his trust the first time. I'm trying not to do it a second time. But fuck. The door to the apartment opens and I crank my head to the front door where I see her walk through. She shuts the door behind her, locks up, and then takes off her shoes and puts them in the entryway closet. Here we go. I stand from the couch and stick my hands in my pockets, really unsure of what to do at this moment. Hey, I say. She looks my way.
Hi.
She smiles and then moves toward the kitchen. She's smiling? Not only is she smiling, but there's also a cheeriness in her voice that raises the hair on the back of my neck. Warning, warning, proceed with caution. If you're thinking, you should be scared, Eli, you're right. Given her past hormonal changes, this could be a real doozy. And I don't know how to react to that other than in fear. My belly button's all puckered up, shrinking as she moves around the kitchen, grabbing herself water. With every cabinet that's shut, my belly button winces, turning into nothing but a divot of dust. Do you want to talk? I ask. She looks up at me.
I'm good, Eli. Seriously.
She smiles again and I nearly wince from the flash of her teeth.
Everything is okay between us, okay?
Okay, I say, uncertainty beating through me at an uncomfortable rapid rate.
Great. So, do you want to watch some Ozark?
She walks over to the couch, reaches for the remote, and turns on the TV as she takes a seat and curls her legs under her. I stand there, awkwardly, still very much confused, and slightly frightened. Is something going to happen to me if I take a seat next to her? Did she not just go in the kitchen for water? Did she slip a knife under her shirt, and I didn't see it? What happens if I don't take a seat? Will she lash out, start crying, act normal? I really wish there was a how-to guide on how to handle this current situation. A situation where I got my best friend's sister pregnant, moved in with her platonically, and then kissed her again when I shouldn't have, but then pulled away and made her cry. Where is the goddamn how-to book for that?
Why are you being weird? Sit down.
She pats the couch. I'm being weird? Me? Last I knew, she was crying and upset, and now she's acting as if nothing had happened. Where did she even go? A place that erases memory? Carefully, I take a seat, making sure to keep a good distance between us just in case, and then she starts the show. She watches intently while I keep one eye on the TV and one eye on her. Maybe this is a pregnancy thing, like a hormone switch, but she seems so cool and calm, it's just alarming. I'm tempted to text Posey and ask him for advice, but I also don't want her to think I'm texting about her since I never text while we watch Ozark. So instead, I just sit there and watch, hoping that she's right, that everything is going to be okay while still keeping one eye on her. You know, in case there is a knife under her shirt.
Have you seen my lotion?
Penny says as she comes out of the bathroom after getting ready for bed. I think God hates me. I really do. I did something wrong in this lifetime, and I'm being punished for it because standing right in front of me, in a skin-tight white tank top, no bra, is Penny, and I can fucking see everything. Everything. The curve of her breasts, her areolas, her nipples. Not to mention she's wearing underwear that cuts high on her hip instead of shorts. Not quite sure where her pajama sets went, but this is not what I'm used to. And under any other circumstance, I'd be welcoming the outfit, pulling her down on my lap and sucking on her taut little nipples through the thin fabric. But I'm in a state of purgatory, where I can't do anything like that. I just have to sit in my desires and never act on them.
Oh, there it is, on my nightstand.
She chuckles.
The other day, I found it in the fridge. That's pregnancy brain for you.
Also, let it be known, I'm still frightened with her easygoing attitude right now. Sure, there was no knife under her shirt, but that doesn't mean she's not planning an attack. She pops open the lid and squirts some lotion in her hands. From where I stand, I can smell it, and God, it smells so good, like a delicious flower. She usually puts it on her hands before we go to bed, but tonight, she's rubbing it over her shoulders. Does she know I fucking live for the smell of that lotion? That I so look forward to the smell of it at night that I actually bought myself a travel-size bottle? And I'm so pathetic that I rub it on my hands at night before I go to bed when I'm away. I hope to fuck she doesn't know that.
I think I need to go buy new bras tomorrow.
Gulp. She lifts her shirt up, showing off her stomach, and rubs lotion on it.
I think they've gotten bigger. What do you think?
She tugs on the fabric of the shirt, pulling down to reveal her breasts, but allowing the straps of her tank top to cover her nipples, and only her nipples. Holy shit! My dick grows hard. Difficult not to when she's practically standing in front of me, naked, asking me to look at her tits. And I do. I fucking stare. I beg and plead for the straps of her tank top to grow smaller, to slip up, to show me just a little of her nipples. But then she releases the fabric, letting it bounce back into place, and she climbs on the bed where she kneels. The outfit, her hair, her goddamn pose. She looks like a sexy pinup model.
Come here.
In some sort of trance, I walk up to her just as she says,
Feel. I really think they're bigger.
Before I can respond, she lifts my hand and places it on her breast. Jesus Christ. My thumb slowly closes around her round, pert tit out of habit, gently squeezing her. Fuck yes, they've gotten bigger.
Are they bigger?
They're fucking soft, they're round, they're everything I fucking remember, but slightly bigger. Clearing my throat, I say, yeah, they seem bigger. I go to remove my hand, but she stops me and places her hand over mine.
Squeeze them. They're big, right?
I couldn't stop myself if Pacey was standing right here watching. It's instinctual. My body is made to react to this woman, to do what she tells me and feel her when presented with the opportunity. Together, we squeeze. Her chin slightly lifts, causing her chest to fill my hand better, and I find myself losing self-control as I give her another squeeze, and then another, and then I slide my hand over her nipple. Fuck. What I wouldn't give to tear her shirt off right now, or to pull down the neckline and suck her into my mouth, to push her back on this bed and make love to her tits until she came. Yeah, they're bigger, I confirm, almost asking her if she wants me to test them in my mouth for her.
That's what I thought.
She pulls away, and the smallest groan pops out of my mouth in protest. She eyes me.
You okay?
Yep. I squeak out and quickly slide under the covers to hide my crotch from view.
Bigger boobs and increased libido. That's what it says in the books. I was telling Blakely the other day that I'm wearing out my vibrator with the number of times I use it.
What? Blinks again. She's clears throat. She's wearing out her vibrator?
And the weirdest thing about it is that I come so fast now because of the increased blood flow in my vulva that you would think I didn't need a new vibrator so quickly, but God, I'd really love one with a clit stimulator. Have you ever seen one of those?
She hops into bed and twirls her hair onto the top of her head, exposing the feminine slope of her neck. I have. I choke out. Her eyes light up.
Have you ever used one on a woman?
She leans forward, her breasts pushed together, her cleavage on full display. Like a moth to a flame, my eyes fall to her cleavage, where the neck of her tank top dances dangerously low. All I'd have to do is lightly tug on the neckline, and I'd find her sexy nipples in my fingers.
Have you?
She asks again, pulling my attention back to her eyes. Huh? She smiles.
Have you ever used a clit stimulator on a girl before?
No, I answer, but fuck would I like to use one on her.
Oh, darn. I was hoping you could give me some pointers.
She reaches over to her nightstand, turns off the light, pitching us into the dark, and then rests her head on her pillow, facing me. I guess it's time for bed. Don't mind me with the half-hard cock over here. I lie down as well and turn toward her, but keep my distance for more than obvious reasons. Hey, Penny? She asks as her feet find my shins. I gulp. Are you sure we're okay? Her eyes open and she smiles at me before placing her hand on my cheek. Her thumb caresses it before slowly lowering down my neck and across my chest, just above my nipples. So much for trying to get my cock to calm down.
We're good, I promise. It was a lapse in judgment, and I respect your choice to keep things platonic between us. I actually appreciate it.
You do? I ask, confused. If roles were reversed, I'd have a tough time being as understanding as she is at this moment.
Yes.
Her hand moves over my abs right before she pulls it away, but I can still feel the imprint of her dragging fingers.
I do. But can I please ask you something?
Anything, I say, shifting.
Can we still cuddle at night? I know I said that one time, and I understand things are strictly platonic between us, but it just felt nice to be held. That's one thing I'm missing through this pregnancy. Some human contact.
Jesus. It will take the strength of 1,000 men to get me through nights of holding her without actually touching her. But I also know what it means to desire human touch. Growing up in the attic of the barn, I'd wished for hugs goodnight and never got them, so I can understand her need. Of course, but before I can even get my sentence out, she's turning and backing up into me. The minute her ass hits my crotch, she makes a surprised sound. But give me a second, I say on a shallow breath.
Oh my. Hello, Eli.
Fuck, how embarrassing. Sorry, just, calming down from the breast exam. She chuckles, and instead of moving away, she just plants her ass against my lap and then pulls my arm over her stomach and lays my palm right over her belly. And despite what's happening down south, there's a connection in the way I'm holding her, a feeling that beats through me that makes me feel possessive. This woman, this baby, I'm not just living with them, going through the stages of the pregnancy. They feel like mine, like they belong with me, in my life. Whispering softly, I say, "You have the smallest of bumps." Her hand falls on top of mine.
I know, I took a picture today. I could see a big difference. My window of being able to wear my regular clothes is closing, but oddly, I don't think I've ever felt sexier.
You look fucking sexy. If I had it my way, we wouldn't be cuddling with clothes on, we'd be fucking with clothes off.
If you weren't here, I'd probably be sleeping naked, feeling the silk of the sheets against my skin. Makes me want to take boudoir pictures or something.
Hell.
Maybe I will. For me. I want to remember the way I feel now, so when I'm 39 weeks pregnant and uncomfortable, I can look back and say I'm beautiful.
You don't need pictures to prove that, I say, keeping my hand on her stomach. You're always beautiful, Penny. She halfway rolls to her back so she can look at me. She cups my face, and it feels like her lips are only a few inches away when she says,
Thank you, Eli.
And then she presses the lightest of kisses to my cheek before turning around. My pulse hammers in my throat as my stomach twists with desire. Those lips are going to be the death of me, if not her gorgeous tits, or the way she makes me feel like a whole man, a man who isn't just desirable but also wanted, needed, part of a family unit. Hers.
What's that smell?
Penny asks as she walks down the hallway in nothing but a goddamn robe that's barely secured at her waist.
Are you making French toast?
This morning, I walked in on her in the bathroom, shaving her legs in the tub. Her robe was hanging loosely on her sexy frame as she had one leg up against the tub wall, shaving. I saw a great deal of skin, and it made me go fucking crazy with need. Once again. I am, I say, keeping my eyes on the griddle in front of me. Eyes down, man, eyes down. She moves behind me in the kitchen, dragging her fingers over my bare back.
I hope you're making some for me.
Of course, I say while she hops up on the counter and crosses one leg over the other, not bothering to fix her robe as it gapes open right at her hip bone. Everything important is covered, but my mind is playing fucking tricks on me as it scans the immense amount of skin that's visible.
Good, because I love French toast.
She pulls on her shoulder and groans.
Ugh, I'm so sore. I think I slept on my neck wrong last night.
She rolls her head side to side, causing the light wisps of her hair to dance along her collarbone.
It's going to be a long day.
I flip my last piece of French toast on a plate and turn off the griddle. Do you need me to help? I ask for some stupid reason.
Really?
She asks.
You wouldn't mind?
No, I have some time before I have to be on the ice for my morning skate. She hops off the counter and places her hand on my chest as her eyes beam up at me with appreciation.
I'd be forever grateful.
Sure. I gulp as her hand fits into mine, and she guides me back to the bedroom. Where are we going? She chuckles, and the sound hits me right in the goddamn dick.
Don't worry, I just figured lying on the bed would be more comfortable. That way you can straddle me and have better access.
Jesus. Fucking Christ. Remember when I said I was stupid? I meant it.
You can use my lotion that's on the nightstand,
She says. Oh, great. The lotion that makes me horny just from the smell of it. Awesome. Thumbs up.
Probably best if I remove my robe.
Before I can protest, she whips it off, her back to me, and she wraps one arm across her breasts, covering them. And that's the only thing she covers.
Hope you don't mind that I'm wearing a thong. Not like you haven't seen my ass before.
She laughs as she lies down on the bed on her stomach. Yep, I've seen it before, but I haven't had sex in a few months. Months. This feels like a modern-day torture device, just staring back at me, begging for my hands. Fuck. I want her. And her thong, if that's what you want to call the 3 thin straps of red clinging to her soft skin. Fucking red. There's something about that color, pressed so tightly to her skin that ignites an ember inside me. That and the blatant display of her ass. I want to spank it. I want to sink my teeth into it. I want to see if she'd take my fingers, my cock. I want to spread her legs wide and glide my hand along her seam to see if she's wet, if she's as needy as I am.
Is something wrong?
She asks, lifting up and turning just enough that I can see the slightest curve of her side boob. No, I let out a low cough. Nothing's wrong. Reaching over to the nightstand, I grab the stupid, sweet-smelling lotion and squirt a solid amount on my hands. I'm going to be smelling this all goddamn day. Even when I'm getting dressed for the game, I can feel it already. Then I climb on the bed and straddle her body. Am I pressing down on you too hard? I don't want to hurt the baby.
No, you feel good, Eli.
My nostrils flare, and I take a deep breath. Just rub her shoulder. That's all you have to do. Rub her freaking shoulder. I reach down and move my hand along her tight muscles.
Oh, yes, right there.
She moans as her hands curl into the blanket beneath her.
That feels so good, Eli.
Holy Mother of God. When I agreed to do this, I didn't think she'd sound like she was mid-orgasm. If I'd predicted that, there's no way I'd have offered to massage her. But too late now. Is the, pressure okay?
So good.
She says with a heavy breath.
Oh, Eli, your hands feel amazing.
I squeeze my eyes shut as I try to keep a handle on things. Think of gross things. Things that won't make your dick hard, like Posey eating a bologna sandwich, and Taters showing me that hairball from the locker room showers the other day, and the gash in Pacey's knee that one time we played hockey on his hometown lake. Blood. There was so much blood. Lots and lots of blood.
Yes.
She whispers.
Right there. Oh, Eli, I owe you so much after this.
Blood. He needed 6 stitches. They did it without Novocaine.
You're giving me chills.
Her butt lifts up against my cock. Toenails. He didn't cut his toenails. I remember telling him he should have cut them in case of something like going to the hospital for stitches ever happened. Because blood. All of the blood.
Eli?
Yes, I croak.
I'm a little embarrassed, but...
She turns and covers her breasts as she makes it all the way to her back, and I'm straddling her, staring down at her gorgeous blushed face.
I'm incredibly turned on right now. This is crazy, but hey, my doctor told me to give in to the urge, so could you hand me my vibrator that's in the nightstand and give me a little privacy?
My mouth goes absolutely dry. My ears sound off a ringing tone that I'm not sure where it's coming from, and my arousal spikes to an all-new level.
I know. awkward, but if I don't take care of this before work, I'm going to have a really tough day. I'll be quick, and then we can enjoy some French toast.
Sure, I say, stumbling over my words as I reach into her nightstand and find a pink vibrator. I stare at it for a few seconds, completely and utterly jealous, and hand it to her.
Thank you,
She says as she switches it on. The buzzing sound drowns out every other sound in the apartment, and I watch, fixated, as she brings it close to the small triangle of her thong. She chuckles.
Are you going to stick around for a show?
What? Oh, shit. Sorry, no, I think I'll go wash the lotion off my hands. I quickly disappear into the bathroom and shut the door as the buzzing sound echoes through the apartment. The only thing separating us is this door, as I hear her masturbate. She's pleasing herself, and I have nothing to do with it.
Oh, yes.
I hear her say. My dick pulses against my briefs, and before I can even think twice about it, I press one hand against the door and release my cock with the other. It aches against my palm, so sick of my hand, wanting me desperately to plow right through this door and bury itself so deep inside Penny that we might not ever return.
God.
She moans, and the bed slightly creaks beneath her. Is she moving her pelvis? Are her nipples hard? Is her chest arching off the mattress? If only I could see. If only I could be the one making her wet, making her come. But I can't, and that's so fucking infuriating. I smooth my already lotioned hand along the tip of my cock where pre-cum has settled, and I rub it along my painful length that has grown with the mental images of Penny naked flashing through my mind.
Oh, I'm going to come.
She says. It isn't loud, almost a whisper, but just loud enough for me to hear, for me to indulge. I pump my hand faster, tugging, pulling, jacking so hard and so fast that I don't have a moment to breathe as I feel my orgasm bloom at the base of my spine. Jesus, it's right there. My balls tighten, my stomach bottoms out, and my dick grows even harder as I frantically pump.
Oh my God.
She cries out, and I know she's fucking coming all over that vibrator, but I envision it differently. It takes me back to my bedroom where my dick is so deep inside her sweet cunt that I can barely think straight. She's pulsing around me, milking my cock until there's nothing left inside me. Her smell, her taste on my lips, her intoxicating moans, the grip her pussy has on my cock. Fuck. My hand stills and my cock swells right before I come, my orgasm tearing through me with such force that I have to drop my head to the door for support. Fuck, I whisper, catching my breath. I slowly pump a few more times, and then drop my hand from my cock and place my forearm on the door in front of me. That did nothing for me. Sure, it was a release, but it didn't help this burning desire racing up and down my spine. It doesn't relieve the need I have for her. It only took a tiny edge off. Not sure it will be enough. Hell, I know it's not enough. Because if it were my choice, I'd burst through this door and make her sit on my goddamn face until I made her come 3 fucking times with my tongue. That would be how I'd spend my morning. Instead, I'm cleaning up the bathroom and washing my hands. Then knocking on the door, asking if I can come out. When she says yes, I open the door to her putting her robe back on and tying it loosely at the side. When her eyes meet mine, I notice her flushed cheeks and pleased smile. Walking up to me, she once again places her hand on my chest and sighs happily.
Thank you so much, Eli. I know this is weird for us, but I'm so glad I can be comfortable enough to do that in the other room. It might be like this for a while, given the sexual drive I have recently, so I appreciate you being cool about it.
It might be like this for a while? How long is a while? Because I'm not sure I can take another day like this. She's walking around this apartment like a goddamn goddess, her sexual magnetism a 10 out of 10, and tempting me with every smile, every time our eyes meet, and every sachet of her hips. If this is going to last longer than today, then I'm royally fucked.
Chapter 24. Penny. He's not breaking, I say as I take a seat at the bistro table Blakely and Winnie are sitting at. Who's not breaking? What are we talking about? Winnie asks, looking between us. Blakely and I exchange glances, and I give her a curt nod. Winnie, Blakely says, we love you, and we want you to be in this circle of trust. But there's a slight conflict of interest. You're dating Penny's brother, and what we're about to discuss can't get back to Pacey. So, we know this is asking a lot from you. Do you think you can keep this information in this circle right here? Blakely motions between all of us. Are you asking? She pauses and glances over her shoulder and then whispers, to form an alliance? I slowly nod my head. A bosom buddy alliance. I point at our chests. We all have boobs. This is information only for those who have boobs. Winnie rubs her hands together. I've always wanted to form an alliance. This feels right. Should we touch nipples to seal the deal? Or we can shake on it, Blakely says. I mean, sure. Not as fun, but sure. Chuckling, we all shake on it. And then Winnie says, so what are we talking about? Chiming in like the best friend that she is, Blakely says, our dear pregnant friend over here is attempting to break Hornsby's will. Oh, that sounds like fun. In what way? I want to have sex with him, I say. Badly. Winnie chuckles. If I were in your position, I'd want to as well. Oh, wait. Is this why you texted me the other night? Is Hornsby not having sex with you because of Pacey? I nod. Your boyfriend is being a wet blanket on my sexual appetite. And I'm assuming by this killer dress that does wonders for your cleavage, you're trying to break Hornsby with your feminine prowess. Exactly, I say. But it's not working. Not that you want to hear this, but all I had to do was kiss Pacey, and that was the end of that. Have you tried kissing Hornsby? Been there, done that, I say, waving my hand in dismissal. He kissed me back for a second, and then it was as if my brother was sitting on his shoulder, reminding him of what he shouldn't be doing. He pulled away. It was absolutely humiliating. Winnie's brow knits. That's awful. I'm so sorry. And because of Pacey? I nod. Yes, because of him. But I've taken that humiliation and let it light a fire under my titillated ass. And now I'm determined to break him. But he's not cracking. What have you done? Blakely asks while Winnie still has an irritated look on her face. Maybe we can help you come up with new ideas. What have I not done? I ask, exhausted just as a server brings us salads. Blakely ordered ahead so we wouldn't have to wait long for our food. She's thoughtful like that. Let's see, I've worn see-through tank tops. I've asked him to hold me at night again. I've worn a robe loosely tied around my body and then asked him to give me a massage. I made all these moaning noises. Classic, well done, Blakely says. Yeah, but all it did was turn me on, so then I was like, fine, I'm turned on, I'll take care of it. I asked him to hand me my vibrator from the nightstand, and that's exactly what I did. In front of him? Winnie asks in dismay. And he still didn't do anything? He was in the bathroom. I'm pretty sure he jacked off while in there, but still, he didn't do anything to me. Oh, and I had him feel my boobs to see if they were bigger. He concurred they were, and that was it. Wow, Blakely says, sitting back in her chair. I feel like the boob thing would have easily cracked him. Nope. I stuffed some lettuce in my mouth. And I've never felt sexier than right now. I always read that the second trimester is magical, but I didn't think it would feel this great. You look amazing, Winnie says. Seriously, I do you. Thank you. I toss my hand up in the air. This dress alone should make him want to take me against a wall. Has he seen you in the dress yet? No, not yet. He bolted out this morning before I got dressed. And I'll say this, I think he's at his limit. I think he's right there, and if I just push him a little more, he will fall over the edge. But I'm just not sure how to do it without grabbing his penis and sticking it in my mouth. I mean, that is an option, Blakely says. And what do I say? Oh, sorry, I thought it was a lollipop. My bad. Pregnancy brain is a funny thing, Blakely says. My sister once served me a glass of milk when she was pregnant, but it wasn't milk. It was her car keys. She legit had no idea. So slinking down and putting his dick in your mouth could possibly work. Deadpanned, I say. I'm not doing that. He'd stop me before I even started. Winnie taps her chin. What if we get you some new sexy nighttime wear? Something that when you wake up, your boob is not even covered because the fabric is so loose. That's a good idea, Blakely says. Isn't there a lingerie shop around the corner? We can see if they have anything. I bet there's a short nightgown that would work. I feel like I tried that, I say. But you said he's on the edge, which means if you keep pushing a little harder, he'll crack. Oh, and have you flirted with other guys in front of him? No. I push my salad around with my fork. We haven't been around a lot of people. Well, don't you need to do some material before the game tonight? In that dress, you could easily make him jealous. I could do that. And hey, isn't your birthday in a few days? I nod. It is. Well, if we don't crack him by then, this very well might work. He'll want to celebrate your birthday, but... As if a stroke of genius hits her, Blakely grips my arm. You don't tell him it's your birthday. Ooh, Winnie claps. Yes, that's the way to go because then halfway through the day, we can plant the seed somehow that it is your birthday, and he'll feel awful and want to make it up to you. Exactly. Blakely slaps the table. Oh, this is good. That will make him crack, especially if you say something like you're going out with the girls. And then we do go out, Winnie adds, and we dance and he sees you dancing and he won't want anyone else dancing with you, so he'll swoop in. And that's when you rub your ass all over his crotch. He'll take you to the bathroom, and that's where you stick your hand in his pants and feel how hard he is. He says something like, "You've been a naughty girl." And you say, "Well, spank me then." And you bend over and he whacks you on the ass once, twice, 3 times. You moan, and then he moves you against the stall of the bathroom and lifts your skirt. Winnie? I say. She blinks a few times and looks up at our staring faces. Did I go too far? Just a bit, I say. She fans her face. Sorry about that. Been reading some spicy books with Pacey lately, and my mind seems to be working in a different way at the moment. But, yes. Birthday. I think that's the winner. I think that's a last resort, I say. And I think it might be better if I tell him I have nothing planned. You and I, Winnie, will have to have separate emergencies that take us away from Penny because there is no way I'd leave her alone on her birthday, Blakely says to Winnie. She turns to me. So maybe we cancel our plans with you last minute. God, yes, and then he'll make sure he does something for you. Well, that's if they aren't in Washington. My birthday is supposed to be on Game 5 of the series. If he's in Washington, it will only make it better for when he comes back home, Blakely says. The guilt will eat him alive. True, Winnie adds. Wow, this bosom buddy alliance really works fast. We have flirting in front of him, new nighttime wear, and then, of course, a last resort birthday mishap. I must say, ladies, we might be able to run the country with the kind of work we do. Blakely holds up her water. Agreed. We know how to get work done. I'm proud of us. Now we just need our friend Penny to execute agreed plans. They both eye me, and I set my shoulders back, puffing my chest. I shall do my best in getting this man to stick his penis inside me. That's all we can ask for, Blakely smiles. And then you have to tell us about it. New nighttime wear? Check. Cleavage on full display? Check. Hair fluffed and looking devastatingly silky? Check. Lipstick applied? Check. Confidence to flirt? Surprisingly, check. This new sense of confidence has really rocked me, and I'm riding it. I need to gather some pre-game coverage of the boys for TikTok to get the fans pumped for the rest of the series. They're all aware I need to bother them and have scheduled a few minutes in the media room for me, which is where I'm headed right now. Just as I round the corner to the hallway that leads to the media room, I run into the man in question, Eli Hornsby.
Wow, sorry about...
His words fall short when he sees that it's me. His eyes land on my cleavage and then quickly meet mine again.
Wow, Penny, I didn't know that was you.
Hey, Eli. I smile up at him, acting as casual as possible, even though his eyes are burning me up with their perusal. Are you ready for the game? He pulls on the back of his neck.
Yeah.
His eyes flit down to my cleavage again and then back up.
A little tight in the hamstrings, but stretching.
I playfully tap his chest and smirk. If I knew your hamstrings were tight, I'd have rolled them out for you last night. My hand slides down his chest and then I move past him, heading toward the media room. He jogs up next to me.
So, what do you need from me for TikTok?
Just going to ask you a few questions. Have you do some things to help get the fans pumped. Nothing too strenuous. Don't worry, I won't work you too hard. I wink at him and I watch him gulp. That is. I lean into him, my breasts pressing against his arm. Unless you want me to work you hard. He swallows and then starts coughing just as Pacey joins us. He pats Eli on the back and says,
You okay there, bro?
He spots me and his eyes widen.
Penny, wow. Didn't see you over this brute.
Okay, time to do your thing, Penny. Make Eli jealous. Very, very jealous. That's okay. I'd like to say the same, but it's hard not to notice when you're in the room.
That's what I keep telling the guys.
Pacey says as Eli turns toward me with a quizzical lift to his brow. Clearly the most good-looking of the bunch. They have to bring you down a notch somehow.
Very true.
He nods in agreement just as we make it to the media room.
I feel like you see me, Penny.
I drag my hand down his arm. God, I'm nervous. And say, I always see you, Levi. And then I walk over to the media table where mic packs are set up. My hands are shaking as a tall figure stands next to me. I don't have to look up to know who it is.
What was that?
He whispers. What was what? I ask, keeping my eyes turned down.
That situation with Pacey.
Turning toward him now, I act completely confused. What are you talking about?
You called him Levi.
I slowly nod. Yes, that is his name, isn't it?
And you touched him.
I chuckle. I didn't know he was untouchable. I hold my hand up. Is there a disease on my fingers now? Should I go wash my hand?
I'm being serious, Penny.
About what? I ask.
About all of that.
I'm sorry, I don't understand, I say, batting my eyelashes.
You acted like, you know.
I really don't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a job to get done. I move past him, making sure to brush my shoulder along his, a smile passing over my lips. When the other guys walk into the media room, I give them all hugs and joke and tease with them. The entire time, Eli stands off to the side, arms crossed, watching my every move. And I can't help but revel in his stare, because if I didn't know any better, I'd say he's jealous. Just what I was looking for. Are you going to wait for Hornsby? Blakely asks as we move through the hallways of the arena. Yeah, but not really wait for him, if you know what I mean. Make him think you're doing something else and he just runs into you. Exactly. I pull on the ties of the shirt I'm wearing. How do I look? Honestly, really hot. Yeah? I give a turn and say, does my stomach show too much? Blakely shakes her head. Not too much. You're good. This was a great idea. A change of outfit and that push-up bra we got today? Seriously, I need to get one for myself. I feel like my boobs are tickling my chin. She laughs. They're not, but getting close. And Hornsby might die when he sees you wearing his name on the back of your shirt. That's the plan. Before the game started, I changed out of my dress and into a pair of black maternity leggings, black booties, and a purple agitator shirt that dips quite low in the front. And of course, it has Hornsby's name on the back. I considered wearing a different name, maybe Pacey, just to grate on his nerves. But I thought having his name on my back would make him think of claiming me, so here's to hoping. Oh, look, they're starting to come out of the locker. Blakely nods toward their locker room door. I turn toward her. Everything in place? She gives me a quick once-over and then nods. Yes, and you smell amazing. Perfect. I give her a wink and then head over to the wall that's across the locker room and lean against it, one foot propped against the brick. Eli's usually one of the first guys to walk out, so I hope I don't have to wait here much longer. The boys won tonight, thank goodness. We needed the win badly, which means they will be in Washington on my birthday. I'm a little sad about it, but I'm also hoping Eli being away works to my advantage. The door to the locker room opens, and just as I look up, I'm greeted by the smooth swagger of Eli Hornsby. Decked out in a deep purple three-piece suit and black button-up, foregoing the tie to pop the top few buttons of his shirt, showing off his beautifully muscular chest. He's the only man I know who can literally steal the breath from my lungs. He's adjusting a cuff under the sleeve of his jacket when he glances up and makes eye contact with me. He pauses mid-stride and, like he did earlier, his eyes scan me up and down before he says,
Hey.
I push off the wall. Just the man I was looking for. Was hoping for a quote I could use for a post about the win. Think you can help a girl out?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, I say. Can you just text me one on your way to your car? I have some things to finish up quickly, and then the girls and I are headed out. He frowns, his brows pulling together.
Headed out where?
I smile. To celebrate, of course. Agitators are coming back. And then I turn away from him and start walking away. If only I had a camera on him to see his reaction to my shirt. I give it a few seconds and then glance over my shoulder to see a stunned Eli, his hand dragging over his mouth. See you at home, I say. Smiling to myself, I take off, quickly walking toward my office where I'll hang out and watch Bridgerton until I've wasted enough time to make him even more jealous. Part of me deeply hopes that he won't resist me for much longer. Not just because I'm incredibly horny and want Eli something terrible, but because of what I didn't show Blakely and Winnie. If he does reject me again, if this isn't just about what Pacey says, I don't know what I'll do with that. I'm fairly sure it will rip a tiny piece of my heart out, though.
Eli. Hey, just checking on you, making sure you're good and don't need anything. Eli. Not trying to be a nuisance or anything, but it's getting pretty late. You good? Eli. Penny, just let me know you're alive.
Penny. Alive, coming home soon. Heart emoji. Bags of lingerie in hand and feeling like I'm totally owning this situation, I walk through the door of my apartment and kick my shoes off. Eli whips around from where he's sitting on the couch in only a pair of athletic shorts. His hair is messy, as if his fingers have been pulling on it all night, and his eyes are searching mine. For what, I can't be sure, but they're looking me over frantically. Hey, I didn't think you'd still be up.
Of course I'm up,
He says.
I was worried about you.
Worried about me? I ask with humor. Why? You realize before you came along, I was more than able to take care of myself and make it through the night without any worries.
But you're pregnant now.
Yes, I am. And that doesn't mean I'm incompetent or have to be a hermit, Eli.
I'm not saying you're incompetent or have to be a hermit, I'm just saying...
He trails off. I don't think he knows what he's trying to say. Okay. I work my way into the bedroom and set my bags down in the closet. I reach in and pull out the cream-colored silk nightgown the girls liked the most, and I quickly change out of my clothes and into the nightgown. I bought 4 others just like it, and honestly, they're really comfortable. They have a very thin strap, and the neckline dips down to skim just above my areolas, leaving nothing to the imagination. And the hem hits me mid-thigh, offering enough coverage so if I so choose, I don't have to wear underwear, which is exactly what I'm doing tonight. I free my hair from my ponytail and let it fall over my shoulders before ruffling my hand through it to break up the waves a bit. And of course, because I thought ahead, I spritz a little perfume on my wrists and rub my wrists down my neck and over my cleavage. Pleased, I step out of the bathroom, half expecting to see Eli, but when I see he's not in the bedroom, I walk out into the living area, where he's sitting on the armrest of the couch. The TV is shut off and he's massaging his forehead. When he looks up, his hand falls to his side as his eyes narrow in on me. Just grabbing some water and then I'm going to head to bed. You must be tired. Get all of your adrenaline out?
No,
He says through a clenched jaw. Oh, okay, well, feel free to stay up as long as you want. I move past him and his blazing eyes, fill up a glass with water, and walk back to the bedroom, where I grab my phone and text the bosom buddy alliance while I brush my teeth. Penny, I think we might be at a breaking point. There's some serious anger brewing in that man. Blakely, really? Wasn't happy about you going out? Penny, didn't seem like it. He texted me several times and now he looks absolutely distraught. I kind of feel bad. Winnie, don't. He's being ridiculous. He's trying to uphold some stupid promise to Pacey, which Pacey has no right making in the first place. Break him, Penny. Break him. Blakely, agreed. He clearly likes you. You're just pushing him into the light. Penny, okay. P.S. This nightgown is fire, ladies. Oh my God, I've never felt sexier. I'm not wearing underwear. Blakely, whips bra overhead. Yeah, girl, get some. The door to the bathroom opens and I spit out my toothpaste, rinse my mouth, and turn off the light. Oh, I thought you were going to stay up longer, I say when I spot him. His gaze falls to me as he pulls on the back of his neck, his veins tense, straining.
no, I'm just going to try to get some sleep.
Great, well, the bathroom is all yours.
Already brushed my teeth.
In a cheery tone that is probably driving him nuts, I say, oh, nice. I move to the bed and flip down the sheets and comforter. You really did play such a great game tonight. It was fun seeing you out there on the ice.
You watched the whole game?
Most of it. There were some things I had to take care of, but yeah, I watched most of it. I slip under the covers, and I can feel the fabric of my nightgown play dangerously close to exposing my breasts, but I honestly don't care at all. It's so crazy to think about how shy I was the night of Eli's birthday, how I could barely look at him because he's so handsome, and now I'm at a point in my life where I couldn't care less if I flash him my boob. I actually welcome it. I welcome all of him.
Cool,
He says before pushing his shorts down, revealing his black boxer briefs, and then climbing into bed. I switch off the light on the nightstand, and instead of turning toward him like I normally do, I keep my back to him and I scoot closer. I can feel your warmth already, I say as I snuggle my back into his chest. He makes an incoherent sound before I take his arm and wrap it around me. I look forward to this at night, I say, bordering friendship and what I want. Some human touch. You know, the days are long, and just knowing I have this comfort for when I get home, it's nice. I move in closer and press his hand to my stomach. Once again, he's stiff at first, but after a few seconds and some deep breaths, he's melting right into our hold.
Is this nightgown new?
He asks, his fingers slowly dragging over the fabric. The movement, which is so small, makes me fully aware of how much I need a man right now. Not just any man, but this man. It is. I told you I had to get some new bras. Well, the girls and I went to the lingerie store and I found these. They look so comfortable, and they are. Do you like it?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice on you, and it feels good.
So good. And they're just long enough that I don't have to wear underwear.
You're
His voice cracks.
not wearing underwear?
No, it's gotten so uncomfortable recently. I think I'll be forgoing it altogether. But the new bras I got feel like butter wrapped around me. I wore one with my shirt today. Did you notice?
Hard not to notice, Penny.
I turn just enough so I'm on my back, looking up at him. You say that as if it's a bad thing?
It's not.
His hand doesn't lift from my stomach. If anything, his grip on me grows wider, stronger.
You looked really freaking good today.
Aw, thank you, Eli. I've been feeling so good lately. So, you liked the dress? Not sure how much longer I'll be able to wear it. He shakes his head and his eyes grow heavy.
No, the shirt. I really liked the shirt.
I knew he would. Eli is a type A alpha. It's written all over his personality. He's sweet, kind, and an extrovert, but he also has this alluring, domineering side. I knew if I wore his name on my back, he'd not only find it sexy, hopefully he'd find peace that I'm communicating, in some ways, that I belong to him too. Oh, yes, I liked it too. Wearing your name. It felt special. His breathing picks up as he swallows hard. I have him right where I want him. Anyway, I lift and kiss the side of his cheek. Good night, Eli. And then I lower back down to rest my head on my pillow. I try not to hold my breath as I listen for any indication that he might crack, break, maybe even bend. I'll take a bend at this point. I know I've played with his head enough tonight. I'm just waiting to see the effects of it. But when he doesn't say anything, when he doesn't even make the slightest move, disappointment rips through me. What is it going to take for this man to do something? To break that promise with Pacey? To give in to his obvious desires? There's got to be something. He shifts behind me, and his hand slides up my stomach so his thumb rests right below my breast. My breath seizes in my lungs. Oh God, is he bending? Out of pure fear that I'll scare him away, I hold my breath, waiting, hoping, begging. He's so close. I barely hold in a moan. His fingers dance so dangerously near me that I can feel the heat coming from them. And I want it. I want him. I want him to touch me. One more shift. One more inch. One more breath. Anything. Please, just anything. And then his thumb moves, the tip rubbing gently across the underside of my breast. Yes! My eyes squeeze shut as a wave of arousal pools between my legs instantaneously. Just like that. I'm ready for him. I just pray it wasn't an accident.
Chapter 25. Eli. Don't fucking do it, man. Don't. But, hell, I can't fucking take it anymore. My mind is full of images of her. Recent images that I'm surprised I was able to clear out for the game because they've been running on repeat. Her asking me to feel her breasts. Her perfectly heavy, magnificent breasts. Her in the damn robe. The dress, my shirt, massaging her, her moans, her orgasm, the little touches, the teasing, the fucking flirting. And now, this nightgown, the one she's wearing with no underwear. I don't think I can hold out, especially when she smells this good. I move my head closer to hers, and before I can stop myself, I say, "Are you doing this on purpose?" She asks as her ass rubs against my crotch. "Are you fucking with me on purpose?" I repeat, my thumb once again caressing the underside of her breast because I can't seem to control myself. The question makes her turn, causing my thumb to drag completely over her breast.
How am I fucking with you, Eli?
She asks, her voice full of curiosity. "I don't know," I say, my mind so fucking confused, I don't even know where to begin. "But you're making me want things I shouldn't want." Now she turns completely and her hand falls to my chest.
And what exactly do you want?
My tongue wets my lips as I grow hard just from her touch, from her proximity, from the way I can see her nightgown barely cover her breasts. "Don't do it. Don't fucking say her. You made a promise to your friend." Her hand falls over my pec, her thumb rubbing across my nipple, and I nearly scream out in frustration. Fuck! I'm hard, I'm desperate, and I'm so head over heels infatuated with this damn girl that I don't think I can keep acting like she doesn't affect me. My hand falls down her side to her hip where I grip the fabric of her nightgown. Her fingers dance across my chest again.
What do you want, Eli?
I'm going to lose it. I can feel it. I want her lips. I want her moans. I want her delicious cunt. I want everything this woman has to offer. But I can't.
Your silence makes me believe you're not ready for what you want.
Her hand slides up to my cheek.
That's okay. Sometimes it takes a bit to figure out what we want.
And then she slips away from me and out of bed. Where are you going? I ask, watching her petite frame walk away.
Checking to make sure I locked up.
She disappears down the hallway and I inwardly groan while pulling on my hair. Fuck! This is maddening. I flip the covers off and go to the kitchen for some water. As I walk down the hallway, she walks toward me, but her head is down so she doesn't notice me until we're a few feet away.
Oh!
She presses her hand to my chest.
You scared me.
I stare down at her, my fucking needs skyrocketing so fast that I can physically feel my will slipping. She drags her finger down my abs as she asks,
Everything okay?
and I stop her hand, grip it tightly as I quietly say, You are toying with me.
What do you mean?
She asks, That kiss, you wanted more, and now you're trying to get it.
What are you talking about?
She asks, stumbling now. The way you've been dressing, the touching, the flirting with other guys, that's all to get my attention.
Oh my God, Eli, I have better things to do.
I press her against the wall, pinning her hand over her head. With my other hand, I set her hips against the wall as well. Her gasp is followed by a series of quick intakes of breath. Don't fucking lie to me. You want my attention, don't you? When she doesn't answer, I move my hand to the hem of her nightgown and slip my fingers under the silky fabric. Now that I call you out on it, you're going to go shy on me?
I don't want your attention.
Bullshit, I seethe, my irritation and pent-up frustration creating my mood. I move my hand farther up her body, dragging the fabric with me until I reach her hip bone. You're doing everything you can to drive me crazy. Do you realize how infuriating that is?
If you think I'm putting on some show for you, you're wrong.
I lower my forehead to hers. I don't fucking believe you. My voice is so strained that I barely recognize it. You know exactly what you're doing by walking around in a nightgown like this, by wearing my name on your back. I let out a heavy breath, my hand moving toward her belly button. Do you know how hard it made me seeing you wearing my name? She shakes her head just as I glide my hand another inch. Feel me, I say. I take her pinned hand and bring it right in front of my heart-on. Fucking see how you make me feel. She wets her lips and then cups my cock. I squeeze my eyes shut and push her harder against the wall. Her fingers run along my length, a feather-light caress, and then pull away before I can sink into her touch. Do you see? I ask.
Seems like something you need to deal with.
She says, before patting me on the chest and moving away from me. She slides by me and heads back into the bedroom. Is she fucking kidding me? Is she really going to deny what she's been doing? I tear away from the wall and go back into the bedroom where she's slipping under the covers. I should rip those covers off, push that godforsaken nightgown up, spread her legs and show her just how much she's charged me up. But with what little control I have left, I watch her settle, her petite body nuzzling into position. I half expect, with how she's lying through her teeth about toying with me, that she'd sleep on her side, attempt to ignore me. But no, she nestles in the middle, where I'd normally hold her. It's the only reason I proceed with proving her wrong. I'm going to get it out of her. Even if it means taking her naked body into my goddamn hands, I'll make her confess. Set in my intentions, I slip under the covers as well and pull her into my chest. To my chagrin, her ass nestles right against my cock. Shit, that feels so goddamn good. Just enough friction to drive me wild, to make me prove her wrong even more. Slowly, I slip my hand under her nightgown, my fingers curling over her hip. With my lips right next to her ear, I say, "What turns you on, Penny?" She doesn't answer right away. She steadies her breathing before she says,
Do you think that's an appropriate question?
She's so fucking infuriating. She's trying to act all innocent now when she knows damn well what she's been doing to me. My fingers move forward, coming closer to her pubic bone, and she doesn't even flinch. If you were wearing a turtleneck, no, but when you're wearing this, yes.
It's comfortable for me.
It's fucking sexy, tempting, and driving me nuts. But that was your intention, wasn't it?
Never.
I move my hand right over her pubic bone, and her leg bends, creating more room for me. "You're such a liar," I whisper into her ear. "If I were to touch your pussy, how wet would you be?" She doesn't answer. She doesn't move. I'm not even sure if she's taken a breath. So I slip my finger just a little bit closer. "How wet, Penny?" She slightly groans before arching her back into me.
So fucking wet, Eli.
Christ. I inch my finger forward to the top of her slit where I toy with her, barely dipping my finger.
Yes, Eli.
She says, wiggling. "Tell me the truth. Tell me you've been taunting me and I'll make sure you find the release you so desperately want."
I don't know what you're talking about.
She says again, causing a roar of frustration to ripple through me, and before I know what I'm doing, I'm rotating her to her back and pinning her so I'm hovering above her, my body now between her legs. I take both of her hands and plant them on either side of her head as I drop my pelvis against hers. From my hasty fumbling to get her in position, one of her breasts slipped past the fabric of her nightgown. Nipple hard, her tit just begging from my mouth. I lower my head down and suck the little nub past my lips. Her back arches, thrusting her breast deeper into my mouth. I suck her in, all of her, taking every ounce she's willing to offer. I suck, I lick, I bite.
Yes.
She cries out. I pull away an inch and say, tell me you've been taunting me." She shakes her head.
You said you didn't want me.
I pin her with my stare. "I never fucking said that. I'd never lie about wanting you, because I want you, Penny. I wanted you the day I first met you, and I wanted you the night of my birthday. I've craved you ever since. Don't put those words in my mouth."
Then prove it.
She says with such sass, such power, that I feel the last wave of restraint slip away, and then I thrust my hips over her spread legs. My covered cock to her wet, dripping pussy. The connection is so palpable, I can feel all the way down to my toes. "Fuck, you're so wet. I feel it through my briefs." Testing me, she asks.
Don't you want to stop this, Eli?
"Why the fuck would I want to stop this?" I ask, now rubbing my dick along her exposed cunt, soaking up every ounce of pleasure.
You stopped our kiss. Told me you can't.
She spreads her legs even wider.
Why not stop now?
I pause despite my thrumming body. "Do you want me to stop?"
I'm clearly aroused and needing release. Do you really think I want you to stop?
"I need a clear answer."
You need a clear answer. But don't you think I deserve one?
Even though I know I shouldn't keep going, I can't stop myself. I thrust harder, faster, the friction between us building. "You're driving me crazy, Penny." I lower my forehead to hers as I thrust. Our linked hands grow tighter, her fingers pressing into the back of my hand. I know in the back of my mind I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be touching you, let alone rubbing my cock along your pussy, but fuck. I can't take it. I can't handle you walking around here in practically nothing, flaunting the body I've been craving for months.
Yes.
She whispers as she hooks one leg around mine, bringing her closer to the friction between us.
More, Eli.
My name, rolling off her tongue like that, unleashes something in me. I'm now thrusting frantically, and nothing could stop me at this point, not one damn thing. Her breathing increases, my groans become more intense, and as I keep pace, I hold my breath, afraid I'm going to miss one moment of this if I search for air, because this feels like a dream, like this can't possibly be real. I've thought about this over and over, having her in my arms, having her, searching out a release with her. I'm afraid if I blink, it will all disappear. But when I hear her feral cry fall past her beautiful lips, followed by her legs clamping tightly around me, I know this is real, every last second of it, and I soak it all up. How she clings to me, the sounds of her moans, the way she wets my boxer briefs. It's all I need to bring me to the precipice. I move my covered cock over her faster and faster until my balls tighten and I climax. All of my pent-up frustration is released as I groan in her ear, riding out my orgasm until my body is completely sated. And that's when I realize what I've done. Fuck, I mutter as I slowly lift to look her in the eyes. Fuck, Penny. This was not supposed to happen.
Why?
She challenges me with a chin tilt, even though her eyes are still heady with pleasure. Because we're only supposed to be friends. At that, she scrunches her eyes shut, pulls her hair, and growls. Yep, growls. Oh, fuck. She's not only hurt, but angry now, too.
Don't give me that crap. There is something else, and you're not telling me. What is it?
When I don't answer, she says.
Is it Pacey?
I glance away, not confirming, but that's all the answer she needs.
I knew it.
She releases my hands and slips out from under me.
You know what, Eli? Just forget this happened.
If only it was that easy, I mutter.
What?
She asks when she whips around. It's not that easy, Penny. I can't just forget this happened because I know I'll relive this moment for months. She holds her hand up.
Cut it with that shit. I don't need you telling me all these dreamy romantic things when I know they mean nothing.
They mean something.
If it meant something, then nothing would block you from taking what you want.
You're not the one losing out if I act on what I'm feeling, I say, growing angry. If I actually take what I want, if I claim you as mine and only mine, I lose a friend, a close friend, practically family. You're never going to lose your brother. She takes a step forward and motions between us.
Pacey does not control this. What happens between us is just that. Between us.
And then she walks over to the closet, where I hear her rummaging around. After a few seconds, I hear the sound of a zipper, and everything in me freezes. Is she leaving? I hop out of bed, change out of my briefs, and slip into my shorts. When I head to the closet, she pops out, wearing sweats and a t-shirt and rolling a bag behind her. Where are you going?
That's none of your concern.
The fuck it's not. I stand in front of her, blocking her from going anywhere. You can't just leave.
Actually, Eli, I'm a grown woman, and that means I can do whatever the hell I want. I have a mind of my own, unlike you.
Walked right into that one. I pushed my hand through my hair. It's not that easy, Penny.
Why not?
She yells at me.
Why is this so hard on you?
Because
Why?
Because I don't want to be fucking alone, I shout. Because Pacey will always be your family, no matter what. But I don't have a goddamn family. My friends, they're all I have, and I'm not about to fuck that up. I pause, attempting to swallow down my painful truth. I almost lost him once. I can't go through that again. She rears back, and I can see the minute she understands what I said. The anger in her shoulders dissipates, and her expression immediately turns soft. I bring her into my arms, as there's nowhere else I want her to be right now, ever.
I'm sorry, Eli. So very sorry.
I rub her back as I press my chin to her cheek. Don't apologize, it's fine. She steps away, far too early for my liking, and takes my hand in hers, giving it a good squeeze.
I'm really sorry. Things are just crazy for me right now, and my hormonal libido is insane. I let that take over my brain.
Her cheeks stained pink as she says,
I was trying to get your attention, drive you nuts, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have honored your promise to Pacey. I really am sorry.
You were driving me crazy before this, just so you know. I placed my palm on her cheek. If I wasn't the fuck-up, the man not good enough for this woman, the man her own brother didn't want near her, I'd grab her and never let go. She's perfect, and I'm not. If things were different, I wouldn't have held back for so long. I would have taken what I wanted the first night I was here. But things are different, and I want to respect that.
I get it,
She says sadly.
I truly do.
She looks away, but not before I see tears in her eyes. Fuck, I've gone and hurt her again. Pen.
Well, I'm going to clean up and then get to bed.
She sniffs back her tears, and I feel like I just shattered her in some way. She deserves so much more than I could ever give her, but I hate this. Before I can add anything, she asks.
Do you want to use the bathroom first?
No, go ahead. She gives my hand one more squeeze and then slips into the bathroom while I take a seat on the edge of the bed and filter my hands through my hair, pulling on the strands out of pure frustration. I don't think I've ever wanted a person as much as I want Penny, and it's not just the attraction I feel toward her, it's so much more. She's warm, funny, generous, unfailingly kind. Somehow she crept into my life and captivated me. She's all I think about. She fills in the broken and cracked parts of my soul. If things were different, she'd be mine. But they're not. And I have no right in saying that either, because even if she was mine, I'm pretty sure I'd fuck that up somehow. It takes us a few minutes, but once we're both cleaned up and ready for bed again, her wearing a pair of shorts and the same t-shirt now, we climb under the covers. I move to the middle, but she keeps to her side. Not happening. Will she allow me to hold her, though? Because I'm not sure I can sleep without her touch now. Did I fuck that up, too? Hey, I say, tugging on her hip. What are you doing?
Eli, I'm not going to make you hold me. Not after everything that happened.
I hate that the sass is gone from her voice, that she sounds so subdued, teary. First of all, you didn't make me do anything. Secondly, I like holding you at night. I like the human touch, so please, come over here. She doesn't even pause as she slides back into me. I wrap my arm around her stomach and hold her tightly against me. Thank you, I whisper. She doesn't say anything, but her hand falls to mine, and then we both drift off to sleep.
Chapter 26. Penny. The plan is off, I say as I sit down in Blakely's office. She removes her blue light blocking glasses and folds her arms on the table. What plan? The Bosom Buddy Alliance plan, the one to get Eli to break. Her brow crinkles. Why? It was such a good plan. It was until I pushed Eli to dry hump me last night. Blakely breaks out into a grin. Ooh, an old-fashioned dry hump. God, what I wouldn't do for one of those right now. They're so raw, so dirty yet so innocent. I believe I shall convince Perry to dry hump me later, or maybe I'll just do it myself. How did it happen? Give me some pointers. Are you even listening to me? Yeah, you said you dry humped, and forgive me for wanting more details. How did it happen? I don't even know at this point. There was a lot of touching, a lot of frustration from the touching and skin showing, and then before I knew it, he was pinning me against the bed and rubbing his penis all over I motioned to my southern region, area. And how did it feel? I sigh heavily and melt into the chair just thinking about him on top of me. Freaking amazing. I was done in seconds. But during and after, we were pushing each other, trying to get the truth from one another. Him trying to get me to admit I've been taunting him, and me wanting him to admit why he's put a roadblock between us. Was it because of Pacey? Yes, but not for the reason we thought. I sit up again and lean forward. It's because he has no family. He lost his mom when he was 12, and his dad was never in the picture. Grew up in the attic of a barn practically by himself, and now he treats his teammates as his family, so he doesn't want to mess that up. Blakely grows serious. Oh, hell. I never would have thought about it that way. I thought he was just accommodating Pacey's sensitive man feelings. Me too, I say. But now, well, as I said, the plan is off. Ugh, that's devastating for your vagina. Tell me about it. She's still weeping. At least he was honest with you. Yeah, I'm glad he was, because I was really starting to get annoyed. But now that I know that, we can just focus on what's important. The baby. And what about the mom? You have needs. Which will be met by my trusty friend, the vibrator. And hey, I ordered that other device. The clit stimulator? Yeah, that should give me everything I need. I stand from my chair and straighten out my high-waisted black pants. Blakely chuckles. What? I ask her. It's just a vast difference from what you wore yesterday. Pants and a turtleneck. You went from sex kitten to HR's best friend in seconds. I'm showing arms. It's a tank turtleneck. I love you, Penny, but I'm going to tell you right now, no one wants to see your arms when you have a rack like that. She points at my chest with her pen, causing me to laugh. I shouldn't feel I can't flaunt the girls just because of Eli. I can wear things that make me feel sexy simply because I want to feel good about myself. But if what Eli said is true, it's more difficult when I show extra skin. And honestly, he's a good man, even better than I first thought. So I don't want to do anything that makes him struggle against his attraction to me. Hence, the turtleneck. Well, these boobs are currently off the market. That means keeping them hidden from the world. Such a shame. I liked staring at your cleavage. There is something seriously wrong with you, I say before taking off and heading back to my office.
Eli. Was going to make tortellini for dinner. Are you going to be home for dinner?
Penny. Yes, but you don't have to worry about me.
If I'm already making dinner, you can have some.
Okay, sure. Thanks.
Are things weird between us again?
I want to say no, but I think they are.
How can we make it better?
I ate an apple?
LOL. That's a start.
Unfortunately, I think this is how it's going to be, Eli. And we have to accept that.
We can be friends.
I don't think we can be the kind of friends you're hoping for. And that's okay. As long as we're friendly, that's all that matters. And you need to stop focusing on me and concentrate on your game for tomorrow. You guys have to win.
But things don't feel right between us.
Not sure they ever will.
Can I ask you something?
Eli says as we're lying in bed, his arm protectively around me, of course. Sure, I say as I clutch his pillow. Dinner was a disaster. We didn't know what to say to each other, so instead of talking, we just sat there and ate. I tried to do the dishes after, but he wouldn't let me. So then I ended up just scrolling through TikTok and replying to comments from trolling fans with just enough sass not to get me fired, but to make everyone laugh.
Have you ever thought about being a parent before all of this? Were children in your future?
Oh, I wasn't expecting him to ask that. Something so deep. I assumed that I'd probably have kids one day, once I was married and settled. I never expected to have a kid like this, but yeah, I'd say at some point I'd probably have kids. He's silent for a second before he says,
I always swore I wouldn't. It's why I lived the type of lifestyle that I lived. Never really attaching to anything. It was easier that way.
Quietly, I say, can't lose something you don't have.
Exactly.
He squeezes me a little tighter.
But things have changed. I don't have a choice other than to accept this new person into my world, and that freaks me the fuck out. I don't want to do this alone, and it's fucking with my head that things are weird between us again. I need you to promise me that no matter what happens between us, we'll always be there for each other. You can count on me, and I can count on you.
Why are you bringing this up now?
Because I can feel us drifting apart after last night, and that fucking scares me. All of this scares me, but knowing I had you at my side made it easier. If that's taken away from me, I don't think I can be the man I need to be.
Needing to look him in the eyes, I turn toward him and press my hand to his cheek. Eli, you don't need me in order to be the good man you already are. Vulnerability flashes through his eyes.
This is overwhelming for me, Penny. You have your parents to help navigate you through all of this. I don't have that. I don't have someone to guide me, and I'm so fucking scared that I'll fuck this up, that I won't be a father this baby deserves. I need someone to lean on, someone to guide me when I'm being an idiot.
Eli, you're not going to do this alone. I promise. Whatever happens, we will make it work.
Promise me,
he says, his voice so heavy with concern that it nearly splits me in two. I now understand this man very well. He's terrified of being alone. Even though he lived a fun and seemingly carefree life, I've caused a disruption that terrifies him. I'll do anything I can to ensure he has his family intact. I promise, Eli.
Thank you.
He leans in and presses a soft kiss to my forehead before pulling away. From the outside, Eli looks like a well-put-together man. He appears strong and confident, like nothing phases him as he struts through life in his three-piece suit. He's easygoing with a solid head on his shoulders, the first guy to welcome you. And getting to know him, I see that, yes, he's all of those things. But he's also incredibly vulnerable. A young boy looking for someone to love him, someone to take his hand and walk him through this life so he's not alone. And that right there, that breaks me. Because I am fairly certain I wish I could be the woman to do that for him. To love him.
Chapter 27. Eli. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Posey whispers as we sit on the bench, watching another loss unfold in front of us. Your head isn't in the game. It's not. I've tried so fucking hard to prepare for tonight, to mentally get to where I need to, but I can't seem to push past my worries where Penny and the baby are concerned. My conversation with Penny last night hit me hard, leaving me feeling raw and exposed. I voiced my concerns, and now that they're out there in the world, I'm scared. This morning, Penny and I ate breakfast sandwiches together that I picked up from the coffee shop around the corner. She asked me questions about the game. Everything felt normal from the outside looking in, but it's not normal. Nothing is fucking normal. Because what I realized very quickly is that I like this girl. I really fucking like her, and I don't think I can do anything about it. I'm not relationship material. I wouldn't even know how to be in one if I was. But being this close to Penny, clinging to her every night, leaning on her for help, it's making me think. It's making me want more. I want to be a better man. I want to be an amazing father. I want to be an equal partner in this parenting adventure. And fuck me, I want Penny. And that's the problem. I can't have all those things, especially Penny. I would be too damn scared to lose her, too damn nervous to see her slip through my fingers. That's what's been playing in my head all day. That's why I can't get it together on the ice to save my life, and that's exactly why we're down by 2 goals, with a minute left in the game. Coach pulled my line, and I don't fucking blame him. We've been playing like shit. He's been pacing the back of the bench, a rolled-up piece of paper in his hand, ready to strike any second. I can feel his anger beating down on me. Why are you fucking up, Hornsby? Because I can't get my head on straight. I press my hand to my forehead. I'm all kinds of fucked up, I say to Posey. Dude, we need to talk after this if we have any chance of staying in this series. Yeah, I know. The countdown begins, we all know we lost, and when the final buzzer sounds, the disappointed fans hang their heads low as they trudge up the stairs and out to their cars while we, the team, collectively gather our shit and head into the locker room. We're flying to Washington tonight. Coach wanted to get us there as soon as possible to get adjusted, and I'm sure it will be a silent as shit flight. There isn't much talking in the locker room. We all know where we went wrong. We all know where we need to improve. The only thing that is said is from Coach when he pokes his head into the locker room and tells us we have 45 fucking minutes to get our asses on the team bus. That will take us to the airport. Would we have preferred to drive ourselves? Take our time? Of course. But we aren't afforded that luxury when we lose like we did. We all put it into high gear and strip down, take showers, and pack up. Our gear will be rank when we open it up tomorrow because it didn't have time to dry. Lucky equipment managers. Since I don't have to do much after the game, I spend a little more time under the pounding water of the shower, and then fit myself into my suit, which is the last fucking thing I want to put on right now. I don't mind the tradition of wearing a suit before and after the game. Still, after a brutal loss and everything hanging so heavily over my head, I just want to slip into a pair of sweatpants and then cuddle into Penny under her silky sheets. "Meet me on the bus," Pacey says. "We have some talking to do." Great, just what I want to do. Talk more. I pack up, place my bag over my shoulder, and head out of the locker room behind a couple of guys, only to hear my name called. Normally I wouldn't look up, but I know that voice. Penny. I pause and turn around to find her standing against the wall wearing that shirt again, the one with my name on the back. An instant flood of relief and comfort pulses through me as I walk over to her.
Sorry about the loss,
she says when I move in only a foot away. I played like absolute shit, I reply.
We all have our bad days.
I've been having quite a few.
It's been done before, Eli. A win when you're down like this. There's still hope.
I know. I blow out a heavy breath and reach out to take her hand in mine. She lets me, thankfully. Are you good? Everything okay?
Yeah. I know you guys are leaving, so I wanted to catch you before you left. I have something for you.
You do? I ask. She nods and then opens her purse and pulls out a bag of gummy bears.
Just in case you don't have any for the away trip.
I take the bag from her and stare down at the ridiculous candy that has been a huge part of my game since my mom gave me my first bag. I then wrap my arm around her shoulder and pull her into a hug. Thank you, Penny. This means a lot to me. She hugs me back, the warmth of her body something I desperately wish I could bottle and use whenever I'm feeling lonely or afraid.
Of course.
She pulls away and pats me on the chest.
Now stop losing and go give us a win.
I chuckle. If only it were that easy. I let out a heavy sigh.
Is everything okay with you, Eli? I'm sure it's the last thing you want to hear, but you really didn't seem like yourself out there.
I know. Just lost in my head right now. Posey wants to talk about it on the bus, so mentally preparing for that conversation.
Well, if there's anything you need from me, just let me know.
Thank you, I say. God, I wish I could kiss her. I wish I could curl her into me, lift her chin and taste her lips one more time. I wish I could show her the affection that pulses through me whenever I see her, rather than holding back and opting only for a hug. I wish I could walk out to the bus holding her hand and give her a kiss goodbye like I see the other wives and girlfriends do. But I don't have that privilege. I've never had that privilege, and one day I'll see Penny in another man's arms as a result. Fuck. I'll text you.
Sounds good.
She takes a step back.
Safe flight, Eli.
Because I can't seem to get this girl out of my head, I close the space between us one more time, and I hug her, pressing a kiss to the top of her head. See ya, Penny. I release her, and when I turn around, my stomach nearly drops to the floor as I spot Pacey standing outside the locker room, staring back at us. Fuck. It's not what you think, I say when I get on the bus and take a seat next to Pacey in the very back. Nothing's going on between us, I swear, dude. He keeps his gaze straight ahead, staring at the seat in front of him. You care for her. It's not a question, it's more of a statement, and from the stillness of his body and the direct way he's making sure not to make eye contact with me, I honestly can't tell if he's angry or not, so I tread carefully. I do. I care about her a lot. She's the mother of my child, Pacey. I don't take that lightly. There's no response, just staring. Sweat forms on the back of my neck, and I attempt to figure out how to navigate this. Pacey, she was just giving me... He turns toward me. Do you like her? Yes, a lot. I like her more than I should. It's complicated, I answer. How is that complicated? It's either a yes or a no. It's complicated because you're her brother and my best friend, that's why. If I were out of the picture, what would your answer be? But you're not. You're right here, completely in the picture. His nostrils flare. Stop avoiding the fucking question and answer it. I turn away, watching the other guys climb onto the bus, clearly avoiding the back of the bus where tensions are high. I bite down on my lip and then say, if you weren't in the picture, yeah, I'd allow myself to like her, but I told myself I wouldn't go there. I don't want to lose our friendship. Does she like you? I grip the gummy bear package that's in my hands as I think about the other night. Hell, the last week. The way she'd touch me, smile, cuddle in close. How she'd tease me with her outfits, flirt with me in her texts, and smile at me when we watched Ozark together. Our late-night conversations, our confessions. How close we've become. She's the first person I think about texting when I have news, and she's the only person I want to hear right before I go to bed. I think she does, I say quietly. From the corner of my eye, I can see him slowly nodding. But I'm not doing anything about it. Besides dry humping her one night, but we don't have to get into that. I know she's off limits, man. He reaches into his backpack and pulls out his headphones. Before he puts them over his head, he says, "Don't let me get in the way of anything." He then looks at me. "But if you fucking hurt her, you're dead to me. Got it?" And then he silences me by putting his headphones on and starts typing on his phone. What just happened? Did he just give me permission to explore things with Penny? That can't possibly be right, can it? I want to tap him on the shoulder and ask him what he means by that. But he's shut down, and I know if I push him it might not be good for me in the long run. So I lift from the seat and move to where Pacey is sitting and sit next to him. "Do I even want to ask what you two were talking about?" I shake my head and whisper. "I think he just gave me permission to be with Penny." "That doesn't seem like him." Pacey looks over his shoulder to the back of the bus. "Is he running a fever?" "I don't know. He caught me in the hallway with Penny." Pacey gives me a look. We weren't doing anything but talking. And sure, I hugged her, but that was it. It wasn't it. Not really. I needed her hug like I needed my next breath. Just like it always is for me. He asked if I liked her. "Do you?" I nod slowly. "Yeah. And I think that's what's fucking with my head. I've never really felt this before, man. Toward anyone. And I don't know how to process that." "That's what's been going on? You have feelings for a girl and you don't know what to do?" "Yeah. We both agreed we don't want to be in a relationship, but I swear to God, Pacey, every day I spend with her, I feel like I could try a relationship with her. Are we not almost in one anyway? Living together, sharing meals together, talking about and doing life together. Isn't that what a relationship is?" Pacey slowly nods. "That's the problem though, man. She's not the kind of girl you'd try something out on. Either you're all the way in or you're out. There's no in between." Unfortunately, I know he's right. Penny isn't a guinea pig for my lack of dating. She isn't someone I should test the waters with. She's the long-term girl you commit to. And I just don't know if I'm the man who can commit. "You're right," I say before letting out a heavy breath. Fuck.
Penny, how are you feeling about tomorrow? You guys can do this. So what? You have to win 3 straight games in a row. That's doable.
I stare at the text. It's the third one she's sent me today that I've left unanswered. I know she'll start to worry, but I don't know how to react to her. My head is telling me not to fuck this up. Keep things platonic. But my fucking soul is asking for a chance with her. And I've been sitting in my hotel room since we left the arena for practice, doing nothing but festering in my own thoughts. I'm longing for interaction. But I don't want to lead her on. I don't want to say something stupid. Then again, if I don't say anything, she'll think something's wrong. Something is wrong, though. All of this is wrong. I wasn't supposed to develop feelings for this girl. I wasn't supposed to enjoy seeing her after a game waiting for me. I wasn't supposed to crave her warm body at night instead of this cold hotel bed. And I wasn't supposed to prefer watching a show after a game with her rather than going out to a bar. But fuck, everything has changed. I set my phone down and stand from my bed. I slip on a pair of sandals and a hoodie, flip the hood over my head and grab my wallet. There's a convenience store just outside of the hotel. Maybe if I grab myself a snack and a drink, that will clear my mind. With a keycard in hand, I head out of my hotel room and walk toward the elevator, just as Pacey rounds the corner. His hair is disheveled, and his shoulders are completely slumped. "Hey," I say, causing him to look up. Surprised to see me, he pauses, and then asks, "Where are you going?" He glances around. "Dude, please don't tell me you're headed down to the bar." The bar is where all the single guys on the team go, giving all the ladies know what hotel we're staying at and where to find us if we're looking for some fun. Do you really think I'd do that? I don't know. You're in a weird headspace. I could say the same about you. I'm not the only one on the team acting weird. I know the weight of our losses doesn't rest solely on my shoulders because I'm not the only one struggling. And it's showing right now, with the etch in Posey's brow and the droop in his normally uplifting demeanor. He moves his hand through his hair. I'll be fine. You made me talk about my shit, I say. Maybe we should talk about yours. He shakes his head. No, I can't. Were you downstairs at the bar? No, I went for a walk. His eyes meet mine. Catching feelings is bullshit. He moves past me, but I press my hand to his chest, halting him. Catching feelings? Where the fuck is this coming from? Dude, who do you have feelings for? I rack my brain for a clue. Anyone he might have run into. Fucking anything. But I'm coming up short, and I can't be sure if it's because he hasn't said much to me, or because I've been so caught up in my life that I haven't been paying attention. Maybe a bit of both. Nothing we need to worry about. It's probably just a stupid crush that I'll get over. Just drop it. Posey, seriously. Eli, drop it. And there it is. My first name. Whenever we pull that out, we know it's serious. Okay? But if you need me, you can talk to me. I know I'm going through my own shit, but I'm here for you. I know, he says. I appreciate that. And you swear you're not about to do something stupid? I was going to grab a drink and a snack, but now I'm thinking maybe not. Is it crawling with people in the lobby? There's no way you'll be able to walk a few steps without being bombarded. Try the vending machine. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I pat him on the shoulder. Thanks. I'll see you in the morning. I start walking toward the vending machines when he calls out to me. Hey, Hornsby. Yeah? I look over my shoulder. I have a bad feeling about tomorrow. Yeah, I think everyone does. He slowly nods and walks away. I take the next 5 minutes to wrestle over what I want from the vending machine, and I settle on a water, boring, and a bag of Dot's pretzels. When I reach my room again, I kick off my sandals, lie down on my bed, and pick up my phone to see another text from Penny. I swipe my phone open and read it.
Penny, sorry I keep bothering you. I just want to make sure we're okay.
Just what I thought. She's worried. But I don't know how to respond to her. I don't know how to act other than fucking pine over the damn girl. I can't leave her hanging, though. So I send her a quick text back. Eli. Sorry, been prepping for tomorrow, trying to focus. I feel bad. Every other away game I've always talked to her, but I'm the jackass who can't seem to make sense of things, despite trying to work through them with my therapist. He agrees with me. Trying something new with someone important isn't the best idea. My phone beeps.
Penny. Oh, sure. Sorry, I'll leave you alone. Good luck with the end of the series.
Groaning, I toss my phone to the side and push my hands through my hair in pure irritation. Why is this so damn difficult? Probably because you have abandonment issues and refuse to let anyone else in your life that you can lose. Yep, that seems accurate. Chapter 28. Eli.
Blakely. You're an asshole.
I stare at my phone, wholeheartedly agreeing with her text. I am an asshole. I ended the conversation with Penny last night rather abruptly and haven't texted her since, and the text from Blakely tells me Penny was affected. I text her back. Eli. I know. I scoop a pile of eggs into my mouth while I watch the 3 dots on the screen, taunting me, preparing me for a response.
Blakely. Going dark on her, especially now. You're all kinds of messed up, Hornsby. Don't worry, I'm picking up the pieces you keep breaking off her.
I pinched the bridge of my nose and let out a heavy breath. Fuck. Eli, it's not what you think.
Blakely. You don't want to know what I think, especially about you. I should never have left her alone with you on your birthday. I'll forever regret that.
Probably the right verdict.
Seriously, what's wrong with you?
Still trying to figure that out.
Do me a favor. At least call her today. Out of all days, call her today.
Call her? Hear her voice? Dip into the one thing that I crave? No, I can't. I set my phone down and finish eating my eggs. Focus on the game. We have to win tonight. We can't lose. If we do, we're out. That's the end of the season, and if the season ends, then I have to face the one thing I don't want to right now. My feelings for Penny. The locker room is eerily quiet as we prepare for our game. We're an hour away from the puck drop and are now finishing treatments, warming up, and attempting to get our heads in the right mindset. I haven't spoken to Penny since her last text last night, and I haven't been able to stop thinking about it. Should I have spoken to her more? Did I do the right thing? Should I have called her like Blakely suggested? Pacey walks into the locker room after getting his hamstrings stretched. He's been sore lately, so he's been spending extra time in the training room. Instead of walking over to his assigned locker, he walks toward me and takes a seat. Stretching his legs out in front of him, he says, "So what did you do for her today?" "Huh? Do for her today?" I ask. "What do you mean?" Pacey slowly turns toward me. "For Penny." I rack my brain for what the hell he might be talking about. Blakely's comment about calling Penny comes to mind. What the hell is today? Did she have a doctor's appointment and not tell me? "I'm assuming you sent her something?" Pacey adds. Sent her something? Dread creeps up the back of my neck as my mouth goes dry. "Dude, I don't know what you're talking about." Pacey's brows narrow. "It's her goddamn birthday and you didn't send her anything? You said you care about her." "It's Penny's birthday?" I ask. All the color in my face completely drains. She didn't say anything to me. I had no fucking clue. Then again, you shut her off before she could even say one word to you. She tried striking up several conversations with you yesterday, you fucking moron, and you didn't engage. Holy fuck. I scramble in my locker to find my phone, and when I have it in my hand, I move past a fuming Pacey and straight to the phone room designated for the guys to talk to their families without the raucous of the locker room in the background. Half-dressed for the game, I shut the door behind me and quickly dial her phone number. I listen as it rings, and rings, and rings.
Hey, it's Penny. Sorry I couldn't get to the phone right now, but leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks.
Beep. I hang up, not bothering with the message. Pacing the room now, I dial up Blakely and listen to it ring and ring until voicemail picks up. Fuck. I try to call Penny again when my phone buzzes with a text message.
Blakely, I'm at the movies with Penny. What the hell do you want?
My fingers fly over the keyboard as I text back. Eli, it's her goddamn birthday? I didn't fucking know. Can you ask her to call me?
No. She'll call you if she wants to call you. And yes, it's her birthday. Way to make her cry on it, you piece of human garbage.
Blakely, I swear I didn't know. Fuck, I need to talk to her.
Honestly, just leave her alone. We finally got her to have some fun. You texting her will only ruin it. Just focus on your game like you told her you were doing last night.
I was doing that.
Bullshit. And I'll say this right now. If you're out there living your single life, I'll actually murder you.
I'm not. Jesus, I care about Penny. I'd never do that to her.
But you will ghost her on her birthday. Even better. I hope you break a rib tonight. Peace.
Fuck! I yell just as the door opens and Pacey peeks his head through. Man, listen. He walks into the room and shuts the door only to lean against it. He folds his arms over his chest and says, "Now you listen. We have a game in less than an hour. We need you to be present. You can worry about Penny later." Feeling like I was just hit by a goddamn truck, I say, "Dude, I really fucked up." "Good. You recognize that. You're just going to have to beg for forgiveness later." "You're not mad at me?" As Winnie pointed out to me, I can't insert myself in the relationship you have with Penny. You two have to figure that shit out. And like I said, hurt her and you're dead to me. I know hurting her today wasn't intentional. After we're done with all of this, I expect you to make it right. I will. I swallow hard. I fucking will. Good. Now a fuck ton of people are relying on us to play our best hockey. Get your fucking head on straight so we can go win this, Hornsby. Got it. I have a job to do, so I'll get my shit together. And then hopefully, I can fix things with Penny.
Chapter 29. Penny. The door opens and I hear it quietly click shut. I glance at the clock and read that it's just past 1 in the morning. The boys lost tonight, eliminating them from the playoffs. I didn't watch the game. I couldn't even stomach it. I know they lost because I receive alerts on my phone about the agitators, and I saw the headline. I sent a quick text to Pacey, letting him know how sorry I was that they lost, and he apologized for losing on my birthday and that he plans on celebrating me when he gets back. Winnie and Blakely came over to spend the day with me. I moped around for the first half, crying a few times because I honestly didn't know what I did wrong. Did he get weird because I gave him gummy bears? I was just trying to be nice. All morning I tried to think of the moment I messed up, when I should have done something different, and all I came up with was the gummy bears. I want to say that not hearing from Eli didn't really affect me at all, but it did. I've come to the realization that no matter how hard I try, I like the man, and those feelings probably won't ever go away, which is sad, because I picked the wrong person to fall for. He's so easily detachable from my life, despite me wanting to cling to him. And the worst part of it is that he doesn't even realize how much it pains me to see him walk away, to watch him distance himself. I can hear him move around the living room, and for a second, I wonder if he's going to sleep on the couch. I almost wish he went straight back to his place, where I don't have to have this twisting ball of anxiety pulsing through me, wondering what he's going to do. And then he starts toward the bedroom. Oh, God. Panic ricochets through me. Should I act like I'm asleep? Keep my eyes open? Confront him? Ask him to leave? I don't have enough time to decide before he opens the bedroom door. From the light of the moon, I see he's removed his suit jacket, and the buttons of his shirt have been undone, offering a view of his devastating, well-defined chest and abs. Just like that, tears form in the backs of my eyes, and I curse myself for being so emotional over this man, for letting him hold rent all day, every day in my head, twisting and turning my emotions until I can barely breathe. I watch as he moves toward me carefully, and when his eyes meet mine, he pauses. Quietly, he says,
"Are you awake?"
Holding back tears, I say, "Yes."
"Penny."
He closes the distance between us.
"Why didn't you tell me?"
"I don't want to talk about this," I say, my voice wobbly. "Maybe you should just go to your place." He reaches the bed and stands over me.
"I'm not going anywhere."
Of course he's not. Because he doesn't want to be told what to do. Because he does everything on his time. Pushing the blankets off me, I sit up on my knees so I can look at him better. His eyes quickly fall to my nightgown, the one that he loves so much, and then back to my eyes. "I am barely holding it together, Eli," I say. "Please just leave." But he doesn't move. Nor does he reply. Slowly, his eyes flit over me, taking in every last inch. They fall to my chest, my collarbone, my neck, my lips. His breathing grows heavier as the air in the room seems to still, and silence captures both of us. What is he doing? Why isn't he saying anything? Why does he keep staring at my lips? Before I can ask, he takes a step forward, and I gasp just before his hand slides behind my head, and his lips capture mine in one unexpected yet powerful kiss. A kiss that lasts only a few seconds before I'm pushing him away. "What are you doing?" I ask. He glides his tongue over his lips as if he's granting himself another taste of me.
"Giving in."
Giving in to what? He turns away, and I don't miss the uncertainty in his tense shoulders and the way he pulls ferociously on his hair before turning back around. When his desperate eyes meet mine, he says,
"No matter how hard I try, Penny, I can't separate my feelings from being the co-parent you need. I like you, want you, need you, and I'm a fucking moron for not saying it earlier, for trying to push you away instead."
My heart stills. and I feel my lungs beg, plead for a breath. What are you saying? I ask. He cups my cheek as he says,
I can't stay away anymore. I want your lips. I want your body. I want you.
His other hand grips my hip and then rises to my rib cage, where he holds me tightly in place, not letting me stray any farther away from him.
I'm sorry for everything, for pushing you away, for fucking up your birthday, and for making you cry when you deserve nothing but happiness.
His nose passes over mine.
Please, Penny. Please tell me I have a chance.
His lips are a whisper over mine, never taking, just taunting. I want to hurt him, tell him to leave, to take his hands off me. But even though there might be some satisfaction in seeing him sulk away, I don't think it outweighs the satisfaction of giving in to his touch. You hurt me, I say quietly.
And I'll spend however long it takes to make it up to you.
His lips nip at mine, his hand traveling farther up my ribs until his thumb is stroking the bottom of my breast. I have feelings for you, Eli. I don't want to get hurt even more if I give in.
I don't want to fucking hurt you ever, Penny.
His nose drags over my cheek and then to my ear. His thumb passes over my nipple and I arch into his grasp.
I'm so goddamn sorry for everything. Let me show you the kind of man I can be for you,
he whispers. My hands fall to his chest and then rise to his shoulders. I slip them under the fabric of his dress shirt and slowly move the fabric over his shoulders and down his arms. He assists me in taking it off, only for his hands to return, one just beneath my breast, the other now at the arch of my back. Are you going to push me away again? He shakes his head as his lips glide over my jaw, and his hand moves up over my breast and pulls down the fabric of my nightgown, exposing me.
No, I can't. I tried that, and it just made me both miserable and need you even more.
I slip my hands down his back and under the waistband of his pants. I'm scared. His mouth moves over mine, never kissing, just teasing.
Me too, Penny.
I like you, Eli. A lot. He pauses and then connects our foreheads as he pushes the nightgown straps over my shoulders and down my arms.
I like you so goddamn much,
he says. Don't hurt me. Please, please don't hurt me. I won't survive it.
I won't,
he says. He then slides the rest of my nightgown down my body until it pools at my knees, leaving me completely naked. Eyes trained on each other. I move my hands to the front of his pants and I undo them, fumbling with the zipper as it rides against his thick erection. When they're finally undone, I inch my hand down the front and grip him tightly, causing him to hiss with satisfaction.
Fuck, Penny.
His nose rubs against mine, his lips testing mine with the smallest of kisses. When I kiss him back, he loses all self-control and pushes me back on the bed, removing the rest of my nightgown.
Please tell me you want this. You want me,
he says as his hand slowly moves up my stomach, his lips passing over mine. I pull his cock out past the waistband of the boxers, the tip pressing against his stomach. I want this, Eli. I wish I didn't. It would be so much easier. But I want you. He peppers kisses down my jaw and over my neck as he says,
This is new to me, Penny. These feelings, they're so strong. I can't fucking let you go, but please, help me navigate them.
He teases my hardened nipple with his fingers. I will. I arch into his hand. He kisses along my collarbone and then down my chest until he pulls my nipple into his mouth. Yes, I call out, sifting my hands through his hair. God, Eli, I've wanted you for so long. Wanted this. He sucks and pulls and nibbles, and when he lifts up, he says,
I've dreamed of having my mouth on your body again, yearned for it, craved you.
He moves to my other breast, His hand slides down to the swell of my stomach, where he pauses for a second, and then continues down, then pushes my legs open. I let them fall as wide as I can, giving him all the access he wants. His mouth still on my breast, he glides his finger down to my center.
Fuck, Penny, you're so wet.
And sensitive, I say as I feel my orgasm already start to form. I come fast, Eli.
Perfect.
He brings his mouth back up to mine and presses his thumb to my clit. His lips cover mine, swallowing my gasp as his tongue dives into my mouth and tangles with mine. My hips have a mind of their own as they rotate against his thumb. The pressure immediately builds in my core, causing my limbs to feel weightless. It's as if they don't even exist, and the only thing that matters is the way his tongue dances against mine, and his thumb massages my clit. Up and down, sliding, gliding, building the pressure so deep inside me that I'm panting against his mouth. Eli, oh God! I can't get the words out before I'm coming on his fingers. I moan loudly, gripping his hair until I can't take the pressure anymore, and move his hand away so I can catch my breath. Oh my God, I say as my body melts into the mattress. He kisses me tenderly on my lips, then my cheeks, my chin, my eyes. And he pulls away. I glance up at him to see his erection looking painfully hard. He pushes his pants and briefs down just enough to release his cock from its confines and begins to stroke himself while staring at me. It's the most erotic and fascinating thing I've ever seen. He doesn't just stroke. He rotates and pulls, passing his hand over the head of his cock every so often and then bringing his hand to his balls, where he gives them a gentle squeeze before repeating the process. Aren't you tired of your hand? I ask him. He smirks down at me. The devil himself could be tainted by that look. God, I have missed that grin.
Yes, this cock wants your pussy more than you can imagine. But I know my limits, what I've earned, and it's not that just yet.
Says who? I sit in front of him and drop his pants and briefs all the way down his legs. He keeps a hold on his cock as he steps out of them.
I say.
I move my finger over the contours of his abs. And who made you the decision maker?
No one. You literally control me, Penny. You have to know that.
If that's the case. I bring my finger down to the tip, where I catch his pre-cum, continuing slowly down the side of his cock. I reach forward, my mouth a few inches in front of him, and I run my tongue over the tip. He hisses in reply. I want your cock in my mouth.
Penny, no.
But I have my mouth over the head before he can even protest. My hands fall to his hips and I hold him steady as I bob my head over his cock, licking and sucking just enough to drive him crazy.
Jesus.
He groans as his hand sifts through my hair.
Fuck, Penny, I don't deserve this. I don't deserve you.
You don't, I say as I pull my mouth from his cock. But that doesn't mean I don't want you. I move up his body, dragging my hands with me until I reach his face. I grip his cheeks and I bring his mouth to mine. He pulls me against his erection and returns the kiss. And we stand there, holding each other, our mouths doing all the work. I can't remember the last time I just made out with someone, enjoyed the feel of their warm body against mine, or the welcoming hold of a man. But it's addicting, and it's turning me on all over again. I want you in me, I say against his mouth. He grips my hips and turns me around, a 180 against his body so my back is to his stomach, and his head is draping over my shoulder. With 2 fingers, he snags my chin, pulling me to the left until I find his lips again while his other hand plays with my breasts. Our tongues clash, our breaths sink. His cock presses against the seam of my ass. The sensation of his girth sliding over my skin causes sweat to break out across my neck. There's a yearning so deep within me to pulse with such overwhelming need that my kisses grow faster as I move my hips against him.
Shit.
He mutters as his hand glides gently over the column of my neck.
Penny.
I ask when he pinches my nipple. He moves his mouth to my ear and slowly and deliberately says,
I wanna fuck you. Bear.
Do it, I say as I rest my head against his strong shoulder, his hand playing carefully with my neck. Fuck me, Eli. I want to feel all of you. His fingers pass over my trachea before moving to the back of my neck. With his hand at my waist, he bends me forward by holding my hips back and pushing me down so my hands land on the mattress in front of me. That's when he steps away and smooths his hand over my backside.
I want you to be mine, Penny. If I fuck you right now, that means you're mine.
My head drops as I spread my legs a little wider for him. I've been yours since the night of your birthday. That has never changed.
Good answer.
His hand runs up my back and then down again, where he lifts it, only to return a light smack to my right ass cheek. Oh, God, I yelp in surprise right before a wave of lust rocks through me. Eli, smack. Oh, fuck, I moan, my back arching. My pussy so wet now that I fear what will happen next. I await his next smack, but instead of it coming, I hear him behind me, sifting through my nightstand. I glance over my shoulder and see that he has my clit stimulator in hand. I won't need that, I say. I'm already on edge.
I didn't ask if you needed it. I know you'll come with only my cock, but I want you to have it.
He replies before landing another spank on my ass. Oh, God. I nearly cry as my clit pulses between my legs. Eli, I'm right there, ready to come. Please just fuck me.
You want my cock?
Yes.
Good.
He says as I feel his tip at my entrance. I angle my ass up, giving him better access, and he slips an inch in. More. All of you. His hand smooths over my ass where he smacked it.
Patience, Penny.
You don't understand. I need to come. My clit, it feels heavy. I need the release.
Then maybe I should just fuck you with my tongue.
No, I cry out. Give me your cock.
Fucking Christ.
He mutters.
That's the sexiest thing I've ever heard.
And then he plunges his cock inside me in one giant thrust. Yes! I cry out just before my clit stimulator is turned on and placed exactly in the right spot. It sucks my clit, and my legs quiver from the pressure of my orgasm building. Eli, I'm going to come. Please, fuck me.
God damn it, you're pulsing around me.
Fuck me, I say, trying to hold back, trying to wait. He grips my hip with his free hand, and in seconds he's pounding into me. The sensation of his bare girth sliding against my walls and the feel of the stimulator sucking my clit over and over again. It's too much. And I'm coming in seconds, calling out his name as I grip the sheets on the bed. The stimulator falls to the ground, rattling against the floor as he grips both of my hips and thrusts into them over and over, prolonging my orgasm until he stills and groans over me.
Motherfucker,
he says as his cock swells. I can feel him release, grinding against me until he's completely done. After a few moments, he leans forward and presses a kiss between my shoulder blades before releasing himself from me. I'm about to stand when he bends down and lifts me into his arms. Out of instinct, I put my arms around his neck and look into his eyes. What are you doing? I ask.
Taking care of you.
He answers as he walks us to the bathroom. He sets me down on the sink and then steps between my legs. His hands smooth over my hair, and he leans forward, connecting our heads.
Penny?
Yes? I ask, my hands now on his chest.
I'm so sorry I fucked things up.
I know, I say as I detect the vulnerability in his voice. But we're moving on. His eyes meet mine.
And you're moving on with me?
Yes, I answer. bringing his lips to mine. I'm moving on with you, Eli. We make out for a few more minutes. Just like that. Me on the bathroom counter, him holding me tightly, exploring my mouth, never letting go.
Missed you, Penny. So fucking much.
Missed you too, Eli. We spend the next few minutes cleaning up and getting ready for bed. I reach for my nightgown, but he pulls it away and kisses my shoulder, asking me to sleep naked with him. I couldn't think of anything better than to be skin on skin with this man. We both get under the covers, and when he pulls me into him tonight, instead of my back to his stomach, I rest my head on his chest and curl my arm around him.
Do you have any plans tomorrow?
He asks as he softly strokes my skin. Well, I was supposed to work, but the team I work for was eliminated from the playoffs tonight.
They didn't deserve to be in it. Most of them didn't have their heads in the game.
You being one of them, I say as I drag my finger over his abs.
Yeah, my heart and head weren't in it. I'd never say this to the guys, but I'm glad we're done.
Yeah. Don't ever say that to the guys. He chuckles, but I ask, why are you glad?
It was too much to figure out. Everything between you and me, the unknown, and walking on eggshells around Pacey. I just needed a second, you know? But you can't have a second during the season. It's a constant grind.
I get it. So then why are you asking about tomorrow?
I want to take you out for your birthday. I royally fucked up and want to make it up to you.
That's not necessary, Eli.
It is for me.
He tilts my chin up so I have to look him in the eyes.
Please let me do this for you.
I sigh heavily and curl into him again. I mean, if you must. He chuckles.
I must.
And then he kisses the top of my head.
Penny?
Yeah? I ask as my hand wanders farther down his abs.
I hope you realize I'm going to fuck you again, and again, and again. I hope you aren't planning on sleeping.
Wouldn't dream of it. Good morning, I say as Eli hovers over me, a smile on his face.
Happy birthday.
It was yesterday. I groan as I attempt to close my eyes again, but he's not going to have anything to do with that as he pulls the covers off my body. Eli, this is not how you wake someone. I'm naked and cold. His hand slides up my back.
Quite aware you're naked, that's why I'm going to need you to sit on my face.
Huh? I ask, opening my eyes just as he lies back on the mattress.
I said, sit on my face.
In one fell swoop, he maneuvers me out of my comfortable curled-up spot, and he positions me on his stomach. Eli, what on earth?
Babe.
He gives me a look as the nickname makes my stomach feel all warm and fuzzy.
I want that pussy. Now sit on my goddamn face.
He grips my hips and moves me closer until I'm right up against the headboard, my pussy right at his mouth.
Perfect.
He parts me with his fingers and then presses his tongue to my clit. Oh, Jesus, I say, knowing once again it's going to be quick for me. This pregnancy has made me hypersensitive.
Fuck, I can feel you getting wet on my tongue.
He laps at my clit with long, languid strokes. It feels so good that I start to move my hips, searching out more. He does the same as he presses 2 fingers inside me. Oh, Eli, I moan, my hands fully on the headboard now, gripping hard while I'm riding his tongue. God, I've never done this before. And then something occurs in my mind. If I'm this turned on, how turned on is he? From over my shoulder, I check on his cock and see that it's hard as stone and stretching up his stomach. The veins desperately search for any kind of relief from the blood pooling inside them. I lift off him, and just as he protests, I rotate and stick my pussy back near his face as I lift his cock and suck him hard into my mouth.
Fucking Christ.
He moans as his thick quads flex beneath me.
Ah, baby, you're so good at that. So fucking good.
I swirl my tongue over the head of his cock 3 times before flicking my tongue on the underside. While squeezing the base, I repeat the motion over and over again. His tongue has slowed down on my clit, now just tenderly flicking it, driving me nuts as he pushes his hips at me.
Shit, I'm sorry. Fuck, you're making me forget.
He spreads me again, and this time he sucks my clit into his mouth. And I nearly fly right off his cock. A feral cry falls past my lips. He does the same from the squeeze I have on him, and then together, we try to make each other come faster. Him sucking on my clit, me sucking on his cock. We moan together. We rock together. When we can't take any more, pleasure rips through us, and we both come in each other's mouths, riding out the last of our orgasms until nothing is left. Breathing heavily, I roll off him and lie flat on the bed. My back on the mattress. I stare at the ceiling and press my hand to my heart. He crawls over me and presses a soft kiss to my lips.
You taste so fucking good, Penny.
Then he moves down my body and kisses my stomach.
You have a little bump.
Yeah, it's really popped out in the last couple of days. I need to get some more maternity clothes because things aren't really fitting that much anymore.
Then I know exactly what we're doing today.
He says, pressing another kiss to my stomach.
Shopping spree.
He wiggles his eyebrows and I laugh out loud. Why do you seem more excited about the prospect of shopping for clothes than I do?
You're not?
No, I am, I say. I stand from the bed. He holds out his button-up shirt for me, and I slip into it as he puts on a pair of shorts. I only bother with a few buttons because what's the point, really? I just sat on the man's face. But you seem really excited. He lifts my hand to his lips where he presses a light kiss.
I'm just excited about spending some time with you.
You know, some hockey players would be mourning the season.
Sometimes there are more important things than hockey, and I'm staring at one.
The charming side of you is dangerous, and if I can remember, that's how I got pregnant in the first place. He laughs and pushes me down the hallway to the kitchen, where he gently lifts me up and places me on the counter. I yelp from how cold it is at first, but then quickly get used to the chilly stone on the backs of my legs. It's relatively easy to ignore because the man in front of me is the Eli I recall from months ago. He's stupidly sexy and joyfully confident again.
What do you want for breakfast?
He opens the fridge to absolutely nothing. With a brow raised, he looks over his shoulder.
There's no food in here.
Been kind of busy freaking out over the boy who wouldn't talk to me on my birthday. He winces and straightens.
Can we never talk about that again? It legit gives me a stomachache.
Too soon to joke about?
Too soon.
I bring him in close and wrap my legs around his waist. Sorry, but it is the truth.
I know.
His hands smooth up my thighs. That's all I need. That little touch and I'm lit up again. I wrap my hand around his head and I bring him close so I can open-mouth kiss him. He, of course, matches my kisses, my tongue strokes, and when I peel out of his shirt, he moves his mouth down my chest to one of my breasts.
Seriously, babe?
He asks when his fingers find just how wet I am. I lean back on the counter and spread my legs as he undoes the last button of the shirt and flips it open. I need your cock, I say.
Christ.
He mutters as he brings his cock out of his pants and gives it a few strokes. I watch as it grows in his hand, thicker and thicker. My mouth waters from the prospect of having him inside me, stretching me, pounding me until I'm coming all over again. Eli, fuck me. He growls something deep in his throat, and then lines his cock up to my entrance only to pull my hips down and insert me on him. Yes! I cry out as he pulls me off the counter and flips us around so we're pressed up against the wall.
Is this okay?
He asks. God, yes. Please just make me come. He doesn't say anything else as he grips my thighs and moves me up and down against the wall. Pushing, pulsing, grunting. Our sweat mixes. Our groans compete with each other, and when my orgasm builds, I kiss him until I'm moaning so loud I can hear my voice vibrate off the walls as I come all over his cock. It takes him a few more strokes, but he's right there with me, falling over the edge. After a few deep breaths, he asks,
Are you okay?
I sigh into his hold. More than okay. I bring my hands to the back of his head and play with the short strands. really freaking okay. He smirks, and I'm a messy puddle of goo. I'm not sure how I got to be in this position. In Eli's arms, it feels like a blur. But now that he's here, I don't want to let him go.
Chapter 30. Eli. Taters. Drove up to the cabin this morning. Come when you want. We spent the latter half of the day shopping, once I was able to get Penny off my dick. No joke, I can't tell you the number of times we've had sex since early this morning. We got her quite a few new outfits, things she'd be comfortable in, and then I took her out to a late lunch followed by some ice cream. We ran into a few fans, but nothing too overwhelming. I was worried about lashing out, but everyone was pretty cool, giving us space, and I appreciated that. But it was nice, holding her hand as we walked down the street, going from shop to shop. I wasn't worried about being caught, about touching her wrong, or even saying something that wasn't appropriate. I was able to breathe, be happy, and fuck, it felt good. Since Penny is in the bathroom, I quickly text him back. Eli. I don't want to leave Penny. Can I bring her? Taters. Might as well. If Pacey can get Winnie to talk to him, pretty sure she's coming too. My brow pinches together. Eli. What do you mean she's not talking with him? Taters. Did you think our star goalie was just sucking because he was getting older? No. Winnie put a break on their relationship after you fucked his sister. Eli. What? It seemed like they were fine. Taters. Just this last week or so, he put on a happy face and so did she, but they weren't sharing the same bed. He told me everything on the flight home. Eli. Holy shit. I wonder if that's why he told me he didn't care if I pursued Penny. Taters. Yep, when he thought it was ridiculous that he was inserting himself into your personal life. So basically, the women in our lives ruined this playoff season for us. Eli. Did they? Or did we ruin it by not doing the right thing with them? Taters. In my case, the women ruined it. Eli. I'm assuming you're talking about Sarah? The toilet flushes and Penny comes out of the bathroom wearing one of my shirts, looking fine as hell as she walks toward me without an ounce of makeup on her face and freshly fucked hair. Taters. Yeah, let's just say I came up here to make a change, to stop making the same damn mistake over and over again. Eli. Good. Let me ask Penny and I'll get back to you. Penny takes a seat directly on my lap and moves her hands over my bare chest. One of my favorite things about her is she has no problem showing affection. The way she touches me, kisses me, even hugs me. She just takes what she wants at that moment, and I fucking love it. I haven't had affection in my life for such a long goddamn time that to have someone who actually shows it moves me in a way I can't even describe.
Everything okay?
She asks. Did you know Pacey and Winnie were on a break? Her hands pause from smoothing over my shoulders.
What?
Yeah, Taters just told me. Winnie hasn't said anything to you?
Not a thing.
She goes to move off my lap, but I hold her in place. Don't bother them. Taters made it seem like they were working things out. Let them.
But why were they...
She pauses and then says,
Oh, because of us, huh?
Seems like Winnie wasn't happy about Pacey meddling.
She never said anything to me.
Probably because she didn't want to stress you out any more than you were. But that would explain his sudden change of heart.
Change of heart?
She asks.
What are you talking about?
You know, it's not something we need to worry about. Let's talk about the appointment tomorrow.
Wait, no, don't pass this off. What kind of change of heart did Pacey have?
Christ, me and my big fucking mouth. Penny, I don't want to talk about it. We're in a good place, and I don't want you to get angry.
Is it something that will make me angry?
Honestly, I have no idea. She folds her arms over her chest while straddling my lap and says,
Well, tell me and we'll see.
I drag my hand over my face and let out a heavy breath before saying, The night you gave me gummy bears, Pacey saw us, and I was afraid he thought something was going on between us, so when I got on the bus, I told him that nothing was happening. I was holding up my promise to him, but then he asked if I liked you, and if you liked me, and... Well, I told him the truth. I do like you, Penny. I always have. That's when he said that I shouldn't let him get in the middle of it.
So he gave you permission.
Yeah, I guess.
And then instead of calling me up, you went silent on me.
See, this is exactly why I didn't want to say anything. It looks really bad on my end. Well, that's because it is bad. Penny. I rub her thighs slowly. I've just been trying to handle all this shit in my head, and sure, I didn't handle it well. I see that. But the only reason I pushed you away was because I wasn't sure how to handle the feelings I had for you. It's stupid, but it's the truth. When my eyes meet hers, understanding flashes through them.
Is this the first time you've had feelings for a girl?
She asks. Yes, I answer. Sure, when I was growing up, I had some crushes, but that's all they were. They were nothing like what I feel for you, and it's frankly been terrifying.
Why?
Because, I answer, I've lost pretty much every important person growing up, and I don't want to lose anyone else.
You have your boys.
That's out of necessity, but even at that, I still feel panic from time to time when they get hurt. She smiles at me and curls into me, resting her head on my shoulder.
Well, sorry, but you have me now and this baby, and we're always going to be a part of your life, so you better get used to it.
I'm starting to find great comfort in the idea, I say while I drag my hand over her back. And about tomorrow, are we going to find out the sex of the baby?
What do you think? Do you want to know?
I do, but if you don't, I can wait. Practicing patience has been my MO lately. She chuckles.
I want to find out. I'd rather mentally prepare myself for what's to come.
Me too. And then we can bicker over names. Her hand caresses my chest.
Do you really think we'll bicker over names?
Well, let's see. If the baby is a girl, what is your first name choice? She's silent for a second, and then says,
I really like Betty. Classic and sweet.
Uh-huh. And here I'm thinking Crystal would be a good name.
Crystal.
She pushes back to look me in the eyes.
No offense to all the nice crystals out there, but that's a bona fide stripper name.
No, it's not.
Google it. Type in top stripper names and see what comes up.
I grab my phone and type in top stripper names, and sure enough, the first thing that shows up is Crystal, followed by Tiffany and Amber, both names that I think are nice.
See?
Penny points.
Stripper name.
What is the validity of this website anyway? Just because it's the top link on Google, that means nothing.
It means everything. Face it, we're going to fight over names.
Why are we even having this conversation? I thought we figured this out. Peggy Leggy and Johnny Jim. She laughs and curls back against my chest.
If you think we're actually going to name our kid that, you need to seriously rethink every decision in your life.
Are you going to hate me if I say they're starting to grow on me?
Yes. Oh my God, Eli, we're not naming our kid Johnny Jim or Peggy Leggy.
You say that now, but when it's 0 hour and they need a name for the birth certificate, you might be singing a different tune.
You keep telling yourself that.
So you just show off your belly like that? I ask, staring down at her exposed stomach. She chuckles.
Yes.
And then Dr. Big Pecs is going to walk in and put his hands all over your stomach?
Well, he'll use a wand thing, but yes. And guess what?
She leans in and whispers,
He's seen my vagina as well.
Why did you have to say that? Now all I'm going to think is that he's been digging around in there.
Well, first of all, there's been no digging, and second of all, that's his job.
You know what I mean. There's a knock on the door just as Penny whispers.
Be cool.
The door opens and lo and behold, Dr. Big Pecs comes strutting in, computer in hand, hair slicked back, wearing one of the tightest shirts I've ever seen. Well, of course, his pecs will look big when he wears a shirt 3 sizes too small for him. Can he even breathe in that thing? Penny, how are you? He looks up and makes eye contact with me. Oh, we haven't met. I'm Dr. Big Peckus. You must be the absent father. Excuse me? Absent? That's a bold fucking statement. But not wanting to start anything, for Penny's sake, I brush off the comment and take the man's hand in mine. Eli, nice to meet you. He studies me for a second, and then asks with a tilt of his head. Eli Hornsby? Yes, sir, I say out of pure habit. Well, no wonder you haven't been to any of the appointments. You've been busy playing hockey. What's this man's problem? Does he have something against hockey players? I want to ask Penny, but she places her hand on her stomach and says,
I'm glad he's here for this appointment. The most important.
All of them are important, Penny, especially in this new journey you're going through. I would have been here if I could, I say, feeling the need to put that out there. Our schedules never matched up, unfortunately. And now that you were kicked out of the playoffs, you have all the time in the world to dedicate to your baby. He smiles, but it's a pompous smile. The type of smile that would get your jersey pulled over your head by the opposing team if you were on the ice. And of course, Penny, you look amazing. He places his hand on her stomach, and I know that's his job, but that doesn't mean I need to like it. We know she looks amazing. We don't need you moving your hands all over her.
Thank you so much. I feel pretty great. I know all the books say the second trimester is the best, and I really feel like that's the case with me.
Hand still on her stomach, he asks, "Are you experiencing a heightened libido?" How is that an appropriate question? Do we need to talk about that? I ask. Maybe we can just, get on with the baby x-ray thing? Big Pex looks at me and says, "I know this is your first appointment, but it is common and necessary to talk about everything significant that pertains to her pregnancy, including heightened libido, breast growth, and anything else that might make you uncomfortable. And it's not a baby x-ray, it's a sonogram." I don't like this guy. Penny takes my hand, probably sensing my agitation, and gives it a squeeze before saying,
I have had an increase in libido. Lately, it seems like I can't get enough. I'm very aroused most of the time.
"So we're talking about it." Has Eli been able to keep up? Yes, I nearly shout and then realize the volume of my voice. Yes, of course I've been able to keep up. Big Pex eyes me very seriously before turning back to Penny. "Well, if he can't, there are ways to get your needs met." "I can keep up," I say with an edge, leaning in closer to Penny now. Very much capable of taking care of her, arousal. I cringe saying the word out loud in such a sterile environment. "Please, I'd like to hear from Penny." His goddamn hand is still on her stomach. "Is he able to make you orgasm?" What kind of question is that? I interrupt once again. Of course I can make her orgasm. Big Pex holds his hand up. "First of all, it's a very important question. It would do her no service if she isn't able to orgasm. And secondly, I'd like to hear from Penny because even though you might think she has an orgasm, she could be faking it." She's not fucking faking. I can feel her pussy convulsing around my cock. Her pussy is always dripping wet. She nearly kicked me in the face the other night when I was going down on her because her orgasm was so strong. She's fucking satisfied, you slicked-backed, shirt-too-small prick.
I'm not faking anything.
Penny says, holding my hand even tighter.
Honestly, I've had the best sex of my life with Eli. I am completely and utterly satisfied. Nothing to worry about on that front.
Good, Big Peck says while giving me some serious side-eye. Hear that, motherfucker? My girl is satisfied, so go take your goddamn side-eye somewhere else. Honestly, what is this guy's problem? Because I couldn't come to some appointments, he's going to be a dick? How unprofessional. Someone is going to get a riveting Google and Yelp review after this. Big Pex is incredibly intrusive, obsessed with holding pregnant bellies, and has a poppy seed tooth. Bedside manner is lacking, shirts far too small for his monster truck chest, and shows blatant hate toward hockey, which is a sin in Vancouver. 1 out of 10, would not recommend him. We spend the next few minutes talking about other pregnancy things while I watch his hand move over her belly, smoothing, gliding, stroking. The back of my teeth grinds down out of pure jealous rage. Call me crazy, but I think Big Pex has it out for me. Maybe he thinks I'm some deadbeat baby daddy. That could not be further from the truth. I want to meet our baby, and I've formed a bond with Penny that I never expected, never believed was possible, especially for me. Okay, so you two want to find out the sex of the baby? Big Pex asks.
We do.
Penny answers, looking me in the eyes.
Right?
Right, I answer. Well, I don't believe you should find out, so I'm going to hold on to that information. He sets down the sonogram thing in his hand and stands. You both have a good day. What? Penny looks at me with panic and confusion as a wave of fury beats through me in seconds. First he's going to be a dick to me, then he's going to have his hands all over her stomach and question my ability to make my girl come. And now this? Oh no, he fucking doesn't. Not on my goddamn watch. My hockey aggression rises to the surface as I stand from my chair and say, We didn't ask what you wanted. We're telling you what we want to happen, and as people who are paying your goddamn bills, you will provide us with a service. Now tell us the sex of the baby, you big-pecked motherfucker." The words flow right out of me, unfiltered, straight from the inner beast inside me as my fists clench at my sides. This guy wants to try to tell us what to do? Well, he's going to have to go through me first.
Eli?
Penny tugs on me. "No," I say to her. "I'm not going to let this guy dick us around." I pick up the sonogram wand, shove it at him, and say, "You fucking tell us if this baby has a vagina or a penis right fucking now, or I'm going to show you what it's like to be defended by me on the ice."
Eli, please.
Big Pex holds his hands up and says, "Slow down there, big guy." Throwing down the big guy? Yeah, I'll show him just who the big guy is. "It's a joke I play on my patients. It's just a joke. Of course I'm going to tell you the sex of your baby." You would think that would diffuse me, but it doesn't. It's not a fucking funny joke. Usually people laugh at jokes. Do you see anyone laughing? Not to mention, it's incredibly unprofessional. You've been a total nightmare this entire visit, and it's taking everything in me not to slam you against the wall for the way you've spoken to me, the way you've degraded me in front of Penny, and this. Penny tugs on my arm.
Eli, it's okay.
"It's not okay, Penny. He's been dicking us around."
Eli.
Her eyes meet mine.
He's been joking this whole time.
Wait. What? Big Pex holds his hands up still, looking more startled than anything. "Penny asked me to give you a hard time. Said you were feeling inferior about your chest compared to mine. I thought it was funny, so I went along with it." She what? I glance down at her and she winces.
Sorry.
She attempts to smile.
Got you.
I sit in my seat, nostrils flared and turn toward her. "I hate you." She chuckles.
No, you don't.
"Right now I do." She wraps her hand behind my neck and brings me to her, where she presses a gentle kiss to my lips.
You don't hate me.
She whispers. I groan and kiss her one more time before saying, "No, I don't." When we part, Big Pex holds his hand out to me, and reluctantly I give it a shake. "Sorry, but it was all her idea. For the record, huge fan, man. Sorry about the loss. I was really hoping you guys could bring the cup home this year." Still salty toward the man, I say, "Yeah, well, next year maybe." He nods and then clasps his hands together. "And I guess congratulations are in order. You're having a boy." He turns on the monitor and circles a portion of the baby. "Right here, clear as day. He's spread-eagled, showing off his manhood." And just like that, the anger and irritation drain away. An odd sense of pride surges through me as I look closely while Penny says,
Just like his father.
I chuckle as she loops her arm around mine. Big Pex prints out a few pictures and then lets us clean Penny up in private. She reaches for the wet towel, but I stop her and take the cloth in hand. "You, ma'am, are in so much fucking trouble." She lets out a long thread of chuckles.
I'm sorry, but things have been so weird and up and down. I haven't pranked you in a bit. I really wanted to lighten things up between us.
Lighten things up? Penny, I almost checked your doctor into the wall. She covers her mouth and chuckles some more.
I think I saw steam come out of your ears. But I'll say this, it was really hot to see you stand up for me like that.
Her hand falls to my cheek, only for her thumb to pass over my bottom lip.
Really freaking sexy, Eli.
I wiggle my eyebrows at her. Turned on, are you? She nods her head.
Very.
Good. I'll be sure to take the long way home so you don't have any relief anytime soon. Serves you right for putting me through that shit.
Where's your sense of humor?
Something you should know? Don't fuck with the things I care about. And I care about you, Penny. Her eyes soften and she wets her lips before saying,
And you care about our son.
My heart warms immediately, and all the irritation falls to the wayside as the word son starts to sink in. Holy shit, I say, gripping her hand. We're having a boy, Penny.
I know.
She smiles, and it's the most beautiful, genuine smile I've ever seen.
We're having a little boy, Eli.
I bring my forehead to hers where I rest it and press a gentle kiss to her lips. The little guy's going to be like me, I know it. He's going to be such a troublemaker.
No.
She gently shakes her head.
He's going to be kind-hearted, funny, and handsome. Just like his father.
I'm not one to cry, really ever, but as I stare into Penny's eyes, relief and appreciation pulse through me. I'm so fortunate that she's the one I'm going through this journey with. She makes me feel wanted, like I'm not a damaged soul trying to navigate his way through life, but rather someone who can contribute to this world and not just through his hockey talent. Fuck, Penny. Tears well up. You mean so much to me. Do you know that? She smiles.
No, but it's really good to hear. Chapter 31. Penny. So this is the infamous cabin. I ask as Eli pulls his Tesla into one of the 6 garage bays. Not very cabin-like if you ask me. More like a mansion in the mountains.
Yeah, but Taters for some reason thinks it's a cabin.
He's wrong. Eli chuckles as he puts the car into park. After our doctor's appointment, Eli punished me for my behavior, but I didn't think it was much punishment at all. Well, besides not letting me come for what felt like 10 minutes. I was so turned on that when I did come, it dragged on forever. Probably one of the best orgasms I've ever had. So really, I think I won twice. He then asked me if I wanted to come up to the cabin with him for a few weeks. It took me 2 weeks to wrap some things up at the office, but lucky for us, the agitators always give staff time off once the season is over since we put in so many hours. My mini vacation starts now. The drive up was supposed to be 11 hours, doable in a day, but because I like to pee a lot, we split the trip up into 2 days. And we stayed at a hotel in Kamloops where we shared a giant cookie in bed while watching the final season of Ozark. It was simple and nice. And of course, this morning, I knelt in front of Eli and gave him a blowjob that brought him down to the ground, only for him to return the favor after he caught his breath. Before getting out of the car, Eli turns toward me.
I haven't said anything to Pacey about us being here together. I haven't really talked to him much at all, so I'm not sure if he's coming up or not.
Did you not want to tell him?
I wanted to feel you out and see what you wanted to do. I'll back whatever your decision is.
Well, I want to be with you. I don't want to have to sneak around, hold your hand when no one is looking, or pretend we're not together for the sake of someone else's feelings. I take his hand in mine. I just want to be normal. He smiles softly and brings our connected hands to his lips, where he presses a soft kiss.
I want the same thing.
Good. So if Pacey does come up with Winnie, we can pull him to the side and tell him.
Or I can text him.
I pause for a second, thinking about it. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Better than having a long, drawn-out conversation. Eli picks up his phone and he opens up a text message with Pacey.
Let's craft a text right now.
Perfect. He pauses.
And you're sure you're okay with this?
Listen, I think I've been making sure everyone else is okay during this pregnancy. I think it's time we worry about ourselves for once.
Good answer.
He says and then starts typing while reading out loud.
Dear Pacey.
Oh my God, do not start it like that.
Why not?
He asks. Because that's not how you speak to him. You want to be as casual as possible.
Right.
He starts typing again.
Hey, dickwad.
Starting things off with an insult isn't great either. Maybe something like, hey man. He smirks.
Ah, you're a clever one, Penny Laws.
He types again.
Hey man, Hornsby here.
Oh my God. I rip the phone from his grasp and do the dirty work myself. Hey man, wasn't sure if you're coming up to the cabin or not, but if you are, heads up, Penny and I are a thing now. And send. I say while pressing the blue arrow. There, done. Now we can go make out in the kitchen.
Yeah, we won't be doing that. I don't need taters staring us down, which... Babe?
He pins me with a glare.
If we're going to have sex in this house, which I'm assuming we will, given the way you nearly gobbled my dick this morning...
Hey, I did not gobble it. I pushed at his shoulder, causing him to laugh.
But given your voracious appetite for sex, you need to be fucking quiet, which I know will be hard for you, but you can't be screaming like you normally do. Taters will bring it up since our rooms are near each other.
Not scream? So I don't have to fake it anymore?
Shut the fuck up with that shit. You're not faking.
How do you know? I lift a questioning brow.
Because
He leans in close to me.
when you come, I can feel your pussy clenching around me, and it's one of the sexiest feelings I've ever felt.
My cheeks heat while my body follows closely behind. The sexiest?
Yeah.
He says, his voice lowering. I lean in even closer and bring my hand to the back of his head just as his phone beeps with a text message.
That's Pacey.
He says, pulling away. He lifts his phone and reads the text out loud.
Not sure I'm going to make it up there. Winnie's not talking to me still, and she's staying at her friend's house. Just don't hurt Penny, like I said.
Winnie isn't even staying with him? What the hell happened that it could be that bad? I ask. And why hasn't she told me it was this serious?
I don't know. Should I ask?
I nod. Yes, ask him. Also, I poke his chest. Listen to my brother and don't hurt me. He presses a soft, lingering kiss to my lips.
Never.
And then he types back.
Dude, what happened? Also, I promise I won't hurt her.
His response is immediate, and we read it together.
Pacey. My shit to worry about. Have fun in Banff.
I don't like that answer, I say. I'll text Winnie in a bit to see if there's anything we can do.
Hey!
A voice shouts from inside the garage. We both turn to see Taters standing in the doorway with only a pair of shorts on, holding his arms out.
What the hell are you doing? I've been waiting here to greet you for fucking ever.
Eli opens his car door and says,
Sorry, just texting Pacey.
Taters nods in understanding.
Spoke to him this morning. Things aren't great with Winnie. Not sure they're going to make it up here. What the hell happened?
Taters moves to the back of the car and opens the trunk. He peeks past the seats and says,
Hey, Penny.
Hey, Silas. I answer as I get out of the car.
They got in a huge fight. It started with Pacey's neediness to control the situation between you two.
Taters motions between us.
But then turned into so much more. Pacey has been withdrawn apparently because he's been trying to plan his proposal. He hasn't wanted to give anything away. Winnie took it the wrong way and now everything's gone to shit.
Taters pulls our suitcases out of the back.
He actually made me bring the ring here because he didn't want Winnie to see it.
He was going to propose? I ask. Why didn't he say anything to me?
Probably because we had enough going on.
Eli says.
Fuck, that's brutal. What's he doing to get her back? Working with her best friends right now and telling them what happened, asking them not to spill the beans. It will be a miracle for them to come up here from the sounds of it.
I glance over at Eli. I feel awful.
Don't.
Tater says, closing the hatch.
Trust me when I say he brought this upon himself, and he'd be the first to admit it as well. This is no one's fault but his.
He pops up the handles of our suitcases.
But I'm glad you're here. Holmes drove up with me, and all he's done is read his goddamn books since we arrived. I need some company. Is Stefan here?
Eli asks. Who's Stefan? I ask.
Our chef.
Taters answers.
He comes up on Friday. He was here when we first arrived, but he had to fly out and help his mom into her assisted living. Until then, I do have food this year, and to my demise I have bologna as well. Where's Posey? Driving up on his own. He'll be here later today.
Taters looks between us.
Am I guessing you're going to need some privacy?
My face blushes as Eli steps in and says,
Can we take the loft? That was my plan. I don't need to be hearing you two.
And then he pushes our luggage toward the house. Eli takes my hand in his, and together, we walk in as a couple for the first time in front of his friends. Wow! I can't believe Taters owns this place. How did he even find it?
Not sure.
Eli answers as he stretches across the bed, hands behind his head, looking so delicious that I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes off him.
But we all signed a contract that states if he ever sells it, we're the first in line to purchase. We don't want it ever leaving our circle.
I can see why. I stare at the beautiful vaulted ceiling with wood beams and an understated black-framed candle chandelier. This place is stunning.
Yeah, I can think of something more stunning.
I look over at him. His eyes are trained on me. Are you flirting with me, Eli Hornsby?
I'm appreciating you.
He sits up on his elbows.
I know you can have your pick of any goddamn guy in this world, and for some reason you're choosing me. A choice I'm not sure I'll ever understand.
I move toward the bed and climb up on it so I'm straddling his lap. You should talk. I'm sure there were girls lined up at your hotel room, waiting to get their chance when you were away.
There weren't,
He says.
They all hang out at the bar and I was nowhere near that.
I wasn't implying.
I know.
He says.
Just want to clarify any chance I get.
I move my hands under his shirt. You have been more than vocal about that. My hands glide over his abs and then up to his pecs. He doesn't move. Doesn't even blink as he lets me feel his impeccable body. But thank you for appreciating me. Do you think you can appreciate me in the bathtub?
You want to take a bath?
He asks. I nod. My back is sore from the drive, and there's a huge tub in the bathroom calling my name. I also saw some lavender salts. I smooth my fingers over his nipples. I'd love for you to join me. His brow creases.
Are you allowed to take a bath?
What do you mean? I ask.
Well, doesn't it, boil things if you sit in hot water?
Oh my God, Eli, I don't have an actual egg inside me.
I know that.
He groans.
I just thought, it could hurt the baby.
No, baths are completely normal.
Are you sure? Maybe we should ask Big Pecs.
Do you really want to call him? Eli winces.
No.
That's what I thought. Seriously, it's okay, and I could really, really use one right now. Please?
Babe, you naked and wet is not something you need to beg for. Just fucking show me the way.
Chuckling, I lean down and press a kiss to his lips before getting off his lap and heading to the bathroom, him trailing behind me. I start the tub and toss some salts inside, and then turn toward him and lift my arms up in the air. Help me?
You realize you're going to make me hard, right?
Nothing wrong with that. I smirk at him. Deliberately, he moves my shirt up and over my body and drops it on the floor. He squats down in front of me, presses both hands to my growing stomach, and kisses it gently before helping me out of my pants and underwear. His fingers drag up my inner thigh, and as he stands, he carefully turns me around so my back is to his chest. His hands glide up my sides, then down to the clasp of my bra, where he undoes it, then removes the thin straps from my body. The bra is tossed with the rest of my clothes right before his hand reaches around to grasp my breasts. I arch into him and sigh. They're so sensitive.
I've noticed,
he says.
It's really fucking hot, Penny. Everything, especially your newfound confidence. You were so shy on my birthday, but I could see what you wanted that night. Now I don't have to dig for it. You just tell me.
He's not wrong. I'm still amazed Eli chose me. I'm not going to lie. But he's given me so much sexual confidence. Like I told him all those months ago, I hadn't believed I was good at sex. But Eli has proven me wrong. It's all about the chemistry between the couple that determines how good sex is. And we are explosive. His fingers play with my nipples, pleasure tearing through me with each pass. You're not as intimidating to me anymore. I feel comfortable with you. I turn and loop my arms around his neck. He slides his hands down my back to my ass, which he holds tightly. I feel like I can talk to you about anything now. We've built that trust. With a look of utter contentment, he places a kiss on my forehead.
You're the first person I've trusted outside of hockey. I don't ever trust anyone, but you've been able to slowly change that perspective.
That means a lot to me. I say as I stand on my toes and kiss him on the lips. Still holding me close to him, he returns the kiss, deepening it by opening his mouth and swiping his tongue over mine. I groan into him and slip my hand down between us to his pants, where I feel his hardness through the fabric. I really want to take a bath. I say as I move my hand past the waistband of his jeans.
Then let's take a bath,
he says right before pulling his shirt over his head. God, he's so freaking ripped. I don't think I've ever seen a more perfect body. He's sculpted and chiseled in all the right spots. His arms are strong and thick, while his waist is narrow and defined. He has that pinnacle V that I'm sure isn't easy to accomplish. He strips out of his pants and briefs, and I watch as his cock strains forward, searching out a release. I reach for it, but he steps away.
You need the relaxation, and we're going to do that in the tub first.
But you're hard.
I'll survive.
He turns off the water. He then steps in and leans against the back of the large soaking tub. When he's settled, he holds his hand out to me and helps me climb in. The water is warm, the perfect temperature for relaxation, and as I sink down between his legs, I can feel my body start to melt into him. Are you comfortable? I ask him, his hard-on pressing against my back.
Very.
He answers as he gently rests my head on his chest.
Are you?
Yes, I could fall asleep like this.
Then do it. I'll take care of you.
He wraps his arms around me and kisses my neck. It's been a journey to get here, where Eli is openly affectionate, not holding back or chastising himself for having feelings, where we can simply enjoy each other with nothing hanging over our heads. I know this pivotal moment is a big step for us. This is intimacy. This isn't just us tearing each other's clothes off. This is more than that. This is us becoming one, and as he slowly laps water against me, I know this is a moment I'll remember.
Are you awake?
Yes, I say as I place my hands on his.
Your stomach is really starting to grow. I hope this doesn't sound weird, but it's exciting.
That's not weird at all.
Have you felt the baby kick?
I have, I answer. It feels like a flutter, but I felt him in there. And like Dr. Big Peck said, he's measuring quite big already, bigger than the average baby. So I think he's going to have your height, which of course makes me think about my apartment situation. I really need to find a bigger place, especially since Blakely and Winnie are already talking about having a baby shower for us. I won't have any space for anything. His fingers trace up and down my arm as he quietly says,
I have space.
Which is so great. You won't have to worry about having any issues with fitting things in your place. My landlord got back to me, and there are no current 2 bedrooms up for rent. There's a 3-bedroom, but that's way out of my price range, so I'll have to find a new building, which is sad.
Penny, I have room.
He says again. I give his hand a squeeze. Yes, you said that.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
He draws my chin, so I'm forced to look at him.
I have room for the baby. And you.
Wait. And me, as in, I swallow. Like move in?
Yeah.
He says, his eyes completely sincere. But you don't want that. Me barging in on your personal space.
What have I done for the past few months?
He asks.
Barged in on yours.
It's different.
How?
He asks. Because you're, this professional hockey player who I'm sure has better things to do with his life than move his baby mama into his apartment.
What are you saying?
He asks, confusion knitting his brow. I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just, I don't know. I didn't bring it up to pressure you or anything.
You didn't ask me. I brought it up. It was my idea.
Still, I shake my head. I don't want to do that to you. I turn back around, but he's no longer holding me. Instead, he's stiff and unmoving, and not in a good way.
What exactly do you think you're doing to me?
He asks.
Because from where I see it, I'm trying to figure out what happens when the baby comes, and I just figured you could move in with me. But it seems as though you don't want that.
It's not that I don't want that, it's just, I don't know, Eli. What if you get sick of us? I don't want to move out and deal with all that. I'd rather just have my own place. He nods slowly and leans back against the tub, tilting his head back, looking up at the ceiling.
Do you think that's going to happen? That I'm going to get sick of you?
I honestly don't know. And I don't want to hold this against you because that's not what I'm trying to do at all. But you said it yourself. This is the first time you've actually let someone into your life. This is all new to you. I don't want to overwhelm you by moving in, taking over your private space, and then bringing a baby into that. It's not fair to you.
Do you know what's not fair?
He asks.
You making that decision for me.
Sensing his frustration building, I turn in the tub and straddle his lap as best I can. His eyes avoid mine until I force him to look at me. I'm trying to help you understand where I'm coming from.
You just said you trust me.
He says, hurt lacing his words.
Now it seems like you don't trust me at all.
No, that's not the case. I backtrack, trying to figure out a way for this to make sense. I trust you, Eli. I just want to make sure you're ready.
Me telling you I think you should move in is me being ready.
Yes, but how long have you been thinking about this? We can't do a spur of the moment.
For a month.
A month? I sit back on his quads. But we haven't, been intimate for that long. He reaches out and grips my chin, holding me steady.
Just because we haven't been intimate for that long doesn't mean I haven't been thinking about you. Thinking about ways to keep you. This might seem all new to you, but it's been on my mind for a while. I want to be there for you, Penny. I want you close to me as much as I can get you. I want you to move in.
I pause as my breath hitches in my chest, his words sinking in. Wait, you're serious? He drags his hand over his face.
Jesus Christ, Penny. Yes, I'm serious.
For how long?
As long as you want.
Would we share a bed?
Do you really think you'd move into my place and not share a bed with me?
His hands fall to my side. His thumbs rub against my stomach.
I want the same setup we have now, just at my place instead. We can set up the baby's room and ensure we have everything we need. I have plenty of storage and 2 parking spots, so you don't have to worry about that.
What I can't get over is that he's been thinking about this for a month. He has shown me time and time again how much he wants us, but it's still hard to fathom. So, the same thing we have now? Perhaps a stupid question, but I have to know the parameters. To see what he believes we've had at my place and what it means to him.
Yes.
His hands inch north until his thumbs press against my breasts.
Just more space, more closet space, more kitchen space, a tub just like this.
Oh, I like that. I say as I shift against his lap, feeling him stir alive. Have you used it?
Only for sore muscles, never like this.
His thumbs now pass over my nipples.
Never with someone else.
I rub my clit against his length. Never had sex in it? His eyes darken.
Never.
Reaching between us, I take his cock in my hand and gently stroke it up and down before sitting up and placing him at my entrance. Are you opposed to it?
No.
He says, his voice desperate as I slowly lower on top of him.
Fuck.
He whispers once he's all the way inside me.
Penny, nothing has ever felt this good. Fucking nothing.
Same. I say when I rest my hands on his shoulders, angling myself better so his cock hits me in just the right spot. No one has ever made me come the way you do, nor made me feel so sexy and treasured. He growls right before latching onto my neck with his lips.
Tell me you want to move in, Penny.
He kisses up my neck to my ear.
Tell me when we get back we can pack you up. Tell me you want me just as much as I want you.
I want you, I say breathlessly. So much, Eli.
Then say it.
He moves me up and down on his lap now, my stomach rubbing against his.
Say you'll stay with me.
My hand falls to the back of his neck, keeping him close as I thrust up and down on his cock. I want to move in, I say, the answer to his question feeling right.
Promise me.
He says, our pace picking up as water sloshes around us. I promise, Eli. He pulls away from my neck and moves his lips to my breast.
You're mine,
He says, right before wrapping his lips around my nipple and sucking the nub. As I move over him, slowly, his sentiment rings through my head. You're mine. You're mine. I feel that truth, now more than ever as he holds me close. never letting up on his grip. He kisses me and loves on me more than he ever has. His lips explore my body from my breast to my collarbone to my mouth, where his tongue laps at mine, only for him to return to my jaw, back down my neck and to my breasts again. The sensation of him not being able to get enough and needing more blazes through me, lighting me up. I need more, I say to him, my fingers sifting through his short strands.
Different position?
He asks me. I nod. Yes, from behind. My favorite position. He lifts me off him and then helps me out of the tub. He emerges from the water, droplets dripping from his gorgeous skin and his rock-hard cock. I roll my teeth over my lip just as he steps up behind me and bends me over so I'm holding the edge of the tub. His hand smooths over my backside while he lines his cock up with my entrance. Angling me up, he enters me in one smooth stroke. I call out his name from the thrust and then drop my head as he continues to work in and out of me. Aware of what I like, he reaches forward and pinches my nipple between his fingers. The harsh but satisfying sensation sends a flood of pleasure through me, causing me to moan louder than I should. He told me to be quiet, but everything feels so heightened, and it's hard not to express how he's making me feel. God, Eli, you're so good.
That's right, baby. Tell me how you feel.
He thrusts and I groan some more. Your cock is so big. It makes me feel so full. Another thrust as his hand falls to my pussy, where he presses his thumb to my clit and I scream out his name, forgetting all about common decency. Eli, oh God, I'm going to come.
Me too.
He says just as his pace picks up, and together we push and pull, taking what we need. Our climax building and building and building until our orgasms crash together, our names falling off our tongues. His hips still, I feel him deep inside me, while my pussy contracts around his length. We stay like that for a few more seconds before he slowly lowers his lips to my back and presses a kiss. When he stands and removes himself, he turns me around and pulls me into a hug, one hand around my back, the other cradling my head.
Babe.
I ask, seeking out his warmth.
You were way too loud.
I chuckle. I know, I'm sorry.
Just be glad your brother wasn't here. But also...
He tips my chin up to look me in the eyes.
You're going to move in with me.
I am.
Are you worried?
I shake my head. Not even in the slightest.
Good. I promise, Penny, I'll do everything in my power to make you happy and comfortable.
I believe you, Eli. I really do.
Chapter 32. Eli. So, you and Penny are really going at it, huh? Taters says as the orange of the bonfire in front of us lights up his face. Taters, Posey, Holmes, and I are all circled around the fire pit, staring into the flames, beers in our hands. Pacey and Winnie haven't made the trip yet, despite Pacey's valiant attempts to make things better. Stefan has been a wizard in the kitchen, especially catering Penny's cravings. Having her here has made this one of the best trips to the cabin ever. Not just because of the sex. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's been life-altering, especially the morning sex. Fuck, when she's all warm. But having her here to take walks with, to cuddle into next to the pool, and even to have someone to talk to at night, it's just made this visit special, and I'm so fucking glad she came with me. She's been exhausted lately, though, so she went to bed early, leaving me with some guy time for the first time since we got here over 2 weeks ago. Do you really think I'm going to talk about that? I asked Taters. No, but just pointing out we can all hear you. I'm starting to wake up hornier now than ever, Posey says while rubbing his hand over his leg. Dude, this is not healthy for me. I told her to try to be quiet. I shrug. That's all I can do. Or you can give the girl a break, Posey says. Dude, it's not me. She's the one who initiates. Really? Taters asks while scratching his chin. Sarah was never like that. Sarah was made from ice, Holmes chimes in. Penny is also in her second trimester, which increases, how she feels. I say, to put it nicely, I'm not about to give the boys specifics. That's between Penny and me. But I'll say this, she loves sucking my cock, and she easily, hands down, gives the best blowjob I've ever had. Nothing comes close. She can make me come in fucking seconds. It's embarrassing. Well, can you let us sleep in tomorrow morning? Taters says, disgruntled. You two are waking the whole house up, and it's getting on my goddamn nerves. Is that what's bothering you? Or is it the shop girl you can't stop thinking about? Pacey asks. Shop girl? I bring my beer bottle to my lips. What's this about? Nothing, Taters dismisses. So what's going on with you and Penny? You guys a full-on couple now? We're seeing how things go, I say, unsure, honestly, of where we stand with labels. I asked her to move in with me when we get back. Aren't you already living together? Holmes asks. We are, but we needed a bigger place for the baby, and my place is plenty big, so I asked her to move in. Taters straightens up in his chair. Dude, are you ready for that? What's the difference? I've been living with her for a few months anyway. Yeah, but this is in your space. So? I shrug. I don't see a problem with that. So wait, Pacey leans in. Does this mean you're going to marry her? Marry her? I ask incredulously. Pacey, we're still getting to know each other. Having her move in is just a small step, more transitional than anything since we already live together. It will give us more room and the ability for me to continue to be there for her. And still have tons of sex, Taters adds. There's more to us than sex, I say, growing angry. Stop disparaging her like that. Sorry, Taters says while letting out a loud sigh. Christ. I think I'm fucked in the head. You're just realizing that? Holmes asks. Bro, we've known for a while, Pacey adds. We've just been waiting for you to realize it. And you did for a second before you got back with Sarah this season, which we all agreed was a huge mistake on your part. Thought you guys liked her, he says. Not after the way she manipulated you, Holmes says. I think it's good you're trying to clear your head up here. It will be healthy to finally break away from her. Facts, Pacey says while pulling a sandwich from a bag next to him. He holds it out to us. Bologna, anyone? Christ, how can you eat that? I ask. Easy. He takes a bite and smiles at us while chewing. You're sick, Taters says, and then turns back to me. So, it's safe to say things are getting serious with Penny. You like her? A lot, I answer. And I'm going to see where the feelings for her takes me. Have you found out what you're having? Pacey asks. Yep, I smile. Wait, you have? Holmes asks, looking more lively than ever. And you haven't told us? Pacey bellows. Dude, that's some messed up shit. Why haven't you said anything? Taters asks. Because we're just keeping it to ourselves right now. That's some bullshit, Pacey says, mouthful of baloney. How do I know what kind of presents I should get you? You're going to get me presents? I ask with a raise of my brow. We're not assholes, Taters says. Of course we're going to get you stuff. Blakely invited us to the baby shower, so we're not going to show up empty-handed, and it would be helpful if we had some direction. I chuckle. I can't imagine you three walking around a baby store picking stuff out. Why the hell not? Pacey asks, offended. We know things about babies. Oh yeah? What do you know? That they shit, Taters says. They take naps? Holmes offers. They suck on boobs, Pacey adds. Basically, they're mini versions of us. Well put, Taters gives him a nod. That's awkwardly accurate, Holmes says. Oh yeah? I say. When was the last time you sucked on a boob? Holmes shifts in his seat. Doesn't matter. Pacey thumbs toward Holmes. Talk about blue balls. I walked in on this guy taking a shower during the season, and his balls were like two mini Violet Beauregards hanging from his junk. The hue of his balls was frightening. Shut the fuck up, Holmes says, kicking at Pacey, who's laughing now. Just haven't been into that shit recently. You haven't been into fucking anyone? Wow, interesting. Taters shakes his head. I've been dealing with things. Don't have time for that. Whispering, Pacey says, Yeah, dealing with things, a.k.a. crushing on someone who has a boyfriend. Dude, Shut the actual fuck up. Holmes seethes. Taters and I both whip our heads to look at Holmes, who, even in the light of the fire, is blushing. Holmes, you crushing on someone? I ask. He's practically trying to murder Posey with his eyes, and it's not affecting him at all as Posey gleefully eats his bologna sandwich. Who is it? Taters asks. No one's goddamn business. Holmes leans toward Posey and says, I swear to God, if you tell anyone, I'll murder you. Posey pretends to zip his lips and toss away the key. Well, we have one clue, Taters says. She's attached. Who do we know that has a boyfriend? It has to be in our circle, I say, because Holmes never goes out. Could be someone in his building, though, like a neighbor. True, I nod. Has he worked with anyone recently that could have caused him to form a crush? Can we stop talking about this? Holmes asks. Not that I recall, Taters says, ignoring Holmes completely. He's only been working with Penny. He trails off, and Holmes quickly holds up his hands. It's not Penny, I swear. Posey, back me up. I thought you were going to murder me. Tell them it's not Penny. Posey deeply sighs. It's not Penny. Why did he trail off like that? Taters asks, pointing at Posey. There was a trail, I add. He's alluding to something, but what? I rack my brain as Holmes shifts uncomfortably in his seat. How about Pacey and Winnie? Has anyone heard anything from them? Holmes asks, trying to change the subject. We both ignore him. If it's not Penny, maybe someone close to Penny, Taters offers. And just like that, I snap my fingers and say, You fucking like Blakely, don't you? Holmes groans and slowly sinks into his chair, covering his eyes with his hand. Fucking hell. We glance at Posey, who taps his nose, indicating that my guess is correct. Holy shit, you like Blakely, I repeat, and then say, Dude, she has a boyfriend. I know. We've established that, and it's nothing. I just mentioned that she was pretty, that's all. Can we drop it? He said more than she was pretty. Posey mumbles. Drop it, Holmes says in a stern tone, and then looks at me. You can't fucking tell Penny. I don't want Blakely finding out. It's nothing, okay? Don't worry. I'll keep that one close to me. But seriously, you like her? He lifts from the chair. This is exactly why I stick to my books. Sit down, Taters groans. Stop being a diva and just talk to us about it. I'm good. He stuffs his hands in his pockets and maneuvers around the bonfire. See you in the morning. Once he's out of earshot, Taters leans forward. Now that was some interesting shit. Halsey Holmes has a crush on an already taken girl. I might just stay tuned to see that unfold. I don't think he's the only one.
You smell like campfire.
Penny mumbles as she curls into me the moment I slip into bed. I spent the past 5 minutes tiptoeing around the bathroom, getting ready for bed, not wanting to wake Penny, but it seems like I woke her anyway. Want me to take a shower? She shakes her head against my bare chest.
No, I like it.
Her hand falls to my stomach as she presses a kiss to my pec.
Have fun with the guys?
Just talked. I swallowed down the knowledge about Blakely, even though it's slowly eating away at me. Halsey likes Blakely. I couldn't be more shocked. Not just because the guy hasn't expressed interest in anything but hockey and books, but because Blakely would be the last girl I'd consider for him. She's loud and opinionated and very outgoing where he is very quiet, doesn't like to talk much, and would prefer to be a hermit for the rest of his life.
What did you talk about?
Just stupid shit, I answer. Well, and you, of course.
I figured as much. You tell them we're moving in together?
Yes, but they were confused and pointed out that we already lived together.
It's different.
She mumbles. I stroke her hair, letting the silky strands fall through my fingers. That's what I told them, but they were still confused. They were pissed I didn't tell them about the sex of the baby.
I don't want to say anything until Winnie and Pacey are okay.
I know, babe. I kissed the top of her head. Did you talk with Winnie tonight?
Yes.
She sits up on her elbow so she can look me in the eyes. And under the light of the moon, in this dark room, I can't help being in awe of how goddamn beautiful she is. Not an ounce of makeup on her face because she doesn't need it, and her hair falls over her cheek like a picture frame, molding her into a work of art.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what? I ask.
All dreamy-like.
I smile. Because you're beautiful, and I was just thinking about how beautiful you are. And that's not a line. It's the truth.
You can't say things like that.
She says, her hand sliding down my stomach. Why not?
Because it makes me want to do things to you, and I'm trying to tell you about Pacey and Winnie.
Her hand reaches the waistband of my briefs, and instead of stopping her, I place my hands behind my head and say, I won't take it back because it's real. True. The image of you fresh from bed, looking gorgeous as hell, is ingrained, and I'm one fucking lucky guy to be privileged to sleep in the same bed as you.
Ugh, Eli.
She groans as she straddles my lap now.
You're turning me on.
I'm not trying to, babe. I'm just telling you the truth.
I know.
Her hands lay flat on my stomach as she moves over my hardening erection. The only thing between us is my boxer briefs. I know this because she never wears underwear to bed anymore. She thinks it gets in the way, which is true.
God, Eli. I don't think I'll ever get enough of you.
She leans back and slips me out of my briefs before positioning me at her entrance and sitting down on my length. I'll never get enough either. Until my dying day, I don't think it will ever be enough to satisfy this craving I have for her.
I love your cock.
I bite down on my lip as she rocks over me, her nipples pressing against the fabric of her nightgown, her hair falling over her shoulders in waves. Babe, slow down. She shakes her head.
Can't. Already there.
Her hips roll faster, and I'm trying to think of a scenario where I can prolong this, where she doesn't come as fast because, fuck, I want to live out this feeling. So I lift and halt her hips from moving. Her eyes round with surprise as I move her off me and to her side.
What are you doing?
She asks, disappointed. Slowing you down. I gently put her on her side and then lift one of her legs so the bottom of her foot is pressing against the mattress, spreading her just the way I want. I wiggle in behind her after completely removing my briefs, and then place my cock right where it needs to be. Her head falls back against my shoulder as she moans.
This will not slow me down.
It will if I don't enter you.
Eli, don't.
I gently drag my fingers up and down her stomach, then whisper, I know how wet you are, but are you throbbing yet? She shakes her head. Then we have some work to do.
Eli, please, just let me fuck you.
No, baby, I say while I press a kiss to her shoulder. I just don't want to be fucked anymore. I want to feel you, every part of you. I don't want quick. I want to drag out the best feeling I've ever had in my life, and that's being inside you. I drag my fingers over her breasts, circling her nipples, then moving down her cleavage to her stomach again, and repeat the route. My cock plays with her entrance but is never fully inserted, despite the urge I have to thrust deep within her.
You're making me breathless, Eli.
Good, I answer while leaning forward and pressing a kiss to her shoulder. Keep talking to me. She reaches back and loops her hand behind my neck, keeping her close.
I feel so safe with you, Eli. When you're around, I know nothing will happen to me.
My fingers pause at her breasts and then gently cup them.
I look forward to the moments when I get to hold your hand.
I press her nipples between my fingers. She groans.
God, I love it when I wake up to you wrapped around me.
With just enough pressure, I roll her nipples between my fingers, causing her to arch against my back.
You make me feel seen for more than Pacey's sister.
I pause and then whisper into her ear. Because you are, baby. You are so much more than that title. Her breathing really picks up and her grip on the nape of my neck grows tighter.
I'm throbbing, Eli. I'm so wet. Please give me what I need.
And what is that? I ask.
You.
She answers just as I slip inside her.
Yes.
She moans loudly.
Oh God, Eli, this. You. It's amazing. It's all I want.
I thrust into her tight center, feeling the beginning of her pussy contracting around me, throbbing against me. Fuck, baby, you feel so good.
Tell me what you want.
she says, panting now. I want you, Penny. No one else, only you.
You make me happy, Eli,
she says while bringing my hand back to her breast and forcing me to squeeze hard.
Oh.
She clenches around me. My cock surges and swells as her orgasm starts to peak.
More. I want more. All of you.
She cries out as I thrust faster and faster until she's crying out in ecstasy. Her pussy clenches, my balls contract, and then I'm coming inside this woman I can't get enough of. White hot pleasure rips through me, creating the most blissful feeling of my life, wrapped up in this woman who cares so deeply about me. After a few seconds, we both slow our movements and catch our breath.
God, Eli,
she mumbles, her voice sounding dreamy now.
I love you so much.
And that's when I still make no movement whatsoever because fuck. Those 3 words. I can't remember the last time I heard them. The last time they were said to me from a person I trusted, a person I knew wouldn't hurt me. There they are, hanging in the air, reverberating in my head, beating down until I can't feel a thing. My legs, my arms, my heart. I can't feel any of them. I'm like stone, unable to move 1 inch. What do I say? What the hell do I do? Penny moves off me, and then slowly sits up and turns toward me. Hand on my chest, she leans forward and presses a kiss to my mouth before getting up and walking toward the bathroom. Fucking hell. I madly push my hands through my hair, wondering where that came from, and did she truly mean it? Of course she did. Penny doesn't say things just to say them, so that means she loves me. And I have no idea how to react to that other than to hope this doesn't end us.
Chapter 33. Penny. Why are you whispering? Blakely asks. Because I can't have him hear me. Who? Eli? Why not? I rock back and forth, holding my knees in close to my body, as close as I can get them with my belly. I accidentally told Eli last night that I love him. What? She shouts. Holy shit, Penny, did you mean it? I roll my lips together as my eyes squeeze shut, tears forming in the corners. I did. I felt that way for a while now, but I swore I'd never say it. Not to him. Not when I know his past still haunts him. But we were having this intimate moment and it just slipped out. What kind of intimate moment? Sex, Blakely? What do you think? Well, I don't know what you're doing up there. You could have been enjoying a peaceful sunset and you said it. But saying it during sex? Oof, that's rough. I know, I whisper shout. What did he do? Went completely rigid? Pretty sure I short-circuited him. I pretended as though it didn't happen, cleaned up, and then acted like I fell asleep quickly, which, in reality, I did not. I was up almost all night replaying the moment in my head over and over again. It's been absolute torture. Where are you now? In the closet in our bedroom, wishing I could be washed away with the laundry? My emotions start to bubble up on me, and my throat grows tight. What am I supposed to do, Blakely? Well, not hang out in the closet all day, that's for sure. How were things this morning? Fine. Maybe slightly tense, but I don't know if that's just me or the both of us. We had breakfast together, and then he went to work out, and I'm in the closet. I don't think I can stay here. What I've done is so detrimental, I'm not sure I can recover. Are you just embarrassed? She asks. Well, yes, but who shouts that out while having sex? Especially with someone who has never been in a relationship before. I mean, he doesn't even call me his girlfriend, and here I am mentioning love. God, that was so stupid. All of this was stupid. I blame this godforsaken baby. I would never have said something like that before. But here I am, his fingers pinching my nipples, and I'm calling out to the heavens above that I love the man. You do, though. I know that, but he doesn't need to know that. I press my fingers to my forehead. Please, Blakely, please help me fix this. I can't be here. What are you going to do? Run away? My head perks up. Run away? That's a great idea. Blakely, you're brilliant. Penny, I was kidding. No, that's exactly what I need to do. I need to run away. Go back to Vancouver. And what happens when Eli calls you to see why you left? Because you know he will. You don't know that. He might be freaked out just enough not to want to be near me at the moment. That won't be the case. He'll chase after you. Then I'll give him a reason. Some sort of, I don't know. I'll visit my parents. And make Winnie meet me there. Tell him I'm doing some sort of recon mission to get her and Pacey back together. Think she'd go for that? You know, it's a good shot. She's been staying with her friend Catherine, the safety police, and I think she's about done with her. Why don't you call her up? But I'll say this. I think it might be better to talk to Eli. No, it won't. But thanks for the idea. I'll keep you abreast. Please don't say abreast. Talk to you later, bye. I hang up and quickly dial Winnie. The phone rings twice before she answers. Hello? Hey, Winnie, I know things are weird right now with you and Pacey, so I thought, why not come on a little girl trip with me to my parents' house where we can sleep in my bunk beds and stare at the pictures of Jess from the Gilmore Girls hanging on my wall and toss peanut butter pretzels in our mouths and drink lemonade while wearing slippers and pajamas and not worry about boys at all. We can relax and do each other's nails and sing karaoke on the karaoke machine I got when I was 12 and then do some latch hook because a girl hang is nothing unless you do a mindless craft together. Wow, okay, first of all, hi. And secondly, Penny, is everything okay? Nope. Please meet me at my parents'. Please. I'll explain later, and I know you probably need the break from Catherine. Yeah, that is very much true. Okay, but aren't you in Banff right now? Don't worry about me. Just get a flight today. I'll meet you at the airport. Okay. Are you sure you don't want to talk about what's going on? Let's save the raunchy details for later when we see each other. Text me your flight details. Bye! I hang up and set my phone down, feeling momentarily relieved, but now I have to pack and leave without Eli trying to stop me.
Eli. Penny, answer your goddamn phone.
It's the 10th text I've received in half an hour. Not to mention he's called me several times. I'm only 10 minutes away from the airport. I can hold out. Lucky for me, Eli was still working out. Running, actually. When I packed up and then convinced Stefan, the chef, to drive me into Calgary because Eli, conveniently, wasn't going to be home in time. He went right with it and said he needed to pick some things up anyway, so it worked out for him. I loaded up in his truck, and then on the way down the mountain, I booked a flight after I gained service again. I just needed out of the house as soon as possible. Eli must have been on a really long run because it took him a very long time to text me. My phone buzzes again.
Eli. Penny, this isn't fucking fair to me. To disappear like this with no explanation. You know I have abandonment issues. You can't just fucking leave like that.
Oh, God. I didn't think about it like that. Guilt immediately swarms me, and I find myself texting him back right away. Penny. Just got service. I'm sorry, Eli. Headed to my parents' place with Winnie as she needed some time away. I'll call you later. There. Short and to the point. And there are no I love yous anywhere to be found. Hopefully, that will help me gather myself before talking to him on the phone.
Are you okay?
Stefan asks.
You've been incredibly quiet.
Just thinking. I'm fine, thank you. My phone buzzes and I glance down at the text message.
Eli. Stefan took you? What the actual fuck? He's not going to have a goddamn job when he gets back here. The boys are furious.
Oh, shit. Stefan is an innocent bystander in this mess. I don't want him getting in trouble because of me. Penny. You were all working out and Holmes was reading. Stefan had to go to Calgary, so I just hopped a ride with him. Don't be mad at him.
Eli. You couldn't have waited for me? What the hell is even happening? Why did you leave so abruptly?
I look up at the road and see the airport come into view. Thank God. I hold off on answering Eli as we pull up to arrivals.
Here we are. Let me grab your bag for you.
Thank you, I say as I exit the truck. I move around to the back and give Stefan an awkward hug. Thanks for all the great food. Your waffles are another world. He smirks.
You're more than welcome. Hopefully we'll see each other again.
Hopefully, I say before waving and moving my suitcase inside the airport. I have 3 hours until my flight, so plenty of time before I need to seriously consider getting to my gate. I move my suitcase to a quiet corner, and I stare down at my phone just as it starts ringing again. Eli. Might as well get this over with. Hello? I answer.
Jesus Christ,
He says, his voice irritated and relieved.
Penny, what the hell are you doing?
Headed to my parents. I told you that. Going to meet Winnie there. She needed some alone time. I tried to tell you how Winnie was doing last night, but we kind of got distracted. But yeah, she called this morning, and I said I'd meet up with her. You were out running, so I thought a note would suffice.
You thought a note would be fine, just a note? How the fuck did you think that would suffice?
Can you please calm down?
Calm down. Penny, I went for a goddamn run and came back to an empty room, your things gone, and a note. Excuse me if I'm freaked out right now.
It's not a big deal, I tell him, trying to pass it all off as nothing, even though I can hear the panic in his voice. The same frenzied panic pumping through me at the moment. The panic from knowing that I told this man I loved him and he not only didn't say it back, but he didn't say anything at all and went catatonic on me.
It's a big deal to me, Penny. I thought we were spending time together.
Another wave of guilt hits me hard. But how am I supposed to know how he feels after what happened last night or the way he acted this morning? A little cold, distant. This is the first time he's gone on a long run since we got here. How could it not correspond to what I said to him? I don't know, Eli. I just figured after last night that it would be okay, that maybe you just needed some space. There. I put it out there. The elephant in the room. And, of course, he's silent, just like he was last night. This just confirms my thoughts. I freaked him out, and despite him not liking the way I took off, he's not in the same commitment headspace as I am. Sure, he says he wants me, but wanting someone and loving someone is completely different. Wanting someone is founded by lust. Loving someone sits on top of a foundation of trust, desire, attachments, and intimacy. Just from his cold, distant mood this morning, I can tell he doesn't love me. He just lusts me. I'd like to say I'm okay with that, but I'm not. I'm embarrassed. Again. Even though he's the one who insisted I move in with him, I often feel as though we're a step out of sync with each other. I tried to kiss him, he pushed me away. He didn't want to risk his relationship with Pacey, and then the next minute, he gave in. He's impulsive yet uncertain. I think I want him to catch up. He thinks I'm running. We're not in sync, but I sincerely hope we might get there one day. Unable to take the silence or the wondering, I say, I don't want to miss my flight, so I should get going. I'll text you when I land.
Penny, hold on.
He says just as I hang up the phone. To my horror, tears fall, and I quickly wipe at them and take a deep breath. It's fine. You're fine. Everything is fine. This is a minor bump in the road. Nothing you can't get through with some help from your parents. Mom, where are you? I say into the phone as Winnie and I stand outside, freezing our buns off. What? Honey, it's windy. I can barely hear you. Where are you? I'm outside the door. What door? Your door, I shout into the phone. You're in Scottsdale. What? No. Wait, are you in Scottsdale? Yes, where are you? Groaning, I say, at your house. Why on earth are you there? We're in Scottsdale. I gathered that. I shake my head at Winnie. When are you returning? Not for a week. We just got here. Honey, you should really tell people when you're stopping by. Starting to understand that. Okay, well, I guess we'll figure something out. Talk to Mary Beth at the corner store. She'll be able to house you. I'm not going to talk to Mary Beth, but thanks. She'll probably give you homemade cookies. Thanks, Mom. Love you. I hang up and lean against the house. They're in freaking Scottsdale. God, Winnie, I'm so sorry. That's okay. She looks off to the side. You know, we can find a hotel for tonight and then fly back together tomorrow. At least we'll have one night together. That works. God, I'm so embarrassed. Don't be. It was fun flying on a whim and getting out of the house as far away from Catherine as I could get. And we can order in tonight, chow down, talk. Might be good for both of us. Yeah. I say sadly as I move my way down the stairs with my luggage. I'm craving some tacos. What about... My bag wheel gets stuck on my way down, and I trip over it and careen down to the ground. Thankfully, I'm able to roll to my side so when I land, it isn't directly on my belly. Oh my God! Winnie shrieks as she comes to my side and places her hand on my shoulder. Penny, are you okay? I think so, I say, groaning as I place my hand on my pretty prominent stomach. I take a few deep breaths. Wow, I feel dizzy all of a sudden. Don't move, okay? Winnie says, pulling out her phone. What are you doing? Calling 911, what does it look like? Winnie, I don't need an ambulance. Just give me a second. No way. I'm not chancing anything. You just fell down the stairs. As a pregnant woman, we're calling an ambulance. It was 2 stairs, which is more than enough. As she speaks to an operator, I feel myself succumb to the dizziness. I'm not sure if it's the sun beating down on me or the cool sidewalk or the fall. But before I know it, my eyes are closed and I'm drifting off to sleep.
Is she in here?
I hear a deep male voice ask. Sir, she's sleeping right now. Can I ask who you are?
Eli.
He says.
Can you tell me anything that happened?
Are you her husband? Boyfriend?
What? No, I mean, I'm the baby's dad.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, I can't tell you anything, but you're welcome to sit next to her until she wakes up.
Thank you.
There's a soft click of a door, and then I feel a warm presence come closer, only to sit on the edge of the bed. My hand is covered in his. My eyes slowly flutter open and Eli's handsome face comes into view.
Jesus.
He says right before pressing his forehead against mine.
Penny, are you okay?
It takes me a second to figure out what's going on. I'm in a hospital bed. Eli is sitting next to me and beeping machines fill the silence. I look down at my stomach, and that's when I catch Winnie sitting in the corner, legs drawn into her chest, looking scared. Winnie, I say, holding my hand out. She's quick to her feet and takes my hand. I'm so glad you're okay. What's going on? I ask her, ignoring Eli for the moment. You fell down the stairs at your parents' house, remember? You passed out, and I called an ambulance. I told Eli because I felt like he needed to know. From what I've heard, the baby is fine. She points at the monitor. That's the heartbeat. More tears fill my eyes as I stare at the monitor and see the line bounce up and down. My hand caresses my stomach as I glance down at it. I'm so sorry, I say to our baby boy. I'm so sorry I was careless. It was an accident, Winnie says. You actually twisted so you didn't land on your stomach. You did good, Mama. I let the tears slide down my cheeks. Glancing at Eli, I say, How did you get here?
Private jet.
He answers and brings my hand to his lips.
Penny, are you okay?
I think so, I answer just as a doctor walks into the room. Oh, you're awake. That's wonderful. How are you feeling? Okay, I answer, just a little confused. That's to be expected. You took a bit of a tumble, and given that you're 7 months pregnant, That makes things slightly more risky. Thankfully, your friend did the smart thing and called for help. She glances at Eli. Am I free to speak right now? I nod. Yes. Okay, well, we checked on the baby and he seems to be doing just fine. Tough guy in there. You did have some spotting, which is why we want to keep you overnight, just for observation. But other than that, you look pretty good. Spotting? Is that going to be an issue? It doesn't seem like it will be, but as I said, we just want to keep you overnight to observe, just in case. And the baby? Is he okay? Yes, he's quite fine. Nothing to worry about, Mom. Next time, though, let someone else handle your luggage. She smiles at me and then takes off out the door just as I hear her say, Ooh, almost ran into you there.
Sorry.
I hear Pacey's voice say just as he walks into the room as well. He first glances at Winnie and then he comes to my side.
Penny, are you okay? Is the baby okay?
Yes, I answer. Everyone is okay. The doctor said he's a tough guy.
Guy?
Pacey asks, his eyes welling up.
You're having a boy?
I smile and nod. We are. Carefully, Pacey leans down and gives me a hug.
That's so fucking great, Pen.
He lifts up just enough to look me in the eyes.
Jesus, don't scare me like that again.
I'll try not to, I say as he pulls away and lets out a deep breath. He places both hands on his head and says,
Fuck, I need some ice cream.
He looks over at Winnie and holds out his hand.
Will you join me?
I half expect her to say no, but I feel satisfied when she nods and takes his hand. I wouldn't ever want to fall again while pregnant, but I'm sort of glad that it looks like the scare might have brought them back together. When they're out of the room, Eli leans in closer and presses a soft kiss to my lips.
Penny, I was so fucking scared.
He cups my cheek.
I can't tell you how relieved I am that you're okay, and that the baby is okay.
I wet my lips as I stare into his beautiful eyes. But all I can think about as he stares back at me is what he said to the nurse. That he's not my boyfriend. Just the baby's father. If that doesn't speak volumes, I don't know what does.
Will you talk to me?
He says.
Please, Penny?
Not wanting to start a scene here, I say, Sorry, still a little stunned. He continues to cup my cheek.
Don't apologize.
He scoots a little closer.
Is everything okay between us? I feel like the past 24 hours have been a whirlwind of insanity that I just don't quite understand.
I swallow deeply and nod, willing back the perpetual tears. Yes, Eli, everything is fine.
Okay, because you just left, and I don't know. I thought that we were having a good time, enjoying each other.
A good time. That's what this is to him. A freaking good time. I should have seen that coming, especially after his reaction from the night before. We were. I just wanted to help Winnie out, I nod toward the door, but seems like I helped out in a different way.
He was a disaster to deal with when we found out you and Winnie came out here.
We're grown women and we can do what we want, I say.
I know, but I think he was worried about losing Winnie, and hell, I was worried about losing you too.
I don't understand it. When he says things like that, it feels like he feels the same love that I have for him. He makes me believe there could be so much more, but when prompted, I don't get the same response. His thumb drags over my cheek.
When we're allowed to take you out of here, where do you want to go? Back to Banff, or do you want to go home?
Home, I say, not wanting to return to Banff. To the room where I confessed my love for this man. I don't want to be reminded of that moment. A moment I'm trying to desperately forget even happened.
Okay.
He leans in and presses a kiss to my forehead.
Then we'll go home.
Chapter 34. Penny.
What do you think?
Eli says, holding his arms out as he shows off his apartment. While we were in Banff, he had movers pack up my place and move me into his apartment. Normally, such a grand gesture of not having to move would be applauded. But as I stare at his apartment, where my decor and personal items have been expertly placed and used as decorations to make his apartment mine as well, all I feel is irritation. Intense irritation. an irritation so consuming that I can actually taste it on my tongue. Why would he do this? I'm not his girlfriend. I thought that we were having a good time, enjoying each other. He doesn't love me. He's the baby's dad. It's done, I say as I walk around the apartment. I run my fingers over the back of his long gray couch draped in one of my throw blankets. Behind the couch is the console table from my apartment, decorated with some of my favorite books and picture frames. It seamlessly goes together, which irritates me even more. The curtains in his apartment have been switched out to ones that are similar to mine, and the art above the mantelpiece is colorful, pulling the many hues from my apartment together.
It's done.
He chuckles, not sensing my mood.
Babe, it's more than done. It's us.
Us. Well, that doesn't seem like an appropriate word since I'm not even considered his girlfriend in his mind. But we're an us. Isn't that swell?
And look, the kitchen is a perfect combination of your things and my things. And of course, I had them use your dining room table because, frankly, I liked it better.
Yep, it is better. And the wood grain softens the room surprisingly, making it feel less modern and more homey. The bowl of lemons on the table and the rug under it that's mine pulls it all together. Who has a bowl of lemons anyway? Are those fake? They can't be real. What a waste. When I pick one up, it's light and plastic-like in my hand. Huh. Fake. He must have a good designer to find such a lifelike fruit.
And come with me,
he says, taking my hand and walking me toward the hallway. My eyes land on the fireplace, the space in front of it where this started. The French silk pie, the flirting, the way he looked in his suit, the need to be with this man. If only I knew it would end up like this. Me walking around with this belly full of baby, attempting to enjoy a surprise that my non-boyfriend created for me, and uncomfortably at that. In what feels like seconds, I went from feeling sexy and amazing to uncomfortable in my own skin, where everything seemed to irritate me. Everything. He walks me past a few doors and into his bedroom. Well, I guess our bedroom. A bedroom for two people not in love, but living together and sharing a baby together. A bedroom where there will be sex because, even though just looking at him makes me want to roundhouse kick his crotch off, I still want my mouth on his cock. The hospital actually kept me for a total of 3 days. Eli stayed by my side the whole time, and every kind gesture, every kiss, every hold of my hand made me so angry. Very angry. Irrationally angry. Because it's confusing. I feel like he's playing with my heart, and I don't know how to handle it. And the more upset I get, the more I want to cry. The more I want to cry, the more he wants to hold me and be affectionate. It's a vicious cycle. And for the life of me, even though I know he doesn't love me, I keep holding his hand. I keep snuggling into him. Because despite him not loving me, I still very much love him, and I can't stop my heart from seeking him out. That's why I'm here, in his apartment, not running away. He opens the door and smiles as he walks me in. The center of the room is his enormous bed, but with matching bedding as I had in my apartment. The nightstands have been switched out to reflect mine, and the rug on the carpet is new, but again, it ties everything together. The art on the wall above the bed is from my bedroom, and on the nightstands, each of them, is a sonogram picture framed. It's a sweet gesture that once again irritates me. What if I wanted a different picture there? What if I don't want our baby staring at us when he's plowing into me from behind? What if I didn't want that freaking swirly art above the bed, but rather a mirror, so I could see myself while I deal with the irritating fact that I still want this man inside me all the time, even though... He comes up behind me and wraps his arms around my stomach as he places a kiss on my neck.
What do you think, babe?
I think it was a huge invasion of my privacy to have some stranger move all of my things, but I can't look like an ungrateful wench because, frankly, I've inserted myself into this situation. So I say, "It's nice." It's all I can muster. It's all my heart can take.
Nice.
He laughs.
Just nice? Man, I thought there'd be a bigger reaction than that. Do I need to show you the closet space you have to warrant a really nice?
Just soaking it all in, I say.
Well, I have one more thing to show you.
He takes my hand and brings me to the door on the left just outside our bedroom. He opens it up and lo and behold, it's a white room with beautiful hardwood flooring, the same as the entire apartment, with large windows and a single white crib constructed in the very middle.
It's for the little guy.
Okay, listen up, ladies. This right here, this gesture is cracking my shell of indifference. The irritation is melting into a puddle at my feet, and in its place, an emotion so intense, so palpable, starts to take over. Happiness? Joy? Anticipation? He didn't decorate this room. He's done absolutely nothing but leave it as a blank canvas, something for both of us to do together. That was sweet. That was thoughtful. That right there is why I can't seem to take a step back from him. It's why I'm so confused. Why my heart is breaking with every breath that I take, with every warring ounce of love I feel. Worry laces his eyes as I walk toward him. I gently place my hand on his face, stand on my tiptoes, and place a very soft kiss on his lips. His hand presses into my lower back, keeping me in place as he reciprocates the kiss, reminding me just how much I'm addicted to him, to his taste, to the way his body molds against mine, and to how he makes me feel protected, loved, despite how he truly feels. My mouth parts, and I slip my tongue against his lips. He parts his mouth as well, and our tongues collide, but not in a frenzy. We're calm, exploratory, appreciative. His hands slide up the back of my shirt as our kiss deepens even further, pulling the hem up until I lift my arms above me and allow him to take it all the way off, leaving me in my bra and shorts. He then runs his hands over the clasp of my bra, and in one swift motion, he undoes it and the fabric falls off my body.
Do you love it?
He asks as he takes me closer, pressing my sensitive nipples against his shirt. I do, I say, and then pause to look him in the eyes. Thank you, Eli. His smile stretches across his face right before he bends down and lifts me into his arms. Our lips lock, and he takes me into the master bedroom, where he gently lays me across the bed and pulls my shorts and underwear off, leaving me bare. From behind his head, he pulls his shirt off and then undoes his jeans and drags them down his thick thighs along with his briefs. His cock juts forward and he grips the base.
What do you want me to do to you?
Love me. Make love to me. Tell me that I'm the only woman you ever want in your life. Truly make me yours. Brand me. Mark me. Make sure it's obvious I belong to no one else but you. Eliminate this tormenting feeling that's pulsing through me every time I look into your eyes. Don't leave me alone in this world of love, wondering, hoping, begging that you'll open your eyes and see how much I can offer you. I swallow and say, fuck me.
That I can do.
With a smirk, he bends between my legs and brings his mouth to my pussy. My head falls back against the mattress, and I let myself forget my tumultuous emotions, focusing on his mouth and how he's making me feel at this moment. Taken care of. Penny. I want to punch him. Blakely. Punch who? Eli? Why? He's so irritating. What's he doing? Do you want the list? I kind of do. Well, for one, it's called a shirt, man. Wear it. No one needs to see your perfectly defined abs all the time or round, disc-like nipples. Also, can he stop making me all of this food? Like breakfast. He makes these eggs that are so delicious. Just stop it. No one wants your eggs. Oh, and get this. He's always leaving the toilet seat down. What kind of crap is that? And then he's like, oh, can I massage your feet for you? Can I get you anything from the store? Hungry at 2 a.m.? No problem, baby. What do you need? And what's with the baby shit? I'd rather him call me Mistress of the Dark or Dragon Breath. But baby, it's honestly puke-worthy. Ugh. And he brought home all of these paint samples for the baby's bedroom. Thoughtful paint samples that I talked about. Like, he actually listened. And to top it all off, he's still making me come so hard that I honestly feel my eyes rolling to the back of my head. I don't want to come that hard. No one, and I mean no one, should have the right on this planet to have that many orgasms in a week. And he's always giving me oral. Like, every time. He's trying to show off. That's what he's doing. He's showing off how good he can fuck me with his tongue, and frankly, it's getting on my nerves. Congratulations, buddy. You can make me squeal with delight by only using your tongue. Slow clap for you. Don't hate me, Dragon Breath, but it seems as though he's actually doing all the right things. Exactly. He is. Okay, so once again, Mistress of the Dark, don't slaughter me, but I fail to realize how there is a problem. Isn't it obvious? No. No, it's not. He's being too perfect. Yes. What an absolute fucker. How could he possibly be so awful to you? Damn him all to hell. Are you patronizing me? Can I ask you a question? Might as well. You're 7 months pregnant, right? If you say this has to do with my pregnancy, I'm going to slice you with a rusty knife. You're 7 months pregnant, which means you're entering the 3rd trimester, and your patience is going to continue to shrink until nothing is left. My patience is fine. I'm just asking him to stop being so goddamn nice. He doesn't even like me, Blakely. I said that in a hissing tone. If he loved me, then sure, dote on me all you want. But he's making me believe he's this nice guy. And then what happens when I have the baby, huh? He's a nice guy. We established this. And I do think he likes you. He just doesn't know how to say it, so he's showing you instead. You realize how completely useless you are at the moment. Wow. Welcome to the 3rd trimester. I hope Eli is mentally prepared. Ugh. I'm sorry, okay? I can't stop thinking about how he's doing all of these nice things, but why? Why bother? Because, sweetie, like I said, he likes you, but he doesn't know how to say it. Just show it. It's slowly eating away at me. I can feel it. The angst of it all. I don't want him to do nice things for me. I want him to love me. It takes some people longer. Or maybe, Blakely, he just doesn't like me like that. And all of this has just been a way to stay closer to the baby and get laid very, very often. Do you really think he'd do that? I honestly don't know. What I do know is that with every day that goes by, I'm growing more and more irritated, more angry, and more sad. Penny, please don't be sad. Give him time. Hard not to be sad when all I feel like is an incubator, someone he can have sex with, and of course, the means to an end. Do you need to meet up? Should we go somewhere to talk? You don't sound great. I'm fine. I'm going to take a bath. I'll talk to you later. Penny, don't shut down. Please just talk to me.
You look hot.
Eli says as he comes up to me in the kitchen and places a kiss on my shoulder. I'm wearing a 5-year-old sports bra and underwear. Explain to me how this is hot. He pauses mid-kiss to my neck and pulls away.
Is everything okay?
Fine. I snap at him as I shove a brownie in my mouth and walk to the living room.
I'm smart enough to know when a woman says fine, she doesn't mean it.
He joins me in the living room and sits across from me on the coffee table. Mouth full of brownie, I grip my large stomach and say, "This looks hot to you?"
Babe, you're easily the most attractive woman I've ever laid eyes on.
Oh yeah, sure, okay. I roll my eyes and reach for the remote, but he stops me.
There seems to be a problem, and I'm not positive what it is. Mind if you help me?
Help you what? Understand a woman? Why do I need to be your educator? Read a book. Now he rears back slightly. blinking.
Hey, Penny, what the hell is going on? Did I do something wrong?
Oh, you finally realized you did something wrong? Wow, Eli. It only took you 7 freaking months.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Chalk it up to hormones. Possibly my defense mechanism to how destroyed I feel inside, but I can't seem to control my emotions. I love him, but I hate him. I hate him so much for putting me through this, for being so caring, attentive, and appreciative, but that's it. There's nothing else, and that is what's making me sad. That is what's making me cry whenever he leaves. That is what's fueling the fire to the raging flames burning through me. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then I can't help you. He pauses, blinking a few times, and it's almost comical, watching him trying to process all of this. Isn't it clear as day why I'm irritated? How come no one can understand it besides me?
I'm sorry, Penny, but I really don't understand.
Typical. I say while I tug on my bra that, despite being 5 years old, still has the elasticity of a brand new one, causing my boobs to feel so confined that I can't even take it. So I tear it off over my head and drop it to the side, leaving me in nothing but a pair of underwear. I watch as Eli's eyes drift to my chest and then quickly back up.
Was it the bra? Do I need to get you a shirt or something?
Are you saying I need to cover up?
No!
He says, his tone deepening.
I'm just trying to make you comfortable.
Well, me comfortable is sitting here in nothing but my underwear. What do you think about that? He smooths his hand over his jaw.
Honestly, I think it's hot. Your tits are fucking sexy.
There he goes again. Ugh! I toss my hands up. What am I, a piece of meat now?
Jesus Christ, did I say that?
The timid voice he was using has now turned to irritated. Join the club. Might as well have. Am I just a vessel for your sexual needs, Eli?
Yeah, Penny.
He says sarcastically.
You're just a hole to stick my dick in.
I point my finger at him. I knew it.
Jesus fuck, you're losing it.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me. You're fucking losing it. And I'd say I've been pretty fucking good the past 2 weeks since you moved in. I've been at your beck and call, giving you everything you want, even fucking you whenever you hopped on my lap.
Oh, I'm sorry for all of the sex. You poor, handsome millionaire having to have sex with a horny woman. You are so put out.
You know I didn't mean it like that. Stop putting words in my mouth.
How could I put words in your mouth when apparently the only thing I put in there is my pussy? I stand from the couch, and he grabs my hand before I walk away. He stands as well, his chest inches from mine.
What the fuck is going on with you, Penny?
As I said, if you don't know, I can't help you. I snap my wrist away from him and head toward the bedroom. I'm going to put a shirt on now so you don't have to be subject to my feminine wiles. Yes, Eli, harder. Harder.
Fuck.
He says as he pulses, pulling on my hips as he thrusts into me.
Babe, I'm gonna come.
Eli! I yell as my orgasm rips through me, splitting me in half and causing me to lose all sense of what is right. He stills behind me and groans as he comes, and I slowly lower my forehead onto the counter to catch my breath.
Holy shit.
He mumbles as he leans forward and kisses my cheek.
Are you okay?
Yes, I answer. Like we're 2 robots, he removes himself from me and I straighten up, fixing my new maternity nightgown over my stomach and ass. I had to get some that would fit over my belly, and they have left nothing to the imagination. Cut low so my cleavage is on full display, I walked out of the bedroom after changing, only to see Eli's eyes turn dark, hungry. I was torn in half as my heart wanted him, but my mind tried to ignore him. It was seconds before my heart and my libido won out. I walked up to him, stuck my hand down his shorts, and pulled him out before bending down and placing him into my mouth. He let me suck him for a few seconds before he carefully bent me over the counter. This, of course, was after we were fighting about who got to do the dishes. I stormed off, irritated that he wouldn't budge from the sink and put on my nightgown.
Do you want me to grab you a washcloth?
He asks. I'm more than capable of cleaning myself up, I say.
Didn't say you weren't.
You implied it, I counter.
Actually, it's called being a nice fucking guy.
You know, you've been playing that card a lot lately. The nice guy. How do I know it's nice and you're not just stacking up evidence?
What kind of evidence?
He asks, looking confused. God, he's a good actor. The evidence you'd use against me.
For what?
He nearly shouts. To prove something?
To prove what?
Oh, you know. I cross my arms over my chest and nod.
Holy fucking shit. I really don't.
I don't stay to listen, though. I go to the bathroom and clean up before brushing my teeth. I consider going to bed, but I'm really not tired. I go back out and find Eli finishing the dishes. Hand on the wall, I ask, "Are you satisfied?" He glances up and his hair falls over his forehead, making him look that much sexier.
Satisfied? In what way?
Well, let's see. Satisfied sexually and satisfied that you got to do the dishes. He turns the water off and dries his hands before resting them on the counter in front of him. His triceps fire under the recessed lighting.
Am I satisfied sexually? Yes, I can barely keep up with you. Do you make me come harder than anyone ever before? 1000%. Hands down, no questions asked. My dick is a slave to your pussy, and it will do anything you ask.
Good answer.
Am I satisfied with doing the dishes? It doesn't matter to me. I just want you to take it easy.
Why? Are you saying if I don't take it easy, I breathe too hard?
What?
He asks, wincing and blinking at the same time.
How the fuck do you get that from what I said?
It is what you said. He shakes his head and tosses the dish towel on the counter.
I don't know what to fucking do with you, Penny.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
He turns off the kitchen light and walks toward me. When he reaches me, he pauses, presses a kiss on my forehead, and then keeps moving toward the bedroom. Where are you going?
To bed.
He answers and then is out of sight as he slips into the bedroom. To bed? Why doesn't he want to hang out with me? We usually watch a show at night together. I lean against the hallway wall and tilt my head slightly back. God, I hate myself. This is just not me. Yes, I'm an emotional person. Passionate, one might have said. But this erratic behavior is not who I am at my core. And I hate that this is what I've become. I used to love who I was. I hate that I keep picking fights with him to push him away, even though my heart wants to drag him closer. In my mind, if I keep him at arm's length, I can convince myself that I don't need him, that I can exist without his love. Maybe you're acting like a monster because you have no idea how to control the burning pain that is so deep in your bones, especially because I can't leave. I've never had to wish someone would love me before. My parents, my brother, Blakely, their love has always just been there, unconditional. And I don't think that makes me spoiled, but rather unused to this one-sided love that promotes sadness and disappointment. But standing here, knowing he's upset, it breaks me. I don't want to be broken. I don't want to feel like this. This out of control. I move toward the bedroom, where I find him in the master bath, leaning against the counter, brushing his teeth. When he spits out his toothpaste, he asks,
Do you need something?
I nod. I can feel my tears start to surface, but I hold back, not wanting him to fret over me all over again. He rinses his mouth.
What?
Are you really not going to watch a show with me?
Do you want me to watch the show with you?
I nod. I do.
Okay.
He finishes up and then leads me back to the living room, hand in hand, where he reaches for the remote.
Do you want to pick?
I shake my head. I just want to sit on your lap.
Okay.
He takes a seat on the couch. I sit on top of him. And he lays a blanket over the both of us. I rest my head on his shoulder, and he curls his arm around me. Not turning the TV on, he quietly says,
"What am I gonna do with you, Penny?"
"Get rid of me?" I answer sadly.
"Never."
He says, kissing the top of my head.
I wish I could understand what's going on in your brain, though. You've been a little up and down lately.
I wish I could understand what's going on in your brain, Eli. It's the hormones. I lift my head and kiss his jaw. I can't control them.
I can understand that, but I want you to know, I'm not here to pick battles with you. I'm here to support you, and no matter how much you try to push me away and fight about meaningless things, I'm not going anywhere. I'm here, babe.
Are you sure you want to be?
Of course.
He answers.
I'm all yours.
I sigh into him, and I can feel my ugly emotions start to trigger again. I wish that really were the case, I say, causing him to force me to look at him by lifting my chin.
Why do you say that?
Because it's the truth.
No, the truth is I'm yours. No one else's, and I'm not going anywhere. Even when this baby is born, I'm still yours.
If he's mine, then why doesn't he feel like it? Because he doesn't understand the definition of love, Penny. His actions show love, but maybe he simply doesn't know that. And there's absolutely nothing I can do to help him understand. Eli is a very neat person. I realize that from living with him in his apartment. He likes to fold his shirts a certain way. His jeans are always hung, and his shoes must be lined up properly. Suits are all stored in protective bags, and socks are folded together, not inside each other, and then lined up specifically in his top drawer. I've never seen anything like it. Drawer open. I drag my finger over the fabric of his socks, wondering what would possess a human to spend so much time perfecting the appearance of a sock drawer. This seems like such a waste of time. And would he even notice if something was out of order? What if I put one of his ankle socks with a dress sock? Why does he even have dress socks? I never see him wear them. Nonsense. Never hurts to conduct a few experiments. I pick up a few of his running socks and replace them with some dress socks. Then I open his underwear drawer and gag at the organization. He folds his underwear into little squares. What an annoying habit. It's underwear. Toss it all in a drawer and be done. Why, as a civilization, have we found it necessary to fold underwear? Irritated with the mere sight of it, I stick my hand in the drawer and make an utter mess of it all. Smiling, I shut both drawers. That's better. Needing something else to do, I wander over to the baby's room, where I lean against the entrance and stare at the perfectly neat sample squares of paint Eli painted on the walls the other day. Variations of gray on one wall, blue on another, and green on another. They're so precise. And he starred the ones he likes. Presumptuous, if you ask me. Inside the bedroom, I spy one of the paint cans with a paintbrush on top. Don't mind if I do. I pick up the paintbrush, pry the can open with a screwdriver, and see it's the dark gray that Eli didn't really like. It's so dark it's almost black. Well, at the moment, I think it's quite nice. And babies really only see black and white at first, so why not give him a color that he can appreciate? I dip the paintbrush inside and then lift it to the wall where the blues are painted. I slap the gray onto the wall and start writing with it. I don't bother taking my time. Instead, I let the paint drip down the wall in gobs as I scroll across all 3 walls. It's cathartic. It's been a month and a half since the day I told him I loved him, since I confessed my most confident of secrets, and a month and a half since he visibly froze with fear. Has he changed his mind since? Not that I can tell. Does he blow steam up my ass every day? Yes. Should I be happy? Probably. But I'm sad. I feel depressed, used, nowhere close to the woman I once was. Blakely thinks I'm insane. Winnie believes I should give him more time. My mom even chimed in and told me that it might be harder for him to express his feelings. But at this point, I'm not even sure I love him anymore. God, could you hear how bad that lie was? Because it was a very bad lie. I try to convince myself that I don't love him. I try to tell myself all of the annoying things that he does, but they don't seem to have an impact. And with every day that goes by that he doesn't say it to me, I feel like I'm nothing more than a sexy buddy who's carrying his baby. I get angrier, more frustrated, more irritated, more depressed, more needy for something more. Anything that will make me feel whole again. Hence, the sock drawer, the underwear, what I'm currently doing, and the smoothie I made for him this morning before he went to work out that I accidentally put salt in, and then happily watched him make a queasy face as he swallowed. I don't think I've ever been more satisfied than watching him try to figure out how I ruined his drink. Pure gold. And I can't seem to stop myself. Call it the hormones, the embarrassment, the loneliness, the rejection, or the inability to be loved by someone else. But it's all getting to me. I set the paintbrush down and step away to marvel at my work. I smile to myself as I read, "This room belongs to Johnny Jim." Now that is what I call decorating. Satisfied with the change, I walk into the living room and survey the space. A few pictures of him shaking hands with some famous hockey players hang on the walls. Frankly, a little pretentious if you ask me. So I decide to change them on a roll. I take a seat at the desk in the corner of the living room and pull out a Sharpie and some paper. Getting comfortable in my seat, I uncap the Sharpie and then tap my chin, thinking what to draw. Anything could be better than a stodgy picture of two men shaking hands. Smirking, I press my pen to the paper and start my first commissioned art piece. Commissioned by me, of course. And as I continue to draw, ensuring there's specific detail, I know my customer will be very satisfied. I repeat the same drawing but make some adjustments here and there. And then one more. When I'm done, I cap the Sharpie and stare at my drawings, chuckling. One picture is of a penis, flaccid, looking very sad and almost weeping because it's so sad. The next one is a picture of just a pregnant belly and boobs. Coming from the side of the paper, the penis is now happy. The third picture is the backside of the pregnant woman, walking off the paper. Hair floating in the wind, the penis is sad again. Talk about portraying a story through art. Doesn't get better than this. It takes me a moment and some finagling. The frames were held down with what felt like glue. But I add my new art to the walls and step back. Wow, I say to myself. Those look amazing. I snap a picture with my phone and send it to Blakely. Almost instantaneously, my phone beeps back with a message. But it's not from Blakely, but rather a friend I haven't talked to in a while. I swipe open the message and read it.
Remy. Hey, gorgeous. I'm in town. Are you free for dinner this week?
I read the message a few times and feel a sense of nostalgia pass through me. Maybe it's because I'm in such a dark place right now, but before I can stop myself, I text him back. Penny. Hey you, I'd love to see you. Just let me know when and where.
Remy. Perfect. Tomorrow night I'll come pick you up. Send me your address.
Absent-mindedly, I text him back. And then on a deep, satisfied breath, I set my phone down. It will be good to see an old friend. Maybe get me out of this rut that I'm in. At least it will get me out of this perfectly decorated apartment. Drumming my fingers again, I turn toward the kitchen. What next? I spend the next half hour taking all the throw pillows apart so they're just the filler pillow rather than the pretty sham. I move his phone charger into the fridge because it felt right, and I take one of his shoes and repot a succulent in it and set it at the window. I take another picture and send it to Blakely, telling her I might be onto something with the succulent shoe. Eli walks through the door just as I'm about to rearrange the coat closet by turning it into a mini rave space, disco ball included.
Hey, babe.
He says when he spots me halfway in the closet, halfway out. He places his hand on my back and kisses my cheek.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I slam the closet door and fold my arms together. Why do you ask? He eyes the closet and then me.
Just wondering. Why are you trying to hide something?
What would I hide?
I don't know. You just slammed that door pretty quickly, as if you're hiding something.
I'm not hiding anything, Eli.
Then why did you slam the door?
I laugh maniacally as if I can't even believe what he's saying. Me? Slam the door? Maybe you walked into this apartment so fast your breeze from opening the door actually slammed the door. Ever think about that?
What are you hiding in there?
He asks, growing more irritated. Nothing. He tries to open the door, but I swat at his hand. Don't you dare go in there.
Penny, I'm not fucking around anymore. What's in there? Or who's in there?
Who? I shout, my eyes widening. Are you really asking if there's a who in there?
You're acting like a who is in there.
He gestures to the door. You're making me act like there's a who in there. He grips his hair, tugging on the strands.
Who the fuck is in there?
No one, I shout.
Then open the goddamn door and show me.
Or what?
Or I'm going to do it myself.
I step away from the door and gesture toward it. Have at it. Eyes on me. He swings the door open and then looks into the closet to find all the coats on the ground, but not a body in sight. Confused, he meets my eyes again.
What the hell?
Do you really think I'd hide someone in there? Or even want anyone but you? I push lightly at his shoulder.
You were acting weird. What am I supposed to believe?
How about the fact that I freaking told you I loved you in Banff? Wouldn't that be evidence enough that no one would be in the freaking coat closet? The minute the words slip past my lips, I regret them. Just like before, he freezes. His eyes widen, and it's like the word love makes him turn catatonic. This, right here, this is why I'm losing it. This is why I feel like crying every time I look him in the eyes. Because it's as if he's completely and utterly horrified I even muttered the words. God, I can't stand you. I move past him to put on my shoes. Then I grab my wallet and head to the door.
Where are you going?
He finally asks. Somewhere not near you. I walk out the front door and slam it as, once again, embarrassment consumes me. Flipping through my phone, I pull up Blakely's phone number and press send. It rings 3 times and then, what have you done now? Change out his shampoo for mayo? Blakely, I need you. Her voice grows serious. What's wrong? Meet me at Mabel's ice cream. Please, give me 10 minutes. Thank you. Waffle cone in hand with a giant serving of peanut butter cookie dough ice cream, I say. You have to admit, the shoe succulent was a good one. She bites into her homemade ice cream sandwich, 2 double chocolate cookies with strawberry ice cream in the middle, and then says, I did kind of like it. Didn't mean it was right, though. What do you mean? Do you really think messing with his stuff is going to fix things? I'm not messing with his things. I'm nesting. Ever heard of it? I have, but you're not nesting. You're being vengeful. How so? She pins me with a look. Don't do that runaround bullshit with me, Penny. I'm your best friend. I've known you long enough to understand when you're hurting and deflecting, and that's exactly what you're doing. I'm not hurting, I say, biting into my ice cream. She asked me if everything was okay when we arrived, and I lied. Told her I just needed to share an ice cream with her. We then went into the fun things I've been doing around the house, avoiding the one main issue, how I truly feel. So you're telling me you're not hurt at all from him not telling you he loves you or claiming you as his girlfriend? No, I'm fine. I look away, unable to answer truthfully. Because I'm hurt. I'm hurting so bad. You're such a liar. Why don't you talk to him about it? Oh yeah, that seems like a stellar conversation. In a whiny voice, I say, Eli, why don't you love me? I shake my head. No freaking way. Not to mention, I let it slip earlier. The elephant in the room. I brought up the I love you, and you should have seen him, Blakely. It was like the first time all over again. The guy absolutely freezes. Let's face it, commitment is not his thing. So what? You're just going to stay there, fuck up his things, and then hope that maybe someday he'll find his way to an I love you? I shrug. Maybe. I don't know. I pause. Remy texted me. Remy. As in Remy Gasper, the man who Eli apparently absolutely hates. Yes. What the hell did he want? He's in town. Asked if I wanted to go to dinner. She pins me with a glare. What did you say? I shrug. That I was free. It's just a dinner between friends. Is that all it is? She asks. Yes, Blakely. Penny, I don't think that's a great idea. It will only make Eli mad. Heaven forbid we make Eli mad, I say, growing irritated. Think about what you're doing, Penny. Remy isn't just some friend from the past. There's a history between them. You're going to end up hurting Eli. He's hurting me. I shoot back at her, pointing at my chest. He's hurting me every goddamn day, Blakely. How come no one sees that? Why is no one on my side? Why am I the only one who sees how painful it is to live with a man, day in and day out, and not be loved by him? I'm in this purgatory because of the baby, but I wouldn't have stuck around if there was no baby. Who would, Blakely? Who would stay with someone who doesn't love them? Would anyone offer their heart every single fucking day and have it stomped on? Because that's what it's like for me. Every fucking day. Penny, I didn't mean... Tears well in my eyes. I just want this nightmare to be over with. I want this feeling to be washed away. I want to be out of this monotony where I wake up to his warm arms every morning, to his soft kisses, knowing damn well they mean absolutely nothing. It's unrequited love, Blakely. Something you haven't, thank God, experienced. And it's breaking me. I don't want to go to dinner with Remy to be vindictive or mean to Eli. That's not what I want to do at all. But if having dinner with an old friend breaks Eli and me, breaks the vicious cycle I've been living in, then it might be exactly what's needed. I don't want to be an obligation anymore. Someone Eli stays with simply to look after and be there for the baby. I'm not ungrateful. I know I'm so lucky compared to others who are left pregnant and alone. I'm simply hurting. It's like living with a daily wound so deep that a Band-Aid can never heal, yet a Band-Aid is all I'm given. And I don't think I can live with this sorrow. I swipe at my cheeks as tears run down them. Okay, Blakely says, reaching out and taking my hand. I'm sorry. I wasn't aware that it's been that bad for you. It has been, I say between sobs. I suck in a breath and try to steady my voice. I'm not in a good headspace, and I just need something, anything to help me through this. Why don't you talk to Eli? Tell him how you really feel. I did, I say and shake my head. He just goes still, quiet, because I know he doesn't feel that way about me. And for the sake of the baby, he's probably just sticking it out. Blakely doesn't say anything right away, but instead grips my hand tightly. She doesn't have to say anything, because I think we both know the answer to all of this. There's nothing I can do. Finally, she lifts her head up and says, "What was it that he said to you about living in the barn for all those years? Wasn't it that he felt so lonely, but rather than dwelling on that, he convinced himself that he didn't need anybody to survive, that he didn't seek their love once he realized they wouldn't give it to him?" I take a deep breath and think about that conversation we had. It feels so long ago now. He accepted his living situation as a foster-like situation, even though they were blood family. It brings more tears to my eyes, just as it did then. He was only a little boy when he lost his mom, when he was cast aside and treated like a stray. not loved like a son or nephew. Yes, he believed it was weak to want a hug, to ask for anything more than the scraps of home life he was given. Well, maybe he just needs love, Penny. He needs to be reminded every day that he's loved, and it's not some fluke, and that it's real. Maybe he needs to see your actions match your words. And then what? Every day I say I love him, but I remain broken, battered, and even more heartbroken? Maybe. But also, maybe he finally sees that he's not the abandoned, cast-aside child he once was, but instead, a man who is wanted, a man worth spending time with, a man worth loving.
Chapter 35. Eli. You're such a fucking moron. Of course she's not hiding anyone in the goddamn closet. She has proven more than once that she cares about you and only you, that she wants you. She seeks you out more than any woman ever has, and at night, when her mind settles down, she curls into you, soaking in your warmth. Why would I ever suggest that she was hiding someone? Probably because with each passing day that goes by, I feel more possessive over her. I feel the need to show her how much I care about her, how much I want her in my life. Yet, every time she brings up the word love, I fucking freeze. I become so self-aware of my inadequacies that I don't know what to do other than to not say a goddamn word. Because how could she love me? She's so much more than I'll ever be. She's so smart, so loving, so open to giving her heart. And every day when I wake up with her in my arms, I wonder how I get so goddamn lucky to be able to spend my days with her, even when she's acting out or fighting with me. I'm the one who's fucked up. I'm the one who could easily mess this up. I'm the one who needs to figure out how the hell to be in a relationship. Hating myself for being so goddamn stupid, I kicked my shoes off and placed them in the closet before hanging all the coats back up. When I turned toward the living room, I spot one of my dress shoes on the windowsill. What the hell is it doing there? And what is that in it? She's planted something in it. What the fuck? I pick up the shoe and examine the expensive leather that is now full of soil and, yep, she watered it. I put the shoe back down because I'm not sure there's much I can do about that at the moment. Instead, I pull my phone from my pocket and dial Posey. I just left you. You miss me that much? He answers. Dude, I keep fucking up. What did you do this time? I paced the living room while pulling on my hair continuously. Accused her of hiding a man in the closet? What? He chuckles. What I wouldn't give to be a fly on the wall in your apartment. Between the insane fights you get in and the weird things she does around the place like hide the remote control from you. Found it in the freezer, by the way. I just think it's a goddamn funhouse over there. So what made you think she was hiding a man in the closet? She was acting suspiciously when I got home and slammed the door to the closet and then acted like I shouldn't go in there. When I confronted her about it, she finally said I could go in. I had my hand cocked at my side ready to plow my fist through whoever was in there. But when I opened it, all I saw were all the jackets on the ground. Weird. What was she doing? No goddamn clue. But I did just find one of my shoes on the windowsill with a plant in it. Huh, really? I grow serious. Dude, she brought up the I love you. I heave out a sigh as I sit on the couch and prop my feet up on the coffee table. Oh, hell, really? I'm assuming since you called me, you didn't say it back? I didn't. I fucking just stood there staring at her. She, of course, vanished after that, so I'm really doing a good job at life right now. What the hell is your problem? Don't you love her? I mean, I don't know, Posey. I can't fucking even remember what love is at this point. How can I say it to her if I don't even know what it is? What I do know is that I'm obsessed with her, even when she's planting something in my shoes. I drag my hand over my face. I'm so fucked in the head over this, and it's only getting worse. I feel like every day that goes by, she's becoming more and more agitated with me. And also, she seems sad. Could it just be the pregnancy? Possibly, but I don't think I'm helping the situation. The only thing that's keeping me calm, that's reminding me that I won't lose her, is when we go to sleep at night. She sleeps on my chest, using my body to help keep her comfortable. It keeps me feeling connected, recharged, ready for... I pause as my eyes focus on the pictures on the right-hand side of the fireplace. What the fuck? What? Is there another shoe with a plant in it? No, I answer as I head to the pictures. She covered my pictures with Lewis, Farwell, and Konvinsky, with what I'm assuming are her own drawings of a penis being aroused by a pregnant woman only to be passed up and sad again. Posey laughs out loud, the boisterous sound filling the phone. Oh shit! I'm gonna need a picture of those. Why would she do that? Why would she plant something in a shoe? Oh, hey, maybe she's nesting. I don't think that's what nesting is. That's when she puts together the baby's room, right? I think it's everything around the house. Oh shit, go check the baby's room, see if anything changed in there. I'm kinda hoping she made bedding out of your suits. Why would you hope that? Because it's fun for me. I head toward the baby's room, just as my eyes focus on the throw pillows. Wait, all the throw pillows are missing their covers. Ooh, that seems almost psychotic. Maybe she spilled something on them. That's logical, but it's Penny we're talking about here. I think logic is out the window. I hate to admit it, but I think he's right. Ignoring the pillows, I go to the baby's room and stop dead in my tracks when I see words splattered across the walls in gray paint. Shocked that it's not red with the way it's scrawled out. I swallow hard and then say into the phone, Posey, man, I think I'm in way over my head. What did she do? You don't want to fucking know. The front door opens and Penny steps inside, holding a bag in one hand and her phone in the other. She takes her shoes off and sets them in the closet, and then moves toward the master bedroom without saying a word. I'm standing in the kitchen, holding my phone charger and trying to figure out why she put it in the fridge when I set it down and follow her. She drops the bag on the floor and then slips under the covers of our bed and rests her head on the pillow before letting out a deep sigh. Her eyes close and I contemplate what to do. Should I let her be? Should I cuddle up behind her? Should I talk to her? When I see how peaceful she is, I know exactly what my next move will be. I pull my shirt off and fold it, setting it on the dresser before getting in the bed behind her. She makes more room for me, and I situate the blanket over both of us before slipping my arm around her stomach. She scoots into my front and then rests her hand on mine. I'm sorry, I whisper into her ear. Quietly, sadly, she says.
I know, Eli.
It was stupid, and I should never, ever question how you feel about me. That's not fair to you. She sighs but doesn't say anything, so I take that as she just wants to sleep. Not wanting to let go of her, I stay with her, tucked into my chest. And as I rest here with her, I realize that nothing is better than this. Not a night out with the guys, not a last-second score to win the game, not even a fucking championship. Nothing beats being with Penny, absolutely nothing. And then I hear her sniff. I still. When I hear it again, I gently squeeze her and ask, Babe, is everything okay? She shakes her head.
No.
Hey, I say softly. I try to tug her to face me, but she doesn't move. She stays put. Penny, what's going on? When she answers, all I can detect is the pain in her voice, and it nearly destroys me.
I just want to be your girlfriend, Eli. I just want to be loved.
Oh, her wants seem so simple, yet to me they feel monumental, impossible. Commitment has never been easy because that means I'm allowing myself to own something, someone in my life, someone I could lose. Mentally, I don't believe I'm stable enough for that, to allow Penny that close, because if I lose her, it will destroy me. But haven't you already let her in?
And I know you don't want that.
She adds, her voice so full of sorrow that it physically pains me.
But I don't know how to change how I feel. So, there you go. I love you, Eli. And I'll probably love you forever.
She sighs heavily and then cuddles in closer, not saying another word. She drifts off into a deep slumber, one she doesn't wake up to until the next morning. Not me, though. I lie awake the entire night, playing her words over and over in my head, trying to muster up the confidence, the ability to feel the same way.
Hey.
Penny says quietly as I walk through the door and set my gym bag down on the entryway floor. She's sitting on the couch, wearing a pair of leggings, heels, and a maternity blouse that looks really fucking good on her. She curled her hair, leaving it in long waves, tumbling down her shoulders, and she's wearing makeup. It's very natural, nothing too bold, just accentuating her beautiful features. Smiling, I say, "Baby, you look gorgeous,"
Thank you.
she says softly as she drums her fingers on her phone. Not trying to say that you need to go anywhere to look like that, but do you have plans or something? She nods.
Going out to dinner.
Yeah? I walk up to her. Need me to go get dressed quick? Looking away, she shakes her head.
No, I'm going with someone else.
I'm about to take a seat next to her when I pause mid-stride toward the couch. With someone else? What do you mean by that?
Just a friend.
She says, clarifying. Oh, okay. But she continues to avoid eye contact, which unnerves me. After her confession last night, things have felt tense. She's been very quiet and not her normal bubbly self. We haven't fought, and she didn't even attempt to have sex with me this morning like she always does. Sure, it put me on alert because that didn't seem normal, but before I left for the gym, she walked up to me completely naked and dropped to the floor, pulling my shorts down with her. She held me against the wall and sucked me off, not letting me pull away but instead making me come in her mouth. Afterward, I lay her across the couch, spread her legs and propped them up, only to dive my head between them. I played with her nipples and watched her come all over my tongue until she was completely satisfied. I reveled in having the taste of her on my tongue all goddamn day. But after, her texts were short, her communication was vague. And now, well, now it seems like she's avoiding me. There's a knock on the door, and before she can get up, I say, "I'll get it."
Eli, it's fine, I can.
She answers as she struggles slightly to get up. But it's too late, I'm at the door before her. I open it, and the minute I see the bouquet held by the man I absolutely despise, my vision turns completely red. "What the fuck are you doing here?" I ask. Remy smirks at me. "Hornsby, I should be asking you the same thing. Isn't this where Penny Laws lives?" "It's where we both fucking live," I seethe. Penny's hand touches my back as she moves to the side of me. Remy's eyes go to her stomach, widen, and then he looks back up at us. "Well, looks like we have some catching up to do." He chuckles and hands her the flowers. Before she can take them, I swipe them out of his hand and toss them on the floor behind me.
Eli.
Penny scolds, but I don't care. I turn toward her and say, "You are not going out with this motherfucker." Her eyes narrow on me.
Eli, that is not your decision to make.
"The fuck it's not. You live with me, Penny. We're having a baby together. This is very much my decision to make."
I live with you because we're having a baby together, and we're having a baby together because of one drunken night. You have made that quite clear that that's all we are.
I can feel Remy's eyes on me as he listens. We're more than that.
Are we?
"Yes," I say, pulling on my hair. "And to hell if you're going out with him."
I'm not going out with him. We're catching up because we're friends and he's in town. It's that simple.
She steps forward and I grab her hand. When her eyes meet mine, I quietly say, "Don't do this, Penny. Don't do this to me." Her eyes search mine, and for a second I think she's going to stay with me. Then she says,
I'm not doing anything to you, Eli. You need to own your own reaction. Here. That's all.
and then she snaps her hand from mine and walks out the apartment with Remy at her side. Eli. She hasn't come back yet. It's been 2 fucking hours and she's not home. Posey. I don't know what you want me to say. Tell me what the fuck she's doing. Surprisingly, I don't have a homing device hooked up to her leg. Don't be a fucking dick. Well, what the hell am I supposed to say? Am I supposed to feel bad for you? Because I don't. She told you several times how she felt and you did nothing. This is on you. I know it is. But I don't know how to fix it. Seems pretty easy to me. She told you she wants to be your girlfriend. She wants to be loved. The writing is on the wall. It's too much. Then I hope seeing her going out with other men is something you get used to because that shit will not stop. You're attracted to her because she's fucking gorgeous, and other men will see the same thing. She might be living in your house, but she's still single, man. The front door opens and I spring up from the sofa where I've been pulling on my hair for the last half hour, rocking back and forth, begging and pleading for her to come home. She shuts the door behind her and locks up. When she turns around, she comes to an abrupt stop when she spots me standing in the living room with nothing but the light of a side table lamp illuminating the space.
Eli, you startled me.
She takes her heels off and then sets her purse down on the console table. I'm a goddamn wreck. My heart is in my throat. My limbs feel numb. And when I go to speak, my throat is so tight from holding back on my emotions. Did you... I hear my throat as I'm hit square in the chest with the thought that passes through my mind. Did you kiss him? She turns away.
I don't see how that's any of your business.
Penny, I say desperately, tugging on my hair. Please, just fucking tell me. Instead of answering, she heads to our bedroom where I hear her getting ready for bed. Fuck, I say out loud before picking up a pillow from the couch and throwing it across the room. I plop back down on the couch and dive my hands into my hair. Nausea roils in my stomach from the thought of her lips on someone else's, of another man holding her hand, hugging her, thinking they have even a shot at being hers, let alone Remy fucking Gasper. What did they do? Did they talk about me? About my fucked up head? Did they hold hands during dinner, stare into each other's eyes, make fucking plans for future dates? Agony rips through me just as I feel her step in front of me. She bends at the knees and lifts my chin to look at her. No longer in her date night outfit, she's changed into her nightgown. Her face is clear and her hair is tied up into a messy bun. Just tell me, I say, my voice choked. Her expression turns soft as she closes the space between us and presses her lips to mine. My hand slips to the nape of her neck and I hold her in place, opening my mouth, my tongue swiping against hers. With her hand on my chest, she pushes me back on the couch and then climbs on top of my lap. Her belly makes it a little harder for us to connect, but I still keep her in place, making sure she knows this mouth of hers is all I ever fucking want, nothing more. When she pulls away, her finger drags across my cheek as she softly says,
I didn't kiss him, Eli. I didn't even give him a hug goodbye.
Relief washes through me as I slowly lower my head to her chest where she hugs me tightly. Fuck, I quietly say as I hold her. I'm not sure how long I hold her for, but I do. I hold on tight. I allow myself to soak her in, to remind myself that she doesn't belong to anyone else, that she's here with me, on my lap, in my arms. She's mine. When I finally lift my head, she presses her hand to my cheek and leans in for another kiss. This one is more demanding, more needy, and I feel the same way. My hands fall to the hem of her nightgown and I lift it over her head. I waste no time and quickly take one of her breasts into my mouth. My lips travel over her skin, kissing, licking, sucking. I nibble up her chest. I bite tenderly on her nipples, and when I reach her neck, I spend a moment marking her, letting every goddamn person in this world know that she belongs to me. And she lets me. She tilts her head to the side, offering me her delicate skin, letting me take charge. And when I feel satisfied, when I know she's been branded by my possessive self, I stand her up, bend her over so her hands are gripping the armrest of the couch, and I release my cock from my shorts. In one smooth thrust I enter her, bottoming out immediately. Her back arches and she lets out a long moan right before I pulse inside her, hard, thrusting, taking, claiming. I fuck her over and over again until she's yelling out my name, her perfect little cunt gripping me. It's at that moment that I know she's mine. She will always be mine. I just need to figure out how to keep her.
Can I ask you a question?
Penny says. Naked and in bed, I'm spooning her from behind, drifting off to sleep. Anything, baby, I say, kissing her shoulder.
Remy, why do you hate him so much?
Hell, I knew she was going to ask this question. It was only a matter of time. A part of me thinks that I should just tell her the semi-truth, how he's a horrible player, harp on that again because that's what I've told her before. But I know, deep in my bones, that if I'm going to work on keeping Penny in my life, I need to start owning up to the truth. My thumb moves over her stomach as I say, "You know Holmes had a twin brother, right?"
Holden?
She asks. "Yes. We were all pretty close, actually. Not sure if you knew that. This was obviously before you worked for the agitators, but it was during All-Star Weekend. Holden came to visit. We were going to watch Halsey in the game together. Anyway, we were out the night before and we were drinking. I wasn't aware that Holden had a drinking problem. Halsey never spoke about it, so I never thought much of it. I just thought he liked to toss back quite a few on a night off. That night, Remy came into the bar. We already hated each other because of how he acted on the ice, so when I saw him, in my drunk state, I grew angry. I paused because, fuck, it's painful. Penny, though, she squeezes my hand and gently says,
It's okay. Take your time.
After a few more moments, I say, Remy and I got into it so bad that we started fighting and we were kicked out of the bar. I can't fucking remember much of what happened after that because we were torn off each other. There was some media shit I had to deal with, and before I knew it, Holden left. We were supposed to leave together. It wasn't until the next morning that I found out he was in a car accident and died.
Oh, Eli.
Penny says as she turns in my arms and faces me. Fuck. I couldn't even look at Halsey for a goddamn month because I knew it was my fault. I knew if I hadn't let Remy get to me, that Holden would have never driven drunk.
No.
Penny shakes her head.
His death is not your fault. You can't hold on to that, Eli. Holden had a problem, and if it wasn't that night, it would have been another night. You can't blame yourself for that.
I do, though. And I blame Remy. Fuck, I blame Halsey and Holden, too. They should have told me. I never would have taken him to the bar, and I never would have left him. I choke up as I say, He was like a brother to me. And once again, I lost another person in my life. But this was my adult life. And fuck, it felt even more painful than before because I knew I could have prevented it. If I'd made smart choices, I could have prevented it.
Eli.
She forces me to look her in the eyes.
I love you. You know this. I love you so, so much, but you can't control other people. You can't control the choices they make, and yes, you made a choice to fight with Remy, but Holden made the ultimate choice that night, and he chose to drive when he shouldn't have. There is nothing you could have done about that.
Tears well up in my eyes, and before I can stop them, they fall down my cheeks. But Penny is there. She's right there to kiss them away. And that's exactly what she does. Every time a tear falls, she presses her lips to my cheeks. When she's not doing that, she's holding me, loving on me as the sorrow that's been building in my body since the morning of Holden's death finally starts to release. Because of this woman. Because of the unconditional love she gives me. Because even though I can't seem to vocalize how I feel, she vocalizes it for the both of us. And for that, I know I'll never, ever let her go. Everything looks great, Big Peck says before turning toward Penny and me. But I'm sensing some tension between the two of you, am I right? Everything is fine, I say, just as Penny sits up on her elbows.
He's lying to you. Everything is not fine.
After one of the worst nights of my life, which turned quickly into one of the best, things have been better between Penny and me. It's almost as if she's starting to understand me, and even though I might not say what she wants, she still tells me every chance she gets how much she loves me. And every time she says it, I think it's sinking in more and more. Big Pex crosses one leg over the other and says, Care to talk about it? I hold my hand up. Seriously, everything is fine.
Say fine one more time.
Penny seethes at me, nostrils flared, looking like she's ready to eat me alive. Oh, did I mention that she's gained that crazy back again? Yeah, in full force. The sadness seems to be slowly fading away, and in its place, she's starting to show her, to put it nicely, third trimester self. Big Peck sets his hand on her arm and says, Why don't you tell me what's bothering you?
Fine. He won't use an anal plug on me.
Jesus Christ, I mutter as I drag my hand over my face. Oh, I see. And is there a reason? Penny rolls her eyes.
Says he doesn't want to hurt me, that he doesn't have enough experience. I told him to read a fucking book and just shove it up there. Still won't do it. And I'm telling you, Doc, I've never wanted something more in my entire life.
He nods, understanding written all over his face. I can understand the craving for something different in your sex life. Maybe find something you're both comfortable doing.
I told him I'm sure I could find someone on Craigslist who could help.
And I told you that's not a goddamn option, I hiss at her. Gesturing to me, she says.
See what I'm dealing with.
Penny, I think you're starting to enter the anxious phase of pregnancy, and instead of dealing with those feelings, you're trying to fill them with other things, like sex. Let me ask you, how many times are you two sharing sexual intercourse?
Not nearly enough.
She folds her arms with defiance. 3 to 5 times a day, I answer. Wait, a day? Big Pex asks. Yes, I say, exasperated.
Told you not nearly enough.
Penny says. Big Pex clears his throat and shifts on his chair. Penny, 3 to 5 times a day is more than enough. The most I've actually heard. See? I poke her. Told you.
What does he know?
Penny motions to Big Pex, who is literally 2 feet away from her. He's a doctor?
Just a title.
Fuck, she's in a mood today. Although I'd take this Penny over sad Penny any day. Big Pex and I exchange a look, and then he stands from his chair. Well, I don't know what to say to you other than good luck. If you do decide to use an anal plug, we won't, I say.
Oh, we will.
Penny adds. Then please just be careful. Other than that, the baby is measuring great. Call me if there are any problems. Thank you, I say while Penny stays silent. When the door clicks shut, she turns to me.
Let's do it here.
Let's do what here? I ask.
The sex.
What? No, Penny.
Oh, it will be really quick. You shoot off early sometimes.
That was one fucking time, and it was because you put a vibrator against my balls. I wasn't prepared for that sensation.
Well, guess what I have in my purse?
Jesus, I groan. No, Penny, we're not having sex in the doctor's office when anyone could walk in.
Isn't that the thrill of it?
No. I shake my head. Not even a little. I have a reputation to maintain, and I can't be found with my pants down at my ankles fucking my girlfriend in the doctor's office.
Wait.
She slowly sits up, and I offer her some help as she maneuvers with her belly.
Did you just call me your girlfriend?
I think back to what I said. And hell, I did. It just slipped out. Yeah, I did. Is it okay? Tears well up in her eyes.
Eli, you called me your girlfriend.
She takes my hand and pulls me between her legs.
Your actual girlfriend.
The smile that stretches across her face is so beautiful that I have a really hard time looking away. I press a kiss on her forehead. You're mine, right?
I hope so.
Then yeah, you're my girlfriend. Her teeth roll over her bottom lip.
And you're not just saying that.
Do you think I'm the type of guy who would just say something for the hell of it? There is meaning behind my words, Penny. You should know that by now.
I do.
She cups my cheeks and brings my mouth to hers.
So does this mean we're in a real relationship?
You live with me, babe. Doesn't get more real than that. Oh wait, it does. We're having a baby together.
Little Johnny Jim.
I chuckle. Yeah, little JJ. I kiss her lightly and pull away before things can get too deep. Let's get you dressed, and then I can take you out to lunch. How does that sound?
Perfect.
Baby, please, I don't want to come in your mouth. She smiles up at me and then releases my cock from her lips. She climbs up my body and straddles my lap to position my length at her entrance. Fuck, Penny, you're so goddamn beautiful. She slides down on top of me and lets out a long, beautiful moan as her head falls back, her hair floating over her shoulders. It's one of the most erotic things I've ever seen. This beautiful, confident woman carrying a child, seeking out her own pleasure. I've never seen anything like it, and I'm addicted. I'm addicted to her. to the sound she makes when I'm deep inside her, to her sweet scent that consumes me when I'm buried between her legs, and to the way her touch feels like a warm hug all over my skin. I can't imagine a day without her. And when I called her my girlfriend today, I meant it. I don't know why I didn't say it before. I don't know why I was holding back, because it felt so right the moment I said it. It felt like everything was in place. Her hands land on my thighs behind her as she arches her back, seeking out more pleasure. This has become her favorite position in the last week. All she wants is to sit on top of me, and I fucking love it too, because I get to stare at her and watch her beautiful tits bounce with her movements. I get to experience her face turn into shock every time her orgasm rocks her, and I get to feel her love pulsing through me with every thrust, every moan.
Eli, it feels so good. Too good.
No, baby, it's never too good, I answer as I help her rock her hips. She's been more tired lately, but never tired enough to connect with me on this level.
Oh, Eli,
Her pussy clenches around my cock and my orgasm hits me square in the chest, unexpectedly. Fuck! I yell as I squeeze my eyes shut and pump into her, my body filled with pleasure. And together we slowly float down until she's lying on her side, curled into me, kissing my chest.
I love this, us,
She says.
so much, and I'm so worried that when the baby comes, it will be gone.
What? I say, lifting up to look her in the eyes. Penny, why would you think that?
Insecurities.
She answers.
Don't you have them?
I do, I say. But babe, you have to know I'm not going anywhere. I'm not sure how many times I have to say that.
Maybe every day?
She answers. Then I'll say it every day. I kiss her nose and then lie back down to pull her into my chest.
What are your insecurities?
She asks, her fingers dancing along my chest, playing with the very short strands of my chest hair. It's been a while since I've had a waxing appointment, but she's told me she likes my chest hair, so I've kept it. Honestly?
Yes.
She nuzzles into my neck. My hand finds the back of her head where I play with her hair. Not being good enough for you.
Come on, Eli.
She says in such a tone that makes me think she doesn't believe me. I'm fucking serious, I reply. I've thought that from day fucking one. The first time I met you, Penny, I knew you were way out of my league. Not just because you were Pacey's sister, but also because you were this intelligent, funny, beautiful woman who I wanted more than a few minutes with. When I saw you at the bar on my birthday, I fucking knew that was my moment to talk to you. And I did. I was not going to go through the night without spending time with you.
Eli, I was such a mess that night.
You were so goddamn perfect, Penny. You have no idea the kind of energy you brought that night. It was authentic, and I fucking loved every moment of it. After that night, I felt empty, like I was missing something, and I slowly realized it was you. You were what I craved, what I needed in my life, and when I saw you walking around the arena, talking to the guys, barely even looking in my direction, I knew I wasn't fucking good enough.
I wasn't avoiding you because I didn't like you, Eli. It was because of what we did.
I still felt insecure around you, not because of anything you did, but measuring up to you and the love and empathy you pour out of you. Fuck, I felt lucky to even catch a glimpse of your beautiful eyes. And even now, holding you in my arms, I know I'm lucky. I know I don't deserve you. I know that I hit the fucking jackpot, even when you're insane and painting weird things on the baby's wall, planting God knows what in my loafer, and desecrating significant pictures. I am not going to mention her crazy mood swings. She chuckles.
Don't call a pregnant lady insane.
I sigh and squeeze her. There have been times when I've wanted to call her more than insane, but then I consider the many nights she's gotten home before me and cooked dinner, despite being tired from a busy day. The times she's checked in to see how I am after my morning skate when she knew my knee had been in pain the night before. The moments we've had on the couch, before we were fucking all over said couch, simply watching a damn TV show to make sure I was relaxed before I tried to sleep after a game. Those things are just as sacrificial as what I've done for her. But she could have made little effort to get to know me over the past few months. She could have kicked me out of her apartment, or at least tried, but she didn't. Yet I can't find the words to express what she means to me. I wish I could be better for you,
You are, Eli.
I shake my head, and then I sit up on my elbow so I'm looking down at her. I know that you're waiting for me to say those 3 words, what you've said to me.
That I love you?
She asks, her tone easy, unfazed. Me, on the other hand? I swallow and nod. Yeah, those 3 words. Hell. Penny, I can't remember the last time I said it. I can't recall ever feeling that way. It's been so long. I've been so lost. I'm afraid to let myself explore those feelings out of fear of losing you. Because I know I can, easily. You could have your choice of any man and you choose me. That doesn't go unnoticed. And even when I struggle to find my feelings and tap into a side of me that I'm certain I shut down when I was 12, you still choose to be with me. You choose to be with me when you're frustrated, when you want nothing more than to plant multiple succulents in my shoes, or mess up my freaking underwear drawer every day. You keep choosing me.
Because you keep choosing me, Eli. Don't you see that? This isn't all one-sided. I love you because of the man you are, because of the way you make me feel, because of the way I feel at peace in your arms. I know.
She tears up and pats my chest.
When I'm here, right next to you, that nothing will ever harm me, and that I'm home.
A tear streaks down her cheek, and I pass over it with my thumb, rubbing the wetness into her skin. Is that what love is, Penny? Feeling safe, protected?
Part of it.
She says.
Love is a multitude of things.
Can you help explain it to me? I ask, my insecurities once again rising to the surface as I realize what a stupid question it is. Never mind. She gently rubs her thumb over my heart.
Love is intimacy, Eli. Love is feeling protected, trusted, secure with yourself. Love is feeling like you're home, like there is nowhere else you want to be than in your person's arms. Love is feeling this unbridled connection with another human, a connection so strong that when they're not around, you feel empty, incomplete. And love grows with intensity as your relationship grows. It starts small, like this tiny kernel needling at your back, bringing awareness to your brain that something is taking over and that an emotion is growing inside you. And as time passes, that kernel blooms into something bigger, something that eclipses your heart and takes up room in your chest. So when you see your person, all you can do is let out a deep breath of relief because they're there, with you, for you. And if that person is the right person, if they're truly the match to your soul, then they will make sure that nothing bad ever happens to you. That no matter what life throws at you, death, joy, heartache, they will be there, by your side, holding your hand, and reminding you that despite what you might be going through, there was always a home in their arms.
She brings my hand to her lips and kisses my palm.
Love is what I feel for you. It's what I felt for a while, and I know it's what I'll feel forever.
I don't realize I'm crying until Penny lifts up and smooths her thumbs over my cheeks. My mind twists with her words, the dots connecting, the clouds parting, and light shining down on that exact feeling she's talking about. The breathlessness when she's not around, the feeling of peace when she's near me, the need to have to hold her hand, to walk through this life with no one else but her. The knowledge that no matter what happens in my day, I can count on her beautiful face, her charming wit, her empathetic heart to carry me through all life's challenges. The kernel needled me from the first day I met her, and if I'm honest, it's grown over time. On my birthday, I was struck so goddamn hard by that kernel blossoming into so much more. And now all I can think about is her. All I want is her. And I can't even fathom a day moving forward when she isn't mine, when I can't call her, kiss her, love on her. Holy shit. Penny, I ask, my voice choked up.
Yes, Eli?
I think I swallow hard, pushing down the lump forming in my throat. You mean everything to me. Your smile, I kiss her lips. Your heart, I kiss her chest. Your mind, I kiss her forehead. I couldn't go a day knowing they belonged to someone else. I'm so sorry it took me so long to figure it out. Her eyes well, and I quickly kiss them and push her gently on her back. Baby, I love you. Jesus Christ, I can't believe it took me so long to say it, to acknowledge it, but fuck, Penny, I love you.
Don't apologize,
she says.
I just hoped that I didn't push you.
I shake my head. You didn't, Penny. You opened my eyes. You let me figure it out, and you never fucking left me. You never gave up. Even when I could see the pain in your eyes, you never gave up on me.
I couldn't,
she says.
Because I love you. And that strong bond that I have for you in my heart, it's unbreakable, Eli.
Smiling, I let a tear fall down my cheek right before I press my lips to hers. You make me so goddamn happy. I didn't know what I was missing in my life until you, Penny. You've parted the clouds that were hanging over me, and you let the sunshine in. I kiss her again. Thank you.
No need to thank me, Eli. Just loving me is enough.
With that, I smooth my hand over her stomach and between her legs. She spreads for me as she sinks into the mattress. My mouth finds hers as I press my thumb along her slit. I love you, I say again, the words falling off my tongue with ease now. Just you and me, Penny, just you and me. She reaches for my hardening cock and starts stroking me.
You and me.
I move over the top of her and spread her legs, trying not to put any pressure on her growing stomach. But the position doesn't quite work, so I slide us both down to the edge of the bed, where I stand in front of her. Getting the perfect angle without pressing on her stomach, I bring my cock to her entrance, and I tease her with my head, running it along her clit for a few strokes.
Make love to me, Eli. Please, make love to me.
That was the plan, baby. And then I enter her, and I can feel my world changing around me with each deep stroke, with each connection of our eyes, with every beautiful sound that falls past her lips. She's mine. Forever. Epilogue. Eli. I shift in bed and reach for Penny, but when my arms come up short, on the cold side of the bed, I quickly sit up and look around the dark room. She's not in bed, nor is there a light on in the apartment anywhere. Worry immediately strikes me as I stand from the bed and go straight to the bathroom, where I flip the light on. She's not here. I slip on a pair of shorts and then quickly stick my head into the baby's room. She's not there either. Next is the living room, dining room, kitchen area. I turn on the light, but she's not here either. What the hell? Are her keys here? I check the console table near the entryway and see that her keys and wallet are missing. She left? I jog back to our bedroom to pick up my phone to dial her number. When her phone on the nightstand rings, I curse loudly. Checking the time, I see that it's 3 a.m. Where could she be at 3 a.m? Would she go to the hospital without waking me up? That doesn't seem right. I walk back into the living room, keeping my phone close, and I attempt to figure out where she'd go just as the front door opens. She pauses when she sees that the lights are on.
You're awake?
She asks. Jesus, yes. I reached for you when you weren't in bed, so I looked for you. Where the hell were you? She steps all the way into the apartment with a brown bag.
I went to find a donut.
She answers casually.
I wanted a chocolate one. You'd be surprised how hard that was to find. I went to 4 different stores.
She holds up the bag.
Don't worry, though. I got a dozen.
You went to get a donut at 3 a.m?
Technically, when I left, it was 2, but the answer is yes. I didn't think I could sleep without one.
She takes a bite of one.
You look sweaty. Are you okay?
Penny, you didn't take your phone with you, so I didn't know where you were. Please don't fucking do that to me again.
I didn't do it on purpose,
she says, taking another bite.
I just really needed a donut, Eli. You can understand that.
Babe, ask me to do it next time.
No. I'm not going to do that. You don't need to be parading around Vancouver looking for donuts. Trust me, I had it handled.
I step up to her and take the bag. Gripping her chin, I say, "Next time, wake me up or there are going to be some serious problems."
Are you threatening me, Eli Hornsby?
Yes.
Ooh.
She smiles.
And what exactly is the punishment? A solid spanking?
No. Your punishment would be no more sex. Her face falls.
You can't do that to a horny pregnant woman who needs the help of your penis at least 3 times a day.
And you can't scare a frightened boyfriend who loves you deeply and wants to protect you. She taps her chin.
I can possibly see your point.
Chuckling, I wrap my arm around her. God, Penny, you're going to drive me so fucking nuts.
Good thing you love me, right?
I kiss the tip of her nose. Good thing.
Do we really have to paint? I kind of like the motif we got in here.
Penny, I deadpan, looking around the room. It looks like a freaking crime scene in here.
Crime scene would need red. I use gray. I think it's quite fetching, announcing him in here. Don't you think it has this very avant-garde look? Very original.
It has a psychopath was here look that I'll not allow my son to live in. We are painting. She groans and then takes a seat on the floor.
Well, at least take your shirt off and make this interesting for me.
No, I say as I pour the dark gray paint she loves into the paint pan. Every time I've attempted to paint this room, you've asked me to take my shirt off. I've obliged, and then you've somehow managed to get your hand down my pants. We have sex, and then the painting is forgotten. Not happening this time.
Wow. So you're just going to deny me of the finer things in life now?
Flattery is not going to work in your favor as well.
Well, what if I get undressed, just lie here naked, maybe grab that clit stimulator you love using on me so much when your tongue is tired?
She waggles her eyebrows at me. Do what you want. If I have to paint this room with a goddamn erection, then I will. We have 1 month, babe. We have all this stuff from the baby shower. We have to start nesting.
Aw, look at you using the terms.
I'm serious. I dip the roller in the paint and soak up the gray. The room has already been edged and taped off. I just have to get the main space of the walls done. It shouldn't take me that long. At least that's what I'm hoping. You can never tell with the woman sitting in front of me, now circling her nipples.
Oh my, look at this. My nipples are getting hard.
I pause and turn toward her. Penny? She asks while waving her legs open and shut. Why don't you want me to paint this room?
I told you.
She says, exasperated.
The room is unique.
That is not the reason, and you know it.
Well, that's the reason I'm giving you.
Penny.
Eli.
Fine. I turn away from her and start painting the wall in one big stroke of gray. Don't tell me. That's fine. Don't tell me anything. We'll just remain 2 people in love who don't tell each other everything. That is just fine.
Wow, Eli. Trying to throw down the guilt trip?
Nope, just letting you know how it is. I continue to paint while I feel her watch me. Watch my every stroke, my every move until she says,
If this room is painted, then it's all real.
I pause the roller and turn toward her. What do you mean, it's real?
I mean, this is the last thing we need to do, and I don't know if I'm ready, Eli. I don't know if I can handle this. Giving birth, being a mom, it's all too scary.
Baby. I set down the roller and squat in front of her. I grip her shoulders and say, You're the strongest woman I know, and there is no doubt in my mind that you're not only ready for this, but you're also going to be the best mom out there. You have so much love to give, so much heart, so much patience. You're more prepared than you know, and I can't wait to see you hold our little guy, to watch the bond you have with him grow every day. This is real. It's so fucking real, and you're going to excel.
You really believe that?
I know it, babe. I fucking know it. She smiles shyly.
Would it be appropriate to lay you down and make love to you because of your sweet comments?
I chuckle. After I'm done painting, my body is yours. But I'm getting this done first. I step off the elevator and make my way toward the apartment after a very difficult practice. The new season started. Coach is punishing us, warning us that we better not have the fallout we had last season. We won't. We're looking strong. After Penny's fall down the stairs, Pacey basically told Winnie that he was a wreck without her and begged her to come back. She did. That same week they went up to Banff, to the cabin, and Pacey proposed with some help from the boys. Taters, well, he met someone. Someone way different than Sarah. She's reserved, so goddamn smart, and a breath of fresh air. Posey, God, he's in a world of mental anguish. But lucky for us, he's learned how to deal with that torment while playing at the same time. All I have to say is, don't fall in love with a legend's daughter. It's high expectations to live up to. And Holmes? Last I heard, nothing has changed with Blakely. She's still dating that Perry dude, and Holmes is still crushing. A few steps away from the apartment, I notice a very potent smell of pumpkin. Is that coming from our apartment? Can't be, right? Penny is currently on maternity leave and has been an absolute mess. Every day I come home, it's something new. There was the day she was sobbing on the couch while watching reruns of Family Feud. She said someone guessed cucumber as the most popular vegetable, and she couldn't fathom how an eggplant might feel from being left out. I sat there and consoled her the best I could. Then there was the time she was in our bedroom folding every article of clothing in the apartment, every article, including underwear, which she normally thinks is such a waste of time. And when I asked her what she was doing, she said she was on her 4th round of folding it all. 4th fucking round. She said they weren't folding right, and she wasn't going to be done until it was all folded correctly. And then there was the time I found her on the bathroom floor, holding her naked breasts and asking God why they were leaking. She also made some more art for me. She sat in paint and then sat on a canvas and gave it to me. It was just a blob of paint. She cried for an hour about it. Found out she'd been on the phone with her mom, which made her sad because she missed her mom, and because her mom likes painting, she decided she'd paint for me. Needless to say, I rang Tina and asked her to console her daughter and promise an urgent visit. So, as I approach the apartment door and the smell of pumpkin grows, I worry about what I'll find on the other side. I've been gone for a few hours, so I can only imagine what she's managed in that time. I unlock the door and slowly open it. "Babe," I call out just as I step into the apartment.
Over here.
She calls from the kitchen. I glance over there but don't see her. The smell of pumpkin is so strong I worry she's purchased a few and torn them open in a frenzy to find the perfect seed. Wouldn't put it past her. I round the counter and find her sitting on the floor with a dozen muffin tins resting around her, all filled with baked, what I'm going to assume are, pumpkin cupcakes. What are you doing?" I ask her, terrified of the answer.
I wanted to make you cupcakes, but they aren't coming out right.
"What do you mean? They smell amazing, and they look great."
I made 5 batches, and I can't remember if I put sugar in any of them.
"Okay, well, I can try one if you want." She nods her head.
Please, and tell me the truth.
I won't tell her the truth if my life depends on it. No way in fuck am I about to make her feel bad about forgetting the sugar. Even if they are the worst thing I ever tasted, I'll be eating every single one for months. I sit down next to her and reach for a cupcake. When I pick it up and start peeling the wrapper off, I casually ask, "Why are you on the floor with the cupcakes?"
I was sniffing them.
"On the floor?" She nods.
It was easier than standing once my water broke.
"Your what?" I shoot to my feet. "Your water broke, Penny?" She nods as she pushes her hair out of her face. That's when I notice she's still wearing oven mitts. "Jesus Christ, Penny, we need to get you to the hospital."
Do we, though?
"Yes," I answer in hysteria. "Penny, if your water broke, you're in labor, and we have to get you to the hospital. When did it break?" She shrugs as she leans back on her elbow and grips her stomach with a wince.
Like, half an hour ago? Can't be sure.
"Holy fucking shit, Penny, why didn't you call me?"
You were at hockey.
I'm going to freak out. But instead, I lean down, take her oven mitt-covered hands in mine, and lift her to her feet. "Are you having contractions?"
Totally. They don't feel good.
"Keep it together. Don't freak out on her. I need to get her to the hospital as quickly as I can. I can have Winnie or Blakely come grab the things we need." I scoop her up into my arms, and she protests.
What on earth? Oh, God, this one really hurts.
Panic pierces through me as I forget about her shoes, forget about jackets, forget about everything. My phone is in my pocket as well as my wallet, and I rush her out of the apartment, not even bothering to lock up. I rush her down to my car, buckle her up, and head to the hospital in minutes. On the way, I hold her hand while driving and call Blakely.
Hello?
She says over the car speaker. Blakely, Penny's in labor. I'm taking her to the hospital. She squeezes my hand and groans as she holds her stomach. Jesus Christ. I didn't lock up. There are cupcakes all over the place and we don't have our bag.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
Thank you so much, I say before hanging up. 10 minutes, babe. Are you going to be okay? She shakes her head.
I'm not ready, Eli. I can't do this.
Yes, you can, Penny. Remember, you're so strong. You're prepared. You're going to be the best.
Don't bullshit me, Eli.
She says in a strange, demonic-like voice.
It's going to hurt. It already does. You're not going to want me after this. I'll be an ugly, flabby vagina woman after this record-sized watermelon comes out of me.
Baby, listen to me, I say, keeping my eyes on the road. It will hurt. I'm not going to lie about that, but I can guarantee you no matter what happens, I'll always love you. I'll always want you. And even if you are a flappy vagina woman, whatever the hell that means, you will be my flappy vagina woman. She groans again, this time buckling over.
Oh, God. You're so good at saying all the right bullshit things. I love you.
If I weren't so scared, I'd laugh. I love you too, Penny. Penny wasn't wrong about the record-sized watermelon that came out of her. Our boy was so big that there was no way she could deliver him naturally, so she had to have an emergency C-section. Prepping for that was scary because I knew there was some risk involved, but I kept it together, and as I stared into her eyes, holding her hand, I kept telling her how much I loved her, how strong she was, and how I'd still have sex with her after. Her demands, not mine. And then, the cry of a boy pierced through the room, and tears immediately hit us. They held him above the barrier, and we both held on to each other while looking at our son for the first time. After he was cleaned and wrapped up, they brought him over to us while Penny was being stitched up. I'll always remember Penny's speech about love, how it grows and intensifies, starting as a kernel and turning into something so much bigger than you can imagine. With our son, it was different. It was like a tsunami of love just tackled my heart in a matter of seconds. One look at his tiny face and I was done. Love at first sight, just like his mom. But this time I actually knew what that feeling was. Now that we're in our room, Mama is doing great, baby is latched on, and I'm cradled in next to my family. Fuck. My family. It's been so long since I could claim such a notion. But here I am, sitting next to my girl, my soon-to-be wife, hopefully, if I have any say in it, and my son, and I couldn't feel more whole, fulfilled. Life is funny. You never really know what you're missing until you get a taste of something good. I got a taste of what it felt like to be wanted, to be a part of something bigger than myself, and there was no turning back for me. Once a player, now a father, a man so far in fucking love with his girl that I can't dream up a situation where I'm not one of the luckiest guys on this planet.
He looks like you,
Penny says softly as she raises her hand to the back of my neck.
He looks just like you, Eli.
He does, I say, getting choked up. I can only hope he has your heart.
Funny. I hope he has yours.
She leans back and presses a soft, gentle kiss to my lips.
I love you,
she whispers. I love you too. There's a knock on the door and Pacey and Winnie quietly walk in with balloons and flowers. Right behind them are Posey, Taters, Blakely, then Holmes. And there they are, my support system. The people who first taught me about loyalty and dependability. The guys who have been there for me through thick and thin. My second family. This is what it's all about. This right here. The love in this room is overwhelming, and it only took a moment for me to recognize it. Hey, I say quietly. Do you guys want to meet our son? They all nod. I kiss Penny's forehead and move aside, giving them a view of my sweet baby son with his beautiful mama. God, I love her. and him. Meet Holden Hornsby, I say, my eyes falling on Holmes, whose eyes are lit up with tears. We thought the name should live on, and it does. The name lives on to be one of the greatest there is. Our son will be great because he'll know unconditional love from his first breath to his last. He'll be given hugs and never believe they make him weak. He will never be discarded, but affirmed and believed in. And he will know those things because of the incredible woman beside me, the woman who persisted and didn't give up on me until I fully understood what love meant. A woman who is quirky, cute, and sexy. A woman who never stopped believing that one day I'd be able to say those 3 little words that are true game changers. Words I now live by. Forever.